All right, all right, all right. I think I am live. Hello, Zen friends. Happy Sunday to you. Can you believe it already? Zoom, zoom, zoom just flies by. I tell you what. But happy day. Hope you had a great weekend. And as always, we're excited. Let's see what we have for spirit today. But before we get into all that, we do want to come back to this moment out of the chaos of the outside world, right? The So much chaos, so much fun, energy out there, right? And we come out of the future, come out of the past, come back to this moment where we can sit in a beautiful bubble of love with Creator, Spirit, and each other. So we'll do that by first taking a big deep breath in, holding it for as long as we feel comfortable with slow exhale out, coming back to the moment. And then we'll bring in the lovely singing bowl and bring in some more lovely energy. So if you want to join me in doing that, let's start off with a big deep breath. So let's do it. Here we go. Big deep breath. Hmm, feels good. Always, always. And then, of course, we'll bring in the singing bowl. I'll hit it 3 times. And as we do that, we just let that love energy just flow through us, through our being, up into our minds and all our thoughts, into our heart and all our emotions, through our physical body, into every cell, into our energetic meridians, all through our chakra system, all the way out into our auras, filling us up and flowing out to the outside world. Let it do what it wants to do out there to help raise the love vibration of the planet for whoever's ready to do that. And I'm excited for that because after the third little bong that we'll do here, I'll bring in the magic feather and we'll, if you want to join in and radiating love energy, unconditional love energy into all the places of authority across the world, whether it's president, Congress, parliament, dictators, any kind of leadership positions across the world. Just flood it with unconditional love energy, where individuals who are in it, if they don't choose to raise our love vibration, they won't be able to stand being in it. It's not an intention we're doing, that's just a fact. When there's flooding of love, 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 lower vibration. It's like turning the lights on and a cockroach needs to run. That's what we're doing. So if you want to join me in doing that, we can do that, of course. And then for us, if we want to immediately begin to raise our love vibration, gratitude for something that we have in our life or have had, just a little great gratitude uh, immediately begins to raise our vibration to a higher level, magnetizing us to receive more of what we're grateful for. Plus, it also opens us up to hear from spirit. So that's what we're going to do. So if you want to join me in doing that as well, very grateful. So here we go. Remember, gratitude. Mm, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. Such lovely, lovely energies always. So we will put her back here and let her watch over us. And the feather too. Feels so good, doesn't it? So welcome, everybody. Hope you are having an amazing day full of amazing moments. And welcome if you're new to my channel or new to these readings. I'm your bruddaZEN. We are here to spill the tea with spirit, find out what we can learn, what they'll reveal to us, what kind of information we can have, what kind of trouble we can get into. Well, okay, well, maybe we can. So welcome. We have a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts, thankfully great senses of humor too, because we like to have a great time. Boy, this weekend has been a blast. A lot of great questions, a lot of laughter. So thank you guys for that. It's been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. Um, if you want to know how the whole process works, all that information's down in the description area of the video. Donations do get first priority. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat, or down in the description area, we do have the Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, Square, Google Pay. I don't have any set dollar amounts, but based on the dollar amount is how deep we dive. If it's $1, we go ankle deep, etc. And if you do make a donation of $5 or more, you get a little piece of cake. I think is what I'm going to call it, because these are a little bigger than a fortune cookie. But we got the Seasons of the Witch Litha, which is the summer solstice celebration. We have an oracle for that, which will round out your reading. And then for everyone else that has less than $5, we do have a Spirit Junkie fortune cookie, which is another kind of little mini oracle deck that has just a little bit of sayings on there. I have we're almost done with those. So I've got a backup here, another fun little deck that will replace that. And tonight we are using the Enchanted Verhaxa Tarot. I think that's German. I have a Haxa. It might be German, might be something else, but it does mean that means enchanted. So it's the Enchanted Tarot, or the Verhaxa Tarot, which is the Enchanted Tarot. So I like that, and that's what we'll be using for the readings tonight. So, like I said, if you're new to the channel, we got a great good Zen friends, and there's always room for more Zen friends. So you're welcome at any time. We try to keep it high vibration, full of love and support. So you're always welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. And we do get to free readings as well. The last 4 nights, I didn't get to them during the night sessions. So I come back in the morning and finished them up. If you had a free reading last night and you didn't have a chance to take a look at yours yet, here's the link. I do have it posted in last night's chat. I do go back and update it. I always have a pinned comment at the end of every session listing the readings completed and any other information, like I didn't get to free readings, but here's the list for the morning. And then I go back in and put the link for the morning. And then you'll see a separate stream on my live section on my channel that you can always go back to as well. But we do want to, I'd like to get to free readings at some point, because I know not everyone can donate, and I still want you to hear from spirit. That's important to me, and that's why I do come back on to finish those out. So thanks for your patience. When I have 7 or 8 hour sessions, at some point I get a little tired, and we've been having a lot of changes in weather, up and down and up and down and up and down, and heat and everything. So I've been a little extra tired at the night, so I didn't stopped at like 7.5 hours instead of going 8.5, almost 9. And I'm like, it's better if I just wait in the morning to do your free readings when it's that long of a session, because I'm starting to kind of poop out and I want to be engaged. I do go a little deeper in the morning sessions because I've had rest and I'm excited. So we do not just quick free readings. We dive a little deeper in those too. So I hope you're enjoying that. And I feel like that's the big skinny on most of the things. I also have a podcast that comes out usually every 2 weeks, sometimes 3 weeks, sometimes 4 weeks, but we try to get it consistent with every 2 weeks is my goal. This one just came out this last week, and we're on a little mini adventure learning how to increase our empathic gifts and our other spiritual gifts. Phase 4 will be the last phase. So if you want to catch up, The link to the podcast playlist is always listed down in the description area of the video and on my main page at the very top of my YouTube channel. And here's the link for your convenience if you would like that as well. And we mustn't forget, we are celebrating this month of July. Here is the little link to talk about to this video where I did a video announcement, reaching 2,600 plus YouTube subscribers. I'm so grateful. I love that what I'm able to do, and because of you guys, I'm able to do it with your donations, with all your thumbs up, all the likes, all the which is the thumbs up. But what participating in these sessions and watching my podcast videos and commenting, all those things you do does help spread the Zen love, and I'm very grateful for that. So we're celebrating every Monday throughout the month of July. I'm going to have a drawing, and if you've made a donation reading and you've or made a free reading request, you're automatically entered on the Monday drawings. So I'll do a video announcement announcing the winners. Tomorrow is the first one. I can't believe it's Monday already. The donations get a 30-minute personal recorded reading, whoever the winner is. And then for the free readings, it's a 15-minute personal recorded reading. And wait, there's more. On August 3rd, the last Monday drawing, in addition to doing those drawings, I'm doing a special drawing for an hour personal recorded reading. And I think a couple, at least two, I think is what I put on there for a 30-minute and then some more 15-minute. So to find out how to get into that and the details, make sure to check out that video. And I'm excited. I like giving away things. So I think that's the skinny on most of the things there. I always feel like I'm forgetting something, but if it's important, I'll remember it. So let's make sure we got everyone on the list here. And we'll do some shout outs here. Let's see. I think I got Jojo. I got your donation. I didn't see a question yet. So Jojo, if you're asleep, wakey. Well, you'll be number 17 on the donation, so you have plenty of time to get that in there. So sleep tight. We got Chelsea. Hey, Chelsea. Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you, too. I do got you on the list. You're number 13. Let's see. Are you anywhere else on here? I think number 13. That's an interesting question. So I'm excited to see what spirit comes through for that. We got Bay in the house. Good to see you. See your free question. I'll get to that here in a sec. We got Melissa Hodsick. Happy weekend to you. Hello. We'll get you on the free readings. You'll be number 5 once we get to the free readings. And yeah, all the fun times, right, Chels? Lauren is a very big contributor, but you are as well. And we had May and Beatrice. We had few people, so much fun. So thank you guys for making it a fun experience. And we got Steffi in the house. Steffi, I see you here. We'll get you a number 6 for the free readings when we get to that. And of course, we got Livier Vagata. Hey, my friend, good to see you. And we'll put you on the free list. You'll be number 7. Once we get to those, got Kat Mia in the house. Hello. We'll get you number 8 on the free reading list. And then Bay, now I see your question on there, so we'll get you, whoops, try that again. There we go. You'll be number 9 on the free reading list there. You have been fun for sure. Hey, Olivier. Then we got Marilyn. He came in. Hey, Marilyn, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. You will be number 18 on the donation list when we get down to the number 18 there. So we'll give that a love and a like so I know I've got it. So I think that is everyone. Let me just make sure my emails are working here. All right, they look like they're refreshing, so that is good. And I think, let me just do one other quick review here. Oh yeah, let me give all these a like, since it doesn't normally let me do that here. Let's try this way. think it'll let show everyone here. Yeah, because here's Lauren's. Yeah, Lauren Smith, yours is already disappearing off the chat. The chats are they must be having a lot of activity in the on YouTube because then when the chats start disappearing faster, I'm like, whoa, good thing I capture everything. So that's why I do it because sometimes things start disappearing and I like it. Is it spicy? Not as spicy as some of the other ones last night. She'll be up first, so you'll get to see that. So, the donation list, we have Lauren is number 1, Lauren Smith, and then we got May, 2, 3, and 4. Then we have Debbie O will be number 5. Then we have Beatrice is number 6. We have Sudeshna, number 7 and 8. We've got uh, Kira. I have to make sure because we have Kira Ellis too. So we got Kira. You're 9, 10, 11, and 12. And then we jump to Chelsea. And then we go back to Kira for 14, 15, and 16. And then we have JoJo and then Marilyn Europe after that right now. So that's where we're at. For free readings, I do have Debbie O is up first, and then Lotus, the Serendipity. We got Eagle, Butterfly, Melissa Hodsick, Steffi, Livier, Katmia, and Bay, I think is how you say that. And that's where we're at right now. So let's take a quick little sip of the coffee and we'll get into it. So thank you guys so much for being here. Again, thank you for the thumbs up for being here on a wonderful holiday weekend. And just gratitude for that we're all on this journey together and there's so much love available and we just magnify it together. And thank you for being part of the love tsunami. So cheers. I love you guys. All right. I do have my mushroom coffee, so I think I'm gonna not have it on that heating plate because it gets all weird. So we'll just let it go lukewarm and not have it have like a layer of, I don't know, scum across the top of it. I think it starts to solidify and goes to the top. So this will be the last time I purchase this mushroom coffee because you, right? So we got it here. We got Donna Marie. Hello. You are very welcome. Thank you so much. I'm glad they were spot on. I just love spirit, you know. They do want to communicate with us and talk with us so much. So something to grateful for every day. All right. So Lauren Smith, we are up at 19 even. So we'll get you going here. And yours is, what did he think of your yellow t-shirt pick? So it's kind of sassy. But you know, let's take a look here and see. What did he think of your yellow t-shirt pick? Let's see. I got those. Got that. And I do want this one too. All right. Interesting energy, and it makes sense starting off here. We do have the moon card on the bottom here, and the moon card is the what's coming through in the energy is he thought it was extra kind of sexy because it was revealing enough, but it left a lot to the imagination too. And he felt like the yellow looked really like a full moon on you. It's like it illuminated you in a way, like the sun does the moon when it's, you know, when the moon hits the sky, that's amore. I don't know why they just played that in my head, but that's kind of what kicked in. So it has a soundtrack to it too. All right. So let's see what we got here. You also have the Council of Monarchs, which is the Emperor energy. We got Aries energy coming in here. We got the Elder of Earth, which is the King of Pentacles, and the Elder of Air, too, the King of the swords. So wow, you got the Council. I love this because this is how I see the Emperor, which is all represents all 4 and rules over all 4 kings, and then you got these extra 2, so there's like this, uh, all these thoughts of all this their divine masculine energy of the mind, the heart, the fire, and the energy of the earth energy too, but you got the King of Pentacles. But I like that. It really sparked their imagination and their mind with that, the King of Swords being extra emphasized there, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not at all. I feel like they were like, "Wow." Yeah, because I don't feel like I don't feel like um I don't feel like it alters it a lot from their base reaction. When you send it to them directly, then they feel it's extra special because if they feel like you did it for them. But when you post it big, it still doesn't get them impact them from impacting their and this time it hit all 4 areas of their existence. Something about the color yellow just looks really good on you, with him anyway. That's what his belief is. What else do we have? Yeah, I like this here. We got the 8 of air, which is, of course, letting go a lot of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that, make him feel limited. They got that mind moving. Maybe with all these spiders, have you shaved your legs lately? Did you show your legs? I'm just kidding. This reminds me because someone used to she used to call herself the Spider Woman when she needed to shave her legs. That's what kinda popped in there, but that's not what he was thinking. But I like this, the 3 of swords isn't a disappointment energy, it is like more of unexpected kind of energy, um, and I feel like because for some reason, yellow for them it wasn't the color yellow. Was there something on the T-shirt? Because there was something on the T-shirt, I feel like, that they were like, I um, normally they don't, like, go for a lot of printed shirts or something, but they were like, wow, unexpectedly, they really like that on you too, if that resonates, 'cause I feel like the color yellow, they kinda like, but they think yellow really pops on you, but then there was something unexpected in the picture or on the shirt that they were like, "Huh, I never thought of that," and that was unexpected and kinda pleasing to him too. It got him thinking a little more, differently too, if that resonates at all. I thought it was like a sports team. I don't know. Like, "Ah, but I don't know, maybe that's alright." Uh-uh. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe that was the unexpected thing on the T-shirt. My goodness. So, I feel like overall, I feel like definitely they liked it. It activated all sorts of stuff in their mind and all different areas from artistry to fire and passion energy and other things too. There was just a lot in the picture that resonated and hit all these different kind of senses and parts of their brain and human existence kind of energy. So I feel like it was a good that might even be one that he saved to his phone. So I like that. And then you have your fortune cookie is my friendships support me, nourish me, and inspire me. I like it. There's the yellow shirt. It's a star. Yeah, and there's the pointiness of of the shirt. Why was it cold outside? Did you get out of some cold water? Yeah, right. It's like, huh, some yellow, put some yellow in there. But so that is what they have for you, my dear. You're taking notes, always taking notes. So funny. All right, so that is for the first one there. Let me see here. Donna Marie, let me grab your free question. We'll get you on there. You'll be number 10 on the free reading list when we get to those. All right. All right, very good. So I think that we are all cut up. We'll go on to number 2 here. So we got May at 2614 is up next. You're welcome, Donna Marie. So thank you for your multiple donations. So for the first one here, you want to know what was Max's first impression of you when you met in person for the first time? All right, let's take a look here. You're welcome, Lord. Thank you again for your donation. Got to start off. Boom, boom, boom. And then, he seemed a little flustered when he opened the door and saw you for the first time. That's great. So we got 3, 2, and 1 here. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, the bottom of the deck, we do have the Ace of Water, the Ace of Cups energy that's coming in here. You know, I mean, that is like a I wanna say a movement of the heart, that's more of Knights, but it does feel like their heart kinda stopped. That makes sense, like because it's like their heart stopped, and then it started again because they were like, "Wow," right? So let's see what this is. You have 3 cards and 2 cards and 1 card, so something countdown here, and yeah, so we've got here the Hierophant, which is the card of change and seeing things from a different perspective. Yeah, and the Queen of Waters, I feel like they really felt your emotional energy because Queen of Waters, Queen of Cups, 2 parts cups, which makes her the master of emotion, not just the ruler with the king, but the master of emotion. So I feel like your emotional energy just went, and they were like, and it hit their emotional heart, and it was almost like it, it's almost like it I don't feel like it, like, overpowered their heart to make it stop, but it did make them like, catch their breath, catch their heart's breath is what they're kinda presenting it as. And then you also have the 7 of Fire. Yeah, 7 of Wands. You were like the 7 of Fire is like someone standing up on a dark hill and shining bright, and I feel like, you were luminescent. And it was just the way everything hit that they were just kinda like, "Wow," kind of energy. So I love that. What a beautiful, like, first impression. So I like that. Um, well, when they opened the door, I feel like they were nervous before opening the door. Uh, I sense that. But then once they opened it up and that flood of energy came in, it was almost like an energetic hug of sorts. It just kind of enveloped them. And is this what we talked about? Like you guys felt like there was this ball of energy around you. I feel like it just followed you guys the rest of the evening because it feels like that's when it happened. And they were just like, and they're like, oh, hey, because they were like, what is that? What is this feeling? Energy. Oh, so it was a hug. It was a literal hug too. Yeah, I was going to 'cause it felt like, you literally just said, right? It felt like an energetic hug, but all your energy came flowing with it too, so that makes sense. They were just like, "Oh, wow." I like that. And what else? What else did they feel here? Yeah. Yeah, we have the 7 of, Earth, the 7 of Pentacles, which is, last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit, and it kind of flows forward, and the Tower card. It's like, there was a bit of relief too, because I feel like there was this energy of, I feel like they waited, they were the anticipation of the wait and the Tower card of, this is either gonna go well or bad, and, there's like this, um, the fear of something fall of suddenly taking away, like, are you gonna Are you gonna turn around and run?" You know? That's funny that they were like, "Alright, here it goes. It's either" and but then when you especially when you wanted a hug, they were like, wow, total opposite of their fear, right? You didn't just stand there, you came toward them instead of running away. So I feel like they were just like, wow, it did take them aback quite a bit, right? Because they were like, "Wow, that's not normal." And but he didn't mind it at all. Yeah, and the full card, this feeling of new beginnings and adventure, and not anxiety, but it's more of like the anticipation you're about to, when you're going on this roller coaster ride and you're all tick, 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 and that feeling like you're about to go over the top and start the roller coaster ride and woohoo, it's not fright, and maybe not so much, so I feel like they were nervous when they opened the door after that. It was more that excitement, excitement energy. It's the only thing I can think of that it kind of relates to with that. But I like that. Yeah, yeah, right? It's like it's you meet someone in person, then you're like, "Oh, you do good," Was it, was it you or was it someone else that was doing it for you? Like, you ever see the movie The Truth About Cats and Dogs with, Uma Thurman and, what is it? Is it Gina Garofalo? Something I'm bad with, a lot of names, but that's what kinda happened there, like, watch you show up and you're like, "Wait, you're not who you were. You don't talk the way you do, over the phone." So, very interesting. So, let's see here, fortune cookie for that one. Ah, I love it. "I bring peace with me wherever I go." Yeah, I like it. I like it, I like it. So that, is that what I feel they felt there. So beautiful. I love that one. And then let us move on to your second one here. We've got 3330 for this one. Oh, let me see. Did I miss anyone here? Let me just. Oh, did I not put your. I don't think I put your other timestamp. Oops. I just was excited to get into your reading, evidently. I don't think I missed anyone, though. Yeah, because that was that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, okay, very good. So sorry. Uh, but you're here, so you don't need your timestamp in the chat, but I'll have it in the pinned comment if we ever need it. I have it there, just didn't cut and paste it. All right, or copy and paste. So number 2 for you is when Max and you reconnect after working on ourselves and in a better state individually. Would we be better living together this? Let's see. Oh, would we be living together this time next year or likely end of year next year? Will we reconnect this fall or soon? All right, let's take a look. Thank you. Thank you for your forgiveness. So funny. All right. Uh, so is the energy living together by this time next year, which is July 5th, right? 4th of July, or end of year next year? What's the energy and the possibilities of those? And will you reconnect this fall or sooner? And we'll see what they have to say about that. All right. Yeah, we do have the Four of Cups underneath the energy right now, which is that emotional stability energy that's coming in here. So I like that energy. Um, let's see how that comes into these cards here. So living together by this time next year, yeah, Knight of Earth feels a little, based on current energy, a little slower, slowest moving knight out of them all. And by the end of next year, so the end of 2027, yeah, you got the Elder of Water, which is the King of Cups, which would be a beautiful balance between head and heart, very compatible. So I feel like based on current energies, this is what this comes in with. So I feel like it gives them time to settle and possibly complete something too, because I feel like they're gonna be doing a move of home between now and, like, July of next year or shortly thereafter, and they're gonna be wanting to, get the move done before having anyone move in kind of thing. It could be that it's, you guys are moving like, you're moving from your place and they're moving from theirs, and you're moving to a new place together instead of you moving in there or them, moving in with you kind of energy. It's more of a finding a new place that is both of yours and not one person's. So that way uh, it doesn't feel like someone's impeding on someone's territory. So you don't have to go around the house and pee in the corners. You don't have to mark your territory. He just closed on his house the other day. Yeah, he might be moving, again, or maybe he needs to do that's the renovations and stuff, right? But there could be I don't know. It feels like there's movement that happens, or maybe he wants to get settled into the new house. But I feel like it's yeah, there could be something coming up. We'll see. Uh, but I do feel like it's kind of that kind of energy that's coming in. Right, this heating pad's getting really hot. I don't think I need it anymore. Especially after Lauren's first question, I go, "Wonder how I was getting so hot." I'm like, "Oh, it's the heating pad too." All right. So let's take a look here. Will you reconnect this fall or sooner? So you got the Two of Air, the Two of Swords. Feels like uh, air is winter energy. So based right now, it would be more like December 20th to March 20th. Yeah, he might want to, you know, while the market's hot. Well, we'll see here. And it's because it's based on current energies. So, there's so much about the future that's fluid, especially like this coming together. Because right now it's kind of one of the stories is winter. What's below here? Yeah, because we've got the Nine of Swords. This is kind of these fears that are, still kind of happening here. We got the Ace of Wands and the Four of Wands too, which is, kind of this joy and celebration kind of energy. So maybe it is like you guys reconnect more around Christmas time because of this winter and holidays or New Year's kind of energy. Um, but that's based on current energy. I just feel like with this Four of Cups on the bottom, there's a bit of emotional stagnancy in themselves, and that's why they have to get kind of reactivated. That's coming in. Oh, right. Um, let's take a look at yeah, right. It sounds like if it is that you go with them, it's not yeah. And it's interesting because I kind of felt like that. Are you the is he moving? And that's why? Um, because yeah, we have the Eight of Water, the Eight of Cups, which is leaving a situation to go into something else. So it could be that you guys are leaving the city, and that's why. And I swear to God that I was thinking. I mean, they were bringing it through my head because I was like moving, and so there's a new home and there's a transition that comes in with it all. Um, so I do feel here, let's see, is it out of state or just in another city? But and this is all again based on current energies. You never know. Yeah, we had the 5 of air, 5 of swords, which is conflict between head and heart. I do believe that, it's, that they you might have multiple homes because I feel he really loves that one. So he's conflicted. Like this is the heart he's longed for, but then his mind is, well, I need one here for because I need to go to this other place. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that could be here, but, and there's that conflict, right, of where their heart wants to be and where their mind so it might be, like, keeping both, right? Oh, he's building one. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, ding, ding, ding. So, yeah, yeah. So I feel like, there might be that kind of one as well, but I do feel like there's a move involved. And it might be both. You might have one at home, one and a couple here. I just feel like there's a lot of, different options. I mean, that's why I feel like I'm like all over the place with the house. So it does make sense. All right. All right. So I feel we have that one. And then your fortune cookie is I welcome healthy, loving relationships. I like it because that's what we want. We don't want an unhealthy, loving relationship now. We want to wait. We want the healthy one, right? So I feel like that's kind of where it's at. But I do feel a lot fluctuating with them. It's like when they took me into the energy of the future, it was very I don't wanna say volatile, but it was very fluid. It's like there's a lot of movement and a lot of possibilities of things. So that's why it feels kind of a bit confusing. Yeah, so I feel like, right. So that's for that one. Let's see what comes in here for number 3 for you. We got 4323. Copy and paste. Let's see, no one else came in, right? Just wanna make sure I didn't miss anyone. There we go. Yeah, yeah, it definitely feels options. Why doesn't he like your photos on social media? He does other women he's friends with. Does he think they're less attractive, so it's easier? That sounds so bad. You don't mean yeah, yeah. Well, let's see here. Why doesn't he like your photos on social media? All right, let's see here. We got that. Do want that one, don't want that one, do want this one, do want those 2. Alright, let's see what we get in here. So we've got the Page of Pentacles here. Page of Pentacles is, like, working on self-worth kind of energy, their own self-worth. I feel like with this foundation underneath, it's more of, um, the others and in a way it does have to do with attraction, but not about how they like their looks kind of thing. It has to do that, they're attracted to you, but they're working on themselves. They're safe. I can like them and I don't have to worry about, this um, because I'm not interested in them, that it's okay, that I like them. But I almost feel like they feel like if I like your photos, it's almost like I'm busy right now, with things, and if I'm liking it stuff, it's almost like, am I, like, stabbing you a little bit? Like, not with a knife, but maybe with, like, a tack? Am I like, "Pink, pink, pink," is it sticking you each time I like it and I'm not communicating a lot with you? I almost feel like there's that energy of, "Oh, I don't know if I want," um I don't wanna do that to you because it's like, every time I do it, it's like All right. It's like hope, 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 poke, 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 it's a weird energy coming in with that, right? It's like with this here, it's like showing you an apple, but not letting you have a bite of the apple. It's like, is it teasing you kind of energy, right? Yeah, right. Yeah. So exactly. Yeah, I get it. And that's the kind of that's the ballpark of the energy I'm talking about here. Let's see. You got a bunch of cards here. Yeah, I got the 10 of Earth, 10 of Pentacles. So he's still interested in a relationship here, but yeah, just not yet, right? Underneath that, we got the Ace of Pentacles. So this is that new beginning, right? The ending and beginning energy. So it's like when he's ready, then he'll engage. But other than that, he feels like he's teasing and that kind of energy. Um, yeah, I like it. So yeah, because we got these three cards. You got the Four of Earth, the Four of Pentacles. So, when we have this energy here of, when he gets his solid foundation and he transforms with his work, the Eight of Pentacles, then that's when there's movement of communication with the Six of Swords, right? Yeah, it can be. And but that also was he was very busy during his birthday, right? It was just like, you know, and so he's not one to go back and make sure, check, 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 check. Did I get back to every single person on social media? They're more he's like, I got stuff to do. I saw who I saw and whatever, and then moved on, right? Um, so and so it's that kind of, especially with social media kind of things because you can get lost in all of the comments and different things sometimes too. It's just kind of that feel is that kind of energy. And then the Knight of Water, yeah. So that's it. Here's the movement of communication, which moves to the movement of heart, and then that leads to yeah, the Ace of Fire, Ace of Wands, the waiting, the Hanged Man is over, and then action happens with the Ace of Wands. So after that transformation, Eight of Pentacles and the Hangman is all about cocooning, transformation. Then there's boom, boom, boom. Then it happens. But yeah, it's like he likes those because but I got he's just very particular when it comes to how he doesn't want to tease you. Um, Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the biggest thing. It's like, I want it to be real and true kind of energy. I know, right? Winter, ugh, but that's based on current energy. And the more that you do your inner work and your freedom work and you're letting go of expectations and supposed to be's and should be's and all those mindsets and emotions that don't serve you, energy, other things, it is uh, helps raise your vibration. That's what speeds things up. And even if it does take to winter, when you're doing your inner work and your energy speeds up, it is time is so fluctuating. It's so personal. Like, and the way Spirit explained it to me, because like, what do you mean when they told me that once? And they're like, well, you've been on a road trip with someone that's a 10-hour road trip and they're fun. Like we would have a blast. It would feel like it took an hour because we'd be laughing hysterically, running off the road almost, laughing, right? And so it would fly by. And then there's people that if you went on a 10-hour road trip with, it would feel like 10 days. And it's our energy. So when we're energy, is, you know, going, we feel like it flies by. If we're in lower vibrational energy, it feels like it's dragging forever. So that's the way that we experience it. Yeah, lower vibration energy is like a nightmare, right? Chelsea, it is. I like this. Your fortune cookie for this one is I release my need to be right. I am defenseless and at peace. There's this release energy, right? The more we're just like, I'm hoping we'll talk before then. That feels like want and need energy, which is lack energy, which pushes away, right? So I encourage you when you're starting to feel like this empty feeling, like you want them, I want them, you know, remember the times you have spoken, the things that you are grateful for about them, and focus in on that gratitude, 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 because then that draws them towards you. When we're going, "Oh, I want, I want, I want," our energy pushes them further away. So, hopefully that makes sense. That's what they have for you there. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Doesn't it just change that energy immediately? It just transforms it right away when we really step into sincere gratitude. It's just so beautiful. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. And I don't think of any others right now. I do believe. So that is it for this moment. All right. Oh, I know, right? Happy tears. Isn't that beautiful? Instead of the where are they tears, right? Yeah, it'll be beautiful. All right. So thank you again for all of your donations. I appreciate that. And then the heater 007, pew, pew, pew. We got you. It's like their gun, right? Secret agent. I did get your donation via Z Venmo. So you'll be on donations. You're number 19. And I see you on a general read. So we'll get that on there. We're going into number 5 right now. So be a little bit before we get to you, but we will get to you for sure. Make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Nope, that's just all of you guys. All right, very good. Well, absolutely. And thank you, May. Cheers, cheers to you. Take another sip here. All right. Up next, we do have Debbie O. Hey, my tech Zen friend. Get your timestamp here. We'll get you down here. And oh, yeah, you said you'll think of something. We might have to come back to you. So, Debbie O, are you in the house? I'm going to let me remove that off of here for now. Remove. I forgot. Let me just remove that. I'll put a bunch of question mark. I'm like, why couldn't I find the question mark? So I'll separate you out, Debbie O, and we'll continue on until you pop in with your question. Then I'll go back to you after whatever I'm on. So Beatrice, you are up. We're going jumping ahead to number 6 here. So Beatrice, here's your timestamp. And thank you for your donation. So you said, Eric and you agreed to talk one night, but he never FaceTimed you like he said he would. Ah, how rude. We never followed up after that. And this isn't the first time he's done something like that. Okay. So why didn't he FaceTime you that night? All right. So let's find out that first. And this here. All right. So we'll start there. What can we know about the FaceTiming? Yeah. We have the 5 of fire, the 5 of wands, which is conflict and drama energy, but the 8 of earth, 8 of pentacles, feels like with work. So it feels like they had a conflict at work. There was something that came up, like an urgent kind of thing, it feels like here. Um, what else is this here? And we have the Empress, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, the Magician energy, and the 10 of Cups energy here too. And then it feels like there was something at work, and then this feels like something with their mother, because I'm getting 10 of Cups feels like family energy, mom energy, and that action needed to be taken. So it feels like they had all this stuff that happened at work, which got them delayed there, and then something happened to like with mom, and they had to do something with them, whatever this, maternal kind of energy is. And then yeah, and then the chariot, it just felt like action, 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 go, 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 and then by the time all the drama had stopped, I feel like it was much later after that, and then they just kinda passed out, and then, you know yeah, and then it was, like, the next day. Yeah. I it just feels like, you know, action, action, like a bunch of stuff happened. Um, yeah, it doesn't feel like like they were running from something, but let me see, was that part of it? You know, then he was just like, "Well, yeah, they have the 5 of water." There was some low energy. It feels like here a lot of distraction, a lot of urgent things, work and mom, and then there was so much emotion, so much stress that he kind of passed out, and then I don't feel like it, um, I don't feel like I don't feel like it was running from something, but and then neither of you kinda mentioned it, but that wasn't the question I was like, "Why didn't he FaceTime you?" was the question, right? So I feel like that's that energy, so let me leave that, and we'll get into these other questions because I feel like we'll cover this piece. But I don't feel like, um but I just feel like they got there was something big at work, and then there was something big with their mom, and then, and then it was just late after that, and then, so he was like, "Well, I already missed it and everything," and I feel like he got home and he's just like, "Okay." Um, I feel like he was just exhausted when he finally got home or got off the phone or whatever he was. Yeah. So I feel like there was drama, that makes sense with the 5 of Cups drama with mama. There you go, drama with mama, not the Dalai Lama, and I feel like he kind of, and then kinda passed out, and then when he kinda was like, "Oh god, now what happened?" But we'll see here when he reaches out next, what is he planning on saying? Right now, it just feels like you're frozen, and when will he reach out? Will he apologize? Yeah. So let's take a look here. When he reaches out next, what is he planning on saying around all that? Yeah, it's almost like I feel like I blew it, you know. Um, and did you say it's not the first time he's done that? Oh, yeah, this isn't the first time he's done something like this. So let's see what he says here, what he's planning on saying, and then when, and then will he apologize? So will he apologize? Let's do a winnie card here. Oh, the second time. Oh, okay. Just the second time? 2 times. Oh, come on. I get it. It only takes 1 time for me to go, I you know, I would at least text or something, but we have to remember not everyone is like us. That's the big thing, right? 'Cause I used to get very upset at people at work and everything else going, "God, didn't you guys know? I mean, don't you keep up on your emails? Don't you have them all folded? Don't you have spreadsheets? Don't you have reminders?" And they're like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Isn't everyone, like, super anal retentive?" And they're like, "No," right? Yeah, yeah, it can be as well, right? Let's see here. So, first of all, will he reach out? When will he reach out? Let's look at that first. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, we've got, um, it says March 21st to June 20th, but it's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn season. Virgo season is what would be the next one coming up, which is August 20th to September 20th. So I feel like it's gonna be a few weeks here, um, based on current energies anyway, right? Oh, you do play, yeah, exactly, Chelsea, right? Yeah. It's like, do you realize, like, if you ever had people cancel, with you while you're at the restaurant. "Oh, I'm not gonna be able to make it." I think we talked about that before, and I'm like, I hope you haven't left yet," and I'm like, "I'm sitting in the booth right now." Um, so I will order food and take it to go. Uh, and, and of course, that particular time was probably the 3rd time that, like, they had called me the morning of, or when I reached out, "Hey, are we still on for day?" "Oh my god," and, kinda like that, and so the 3rd time when they did that, "Oh, can we reschedule?" I go, "No." I go, "Why don't you just when you're available one day, just reach out to me and see if I'm available?" And they knew that I don't like having people reach out to me the day of because I have to plan and prepare to meet people? So I was pretty much saying, "No, thank you." I think I've invested enough of my time, for this. I don't feel if you don't respect my time, then it's not important to me anymore. So, yeah, I know. I'm a little more flexible these days, but, um, I do feel so back to you here, Beatrice, we do have, like I feel like they'll reach out during that period of time. Will they apologize? I do feel with the Knight of Cups, movement of emotion, I do feel like they will, when they reach out. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Now I just don't make plans with anyone, I just stay in my cave. Very rarely do I go outside. I just stay here. Unless my host, she goes like, "Come on." Like, tomorrow, we're gonna take the puppy to the vet and her other dog to the vet. She goes, "He's still a handful and to be able he's not really trained yet. Could you go with us?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go out with you." So she knows. No, no last minute plans, so on Monday, I'm like, "Thank you." I like it. So I do feel like he will apologize, but what is he planning on saying, right? We got the 6 of Cups. Yeah, so that is the return, the Elder of Fire, which is the King of Wands. I don't feel like what is this? Because the 6 of Cups is a return of someone from your past, and I don't know, there's this fire personality, "I'm back." It's almost like, "Uh-oh." You're scaring me, but I like it. We do have the 2 of Cups and the 10 of Cups, both relationship energies that are here. So, um, I do feel kind of this energy of I feel like I really effed up, you know, and and like you said, and I feel like my life went to crap suddenly, and I'm sorry I didn't communicate, with you, and if it's not too late, you know, I would like to give it a try now that I know I have the space and the time and to do everything, because I feel like things kind of have like you said, his life is so busy and so crazy, I feel like he's got his fire under control. No. But now you can store this, sound bit in your mind, and, um, and then boot, you can play it and go, "Oh, here's the interpretation. I like that one, the way he said it better." But, yeah, with that avoidant energy, it is how it happens, you know, when because 'cause he'll feel safe and, things will be in a different spot for him because there's gonna be a lot less craziness going on with work and mom and family and all this other stuff that he's just got slammed with that, we have that. Yeah. Yeah, right. You know, spur of the moment, "Hey, a movie starts in 30 minutes. I'm sorry, things got out of hand. Do you wanna go to a movie?" You're like As long as it's a drive-in so that I can, talk to you the whole time and smack you around if I need to. So, yeah, I feel that there, I definitely, the, uh the patience that those of you that have avoidant, individuals in your lives, I honor your you and your patience because and then maybe it's just my age now too, that I just don't put up with nothing, you know? That's why I've been single and not even dated in 17 years. I'm just like, I'm so content with, my relationship. Of course, I'm on a path with spirit differently than other lifetimes I've had, but I tell you what, let's see what your fortune cookie says here too. See what else they want you to know here. So, yeah, light worker. See, that's what it is. The transmutation of shadow is needed when seeking the light that guides you. So let's see what that brings in here. Number 23. So the energy around this is soul alignment, following passions, and transmuting shadow. Says when a light creates a shadow, notice how the light doesn't dim as a response. It continues to shine even though the shadow is there, looming in the background. Light cannot avoid shadows any more than you can avoid people who are mean, rude, unsupportive, or lacking vision. Shining your light doesn't mean everyone will love you. It means you're turning on your light so the people who can and will love you in the way that you need to be loved can find you. Wow. Shining your light doesn't take much, simply a commitment to follow your passions and embrace the things that bring you joy, excitement, and a sense of wonder. Your soul falls into alignment a little bit more every time you follow what's in your heart. There's no need to fear the hows, whys, or what ifs. If a desire has made its way to you, it's because Spirit has already given it to you and is waiting for you to receive this gift. The right people, place, and opportunities will seek you out, providing you with the necessary resources to achieve your dreams. When you listen carefully, your soul will tell you who is right and who is wrong, who can support you and who cannot. Don't worry about the shadows in the backgrounds. They can yell and intimidate, stare and complain, but they do not have the power to stop your light from shining. Wow. And there's a quote here from Ayanla Van Zant that says, you don't get to tell people how to love you. You get to choose if you want to participate in the way they love. Wow. I'm going to read that again. You don't get to tell people how to love you. You get to choose if you want to participate in the way they love. Oh my God, that is amazing, right? I need to take a picture of this. We're just gonna take a picture of it. I know, right? I need to keep that, and I because yeah. Wow. Wow, alright. Wow, wow. Yeah, in fact, let me see here. See if I can get it to focus. Can we focus it? Can we focus it? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna focus. At least it's recorded. Yeah, right? Here, maybe I'll type it in the chat. How's that? We'll do it real quick here because this is so powerful. Oh my god. So let's see if I can do this with while holding open this little book. So you don't get to tell people how to love you. Where's the semicolon? Did I spell it right? You don't get to tell people how to love you. You get to choose if you want to participate. Oops, in well, okay, I'll correct that. In the way they love. Wow. Gotta give credit to her here. Anla and then Van Zant. Did I spell her name right? Okay. And let me correct these spelling mistakes. It's hard to type and hold that open. All right. So there we go. Anyone that wants that. Wow. Wow. Powerful. Wow. That's going to sit. That's going to sit for a while. So beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. So powerful. So powerful. So I love that. So thank you again, Beatrice, for your donation. And wow, that's gonna be like a podcast or something. There's something's got to be done with that, right? All right. So let me do some shout outs. We'll get back into the readings here. Hey, we got Tim De La Gem. Hey, brother, how you doing? Yeah, had a good one. Hope you did as well. Ah, very good. I'm glad you're staying busy and maybe kind of out of trouble. We're glad to hear that. So good to see you. All right. Let's see here. We did this. We did this. All right. Very good. All right. And then Ruby G, I see your free question. We'll get you on there. Your free question is number 11 on the freebies there. And then for your donation, thank you for that. You will be at number 20 on the donation list when we get to there. So give that a love and a like. I know I get that on my list. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Yeah, I'm like, wow. Wonder what else she writes, you know? Gotta check out Ayanla. She might have like a lot of other stuff out there. I mean, wow. So I love that. All right. So cheers, cheers. We gotta cheers that one for sure. All right. So keep going here. We got number 7. We got Sudeshna. 11312 is yours. So we got that here. And so the rest of the year, what's coming? What will happen? Let's take a look here. So over the next 6 months, right? What is important for you to know? We'll take of course, this is not going to be all inclusive for sure. Just a little taste of a couple things. You do get a lot of clarity. You have the Ace of Air and the 10 of Air on the bottom, Ace of Swords and 10 of Swords, and a new beginning, full card. So you definitely have something unexpected, a new journey free of expectations, full of possibilities that does unfold for you, which is good. And, because I know you're seeking some of those changes in your life. So you definitely have it. And a big piece of it is letting go of a lot of around, every area, relationships with people, whether it's a lover, like someone, a lover. We're going to call it a lover. I know it sounds weird, but a lover, or family, or friends, work, career, right? Education, your body, your finances, all that. Letting go of a lot of expectations and seeing things from a different perspective that really opens up your life. So that's the undertow beneath the surface. One of the first things here, yeah, you got the 9 of Swords. You're letting go a lot of your expectations that have been giving you a lot of anxiety, not nightmare, insomnia. You have the Emperor, which is the Council of Monarch, the number 4, which, we've been talking and getting that for you where you're really stepping out of your head and into your heart, making a plan and putting action behind it. So I feel like Spirit's saying, this whole journey into the heart, it happens. Just keep on keeping on each moment as much as you can, you know, release, 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 try to get in tune with your heart. And you're going to see all these changes. And it does happen based on current energies where you're heading. So, just, trust the path is opening up for you. Yeah. Have the devil card, which is the 10th house of work, Capricorn energy. So one of the big changes is job. So sigh of relief that there is, something that opens up regarding your job in that flow. Um, and so you can trust that your path for career is open and it's flowing in the direction that's in alignment with what you're wanting to experience. So by the end of the year, you will see that change. So hang in there, hang in there. I feel like that's what you needed to hear, right? Yeah, and the moon card, you do get in touch with your heart. So there is this great connection because once that happens, I just feel like everything falls like dominoes in a fun way, not like in a bad way. It just things just you know how starts those, little things that people make. So I really like that for you, and it feels like your life really takes this yeah, it goes from here from this conflict with the 5 of air between your head and your heart, and this feeling of the 5 of pentacles of feeling lack and fear, being left behind, being left out in the cold, not being enough, not having enough. It gets all replaced by the end of year with this 9 of cups, which feels like a dream come true. So I feel like you're on track with all this, and they're just wanting you to know this the next 6 months, it unfolds in a beautiful way. Just try not to fear the path. Breathe, breathe deep, sighs of relief. Take a big deep breath and just let it go. And let the stress go, let the anxiety go. Um, breath work galore, I feel is coming in for you. So I feel like that's what they want for that. I know they didn't give you a ton of specifics, but I feel like they're like, this is what you need to hear. And I like that. Your fortune cookie here is I can't control the world, but I can control how I choose to perceive it. That's where a big thing changes, right? I love that. Right. So that is for your first one. And then for number two, you're at 11808. And so you want to know what difficulties and challenges are coming into your life and what aspect of your life is it and anything else. All right, let's take a look here. So, based on current energies, what difficulties and challenges are headed your way, and in what area of your life are they? I got that one here, and I feel like guidance uh, comes in with that. All right, yeah. Well, we have the Hanged Man, which is growing pains. It is that, caterpillar turning to a butterfly there. When the caterpillar I wouldn't say growing pains as uncomfortability, right? Because when a caterpillar is in a cocoon, it actually loses its barrier, meaning its skin, right? It becomes liquid soup, caterpillar soup, so that it can reform into a butterfly. And I imagine that feels uncomfortable, as I quote Humble the Poet that says, there is no comfort in the growth zone. There's also no growth in the comfort zone. So you definitely the uncomfortability of growth is what is coming your way, but you'll be happy on the other end because you're gonna be a beautiful butterfly. You're gonna be able to go places you've never gone before, right? The first place that it happens here is you have the 6 of air, which is you're letting go of some old mindsets. You're seeing things from a different perspective. There's movement. Yeah, and this is your dream come true, the 9 of water here. So the first area is I feel like is career, because I just feel like we just talked about the 9 of water and the 9 of cups and all that. So they're going, see, reading one. This is the transformation where you're letting some things go and you're moving into this other direction, right? So that's number one. You already know that. So they're not going to spend a whole bunch of time there. But you got the world card, significant ending of one cycle, beginning of a new adventure. And here is the elder of fire, the king of wands, which is like the emperor energy. This area is the knight of earth, the knight of pentacles. This does have to do with where you're residing, because it feels like where there's been slow movement in the outside world, but this feels like I'm getting energy of, like, your actual home that you live in. There's gonna be a transformation that comes in here. But it happens when we're ready to end an old cycle, an old situation, and it takes you, you know, getting out of the head of supposed to, need to, like all those expectations where you're talking about, right? And going into like, what would make me happy and maybe even my family happy. Maybe this is your family choosing, you have a joint family situation. Maybe it's that there's a change of resident, like people are choosing to sell the home and move separately so that everyone can have peace of mind and you don't have to lock your doors at night. Your bedroom door, sleep with one eye open. But I feel like there could be a change in residence, if not for your family, for you kind of energy that's coming in here. And maybe that has to do with career change, that maybe you also have a physical home change as well. The other one is the Empress and the Seven of Fire. Yeah, this beautiful energy of you being true to your authentic self, standing tall, being yourself, nurturing yourself, taking care of yourself. And I feel like this is physical body. What's below here? Yeah, three of water. You have this cup energy here. So, I do like this um a change. Your health makes a significant change. And I feel like the more that you've been stressing, I feel like whatever's been happening in your body kind of it gets worse before it gets better. But I feel like whatever this is, it almost feels, I don't know if you have something to do with your stomach or your digestive system because it's from stress. And once your stress lessens, then your body also, this joy energy, you feel like you're not in fear and anxiety and stress and you're away from family. Maybe that's what changes a lot of it, is you're off by yourself in a job you enjoy. You're in your own peaceful environment. You're not stressing and your body just goes, "Ah, now I can rest and I can recuperate." And you feel this transformation that kicks in as well. Of course, disclaimer, not a licensed medical professional. You know this, so down in description area. So I feel like that's the big thing happening in there for you. And we'll see what your fortune cookie says here in a momentito as well. Just a lot of cards here. Let me see. Just like to put them back in different spots so it's all the cards don't come out together all the time. All right, let's see here. Your fortune cookie for this one. You've got, yeah, like it's safe to slow down, relax, and let go. Right? All right, so that's what they have for you, Deshna. Hopefully that helps, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. So we got Jojo. Hey, Jojo, thank you for your additional donation. Welcome back. And we got you. You're number 21, but you're also number 17. I didn't get a question for number 17 yet either, just in case you put it and it somehow mysteriously uh, was kept a secret from me with YouTube. So just so you know. So I'll give that a love and a like. So I do have uh, two donations with no question yet. Just an update there. Right, Chelsea? Caterpillar soup. It's interesting, how that happens. I love it. And no storm today, yay! Because 'cause you've done your transformation, your emotions have been ionized. All right, so I think that's what we have. We'll dive back in here. All right. So we've got Kira coming up, 125.15. And this is I think you have one, two, three, you have four in a row here. So you have 9 through 12. So we will do that here. You need a storm here. We just had one come through earlier. Got all dark and it's like it was almost nighttime. It got so dark. All right. So Kira, thank you for your multiple donations. I appreciate you. And we want to know what does Graves, what do they think about your reduced hangouts. Let's take a look here and see what we got here. What do they think about your reduced hangouts? At this, this, how about this? Nope, none of this. All right. So, bottom of the deck, we do have the Queen of Pentacles going on right now, which is an energy like a lot like the Empress, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, kind of energy where they're really focusing in on their own self, um, nurturing themselves, very focused on that. Um, we have the Queen of Air, Queen of Swords. They're attempting to balance their head and their heart a bit. So I feel like, they're more internally pointed right now. We'll see what these other cards are here, but I'm getting energy and I don't know if they have like ADHD kind of energy cuz what I'm getting is this I I can become in her energy, I can become super um hyper vigilant on my own, hyper focused on something, and that I really am. And when that happens, I can forget to eat, I can forget what's going on in the world, I can forget that I have friends and family. Um, I don't forget I have a job because I need to, you know, that's like such an important thing. I feel like that's the only thing that they really go, "Oh yeah, I gotta go to work." But the rest of it, it's like they get become so focused, they go, "Oh, what?" But I feel like they're really internalized right now. So I feel like that's important to know that it's not a personal thing, it's a how the brain is designed thing. So let's see what we got here. What else about this? So we got the Elder of Earth. Yeah, again, we got the King of Pentacles and the Five of Air, Five of Swords. A lot of conflicting energy in their outside world. So I do feel like, they had a lot happen, and so that's why they're so, hyper focused on their own self, kind of mending what would be perceived as wounds. We have the Page of Water, Page of Cups, and the Three of Air. Yeah. So disappointment with new love, I feel like is a big piece that comes in here. This is G, right? G for Graves. So I do feel like there is that, kind of energy that's coming in with this. That's a big piece of why I don't want hangouts with anyone right now, just myself. So um I feel like it's really turned that into that, right? And the Judgment, there is this pull. So they will be pulled back into contact eventually, but I feel like they need to process this and come out of that hypervigilance, which is what does happen. They become exhausted and then they reset and then they're like, all right, back online. Who's, oh, hey, how are you? Been off to myself, blah, 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 kind of energy. So I don't feel like they're, um, you know, intentionally ignoring you or mad or anything like that with this energy. I'm just hyper fixated on myself. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie is with this one. Actually, you get all four. So we'll put it over here. So for this one, it says, I can't even read that. Here, can you read it? It's really tiny when I'm looking that far away. Here, I can read it. Attacking others is an attack on myself. I choose to release this now. And I feel like that's what they're going through. I feel like this is more Graves energy. I feel like I'm releasing right now and I need to release it so that I don't attack others. I need to deal with uh this anger and sadness, this fear expression, and then I will be back to myself. They don't like being the grumpy one. I feel like they like being the uplifting one. So when they're feeling grumpy or sadsy, they like to pull in, deal with it all, and then come back out in that direction, right? So I like that. That is for your first one here. We'll continue here in a momentito. Let me just grab some info here. So, question one. Thank you. I do see that, JoJo. All right. That is number one, which is yeah, number 17. I was like, where is it? Huh? So I got number one on there. And I like JoJo. Yeah, hey, Chelsea, do a rain dance and maybe the storm will come. Is that what you did? All right. And then Lauren of Light. Hey, Lauren. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah, I did get your Cash App. It just came through. Oh, it didn't it just come through? I mean, the email just came through. So we will get you on there. Yeah, that was right before Lauren Smith. So we got that here. You are number 22 on the donation list. All right. And then we do have Lauren Smith. Thank you for your additional donation. Dun, dun, dun. Uh-oh. No, we're good. And then, should you post the pic? All right. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-oh. This one isn't that crazy. That's all right. They don't need to be crazy. I'm an old man. I can only take so much. You don't want me to have a heart attack on screen. That's how he went. Spirit forgot to what do they call it when they remove something from a message, when they black it out. Like Spirit forgot to do that to one of the pictures. Redact, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Chelsea. Spirit didn't redact it, so now bruddaZEN has been redacted from this human experience. So, follow your heart, Lauren, or my heart might go out. Alright, so I think I got everyone on the list here, so we'll continue on. So, Kira, uh, number 10 here, 133.46. Yeah, that's the way to go. I die doing what I love. Having fun, connecting with spirit, and spending time with my fun Zen friends. Alright, so Kira, you wanna know, what does Jess want from Graves? Feelings for her. Alright, let's take a look here. So what does Jess want from Graves? Alright. Okay, that's it there. Yeah, we've got the 9 of Swords beneath the surface. And so kind of the emotions, a big part of the emotions that are below there, they have these fears that they'll lose them out of their life. This is their friend, right? This is their best friend's energy, because I feel like I'm getting that energy of like, and we'll find out what they want and what emotions they have just to kind of confirm them. But it's kind of like there's this, I'm afraid I'm going to lose what I have, but I'm also afraid I wouldn't have what my heart wants. And so I'm struggling in between. I don't want to lose the close friendship I have, but my heart is also aching because it wants more, but my mind is going, no, because I feel like they've talked about it. I think this is the person we talked about, right? That there's that energy. And it's like, no, it's not going to be that. So just shut up. I don't want to lose what I do have. And the heart's like, come on, maybe things have changed. And the mind's like, no. So let's take a look here. What does Jess want from Graves? Yeah, 8 of Air, 8 of Swords. clear communication, learning and growing, letting go of mindsets and like letting go of, uh, these fears and expectations and things just to have a clear flowing, communication with them. Not have anything blocking them. And I feel like that's a little block inside of Jess that they want, their heart wants more, but the mind gets it, but the heart's still catching up, and they're hoping to keep that friendship is what that feels like here. What feelings do they have for him here? And we got the Emperor energy that's coming in. It's Aries. This feels fun. It feels like solid, looking for like solidness, is what they feel because it's all 4 areas. I feel, this wonderful mental connection, this, emotional connection, this physical connection, and energetic connection kind of energy. And physical connection, not, you know, um, intimacy and that kind of thing, but like liking the same taste, liking the same sounds, liking the same smells, liking the same things to look at. Um, same textures and touch, but not romantic or intimacy things. It's very clear that there's a strong boundary there. But it just feels like they're, connected and they like that connection on all those levels, kind of energy. Like a true bestie, Um, and, again, here's that 8, not 8 energy, but the hanged man energy, like with this 8 of air, transformation and change, and it does, it feels like they kind of feel like they're both the same kind of animal, like we're both caterpillars or we're both butterflies or we're both in the cocoon transforming in life and we get it, and I feel like there is that, you know, Graves is changing, Jess is changing. They're both changing in their lives and they like that. A lot of different emotions with the 7 of cups. So, there's still a bunch of emotions below the surface, a lot of them are positive, higher vibration, but there is that, again, we know that there's that ache of the heart going, I wanted more, but that's okay. My mind gets it. They're just waiting for their heart to catch up. Yeah. And we have the star card. And there is this kind of like this, they're a person that Jess feels Graves is like a dream come true person. You only meet like one person like this in your lifetime. And that's why they're like, if I can't have a romantic relationship, I definitely want like a bestie friendship, with them. And so it feels healthy, um, you know, a lot of the time, with that. It's just a matter of they're waiting for their heart to catch up with their mind so they can realize, no, no, we're not going to go that route. You just need to redirect your that energy somewhere else. They're not like, I'm hoping someday maybe they'll give in or they'll change and it'll click. They're like, I'm just I'm enjoying the flow of having this person in my life as one of my closest, bestest friends kind of energy. The fortune cookie for this one, yeah, I like this. Breathe. I breathe calmly and easily. I am safe in this moment. Excuse me. And I feel like that's what Jess is feeling is like, just enjoy what is happening right now. Don't, rehash the past or whatever, or have these things of these for the future. Just enjoy them for who they are. And, so I like it. It feels like they're trying, to get there, which makes sense. That's the kind of energy I get from Graves too, that they're trying to live in the moment more and not so much, other things. Maybe they both have ADHD. No, no, I don't feel like Jess does. I feel like Jess gets frustrated sometimes with, same things like, "Hey, haven't heard from you. You alive?" Kind of, "Oh, yeah, 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 I'm fine." You know? Alright, they're it's a good friendship. I like it. All right. So I feel like that's for that one. Let me just do a couple quick shout outs. We'll go on to your next one here. We do have Blueberry. Hey, Blueberry. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 12 on the free list when we get to those. All right. And we've got Nelia Maderos. Hello, Nelia. Good to see you. We'll get you on the donation. You'll be number 24 when uh, for the donations. And let me get your question on here. I'm doing good. Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Got my little, I didn't show everyone my shirt. It says here, hate won't make America great. It talks about kindness and peace and equality, of course, love and inclusion and hope and diversity. That's what will make America great, right? So happy 4th of July. And even hating each other politically or whatever, it's all about love and bringing everyone together. So I like that. All right. So thank you, Nelia. You're so sweet. And I got your question here. You want a general for the next 3 months. And then I see your free question as well. That'll be number 13 on the free readings when we get to those as well. Yeah. And it can be like, make the world great. Hate doesn't make the world great. All the other things do. All right. So I think we got everyone on the list here. I love it. All right. So we'll continue on. We are in number 11 donation. We're at 142.45. There is that timestamp. And what are G's actions and intentions with Jess? All right, let's confirm here and see what we got going on here. So Graves, actions and intentions towards Jess. And I feel like, I want this one too. There was one more. Yeah, so we got here on the bottom of the deck, we got the 6 of Pentacles, which is like a giving and receiving kind of energy, a good balancing energy between the two of them here. And let's see what we got here for their next actions and intentions. Yeah, I like it. We've got, this Knight of Pentacles, just kind of watching the grass go, just things just flowing and growing. And the Sun card is about abundance and fullness and a bright light. It's kind of like being a bright light in each other's life kind of energy. So I like that there. Leo energy there about being seen and that, they feel seen with Jess, that they get me, they know who I am and kind of energy. And sometimes you just have that happen that just someone just gets you, and then you have that friendship that, kind of comes from it. Um yeah, what else? Actions and intentions here. I've got the Queen of Water. So there is some nurturing energy that's there. There's a lot of emotion. And we've got this balance energy again, and the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, again, a lot of all this energy with actions and intentions. It's, you know, like they help, the underlying energy of the balance was there, right? This is I feel like they help each other balance their emotions. And so when they're freaking out and all that, but the 3 of Earth, 3 of Pentacles is about being, again, this like being true to my authentic self. I can be myself, don't have to worry. Because I know that they love me, unconditionally like a best friend, right? And vice versa. And I feel like that's their intentions is just to keep this balance and it's very a lot alike except for the heart piece. I don't feel like the heart piece is there. Yeah, we got the 3 of Swords, which is you know, the unexpected kind of energy. I like this kind of it's below this other energy about I can do things unexpectedly, and they're just, you know, they just go with it, you know? But I don't feel there's not, like, love energy that's coming through here. I just feel like, uh, they feel like Jess helps them balance their emotions, and she helps, Jess balance hers, and it's this good, compatible friendship. It's a relationship, but it's a friendship. It's not, you know I feel like that's the kind of energy it reminds me of my host and one of her best friends. They started off they were gonna date, um, and I feel like they had maybe one date, and they really hit it off. I mean, but then, um, it kind of transformed quickly into friends, and it was like, "It's alright," you know? And they both are just it's like, we're in a relationship, but it's not there's not romance. There's love, there's friendship, there's respect, there's all that except for physical stuff, and I feel like that's kinda what's there is it's like, it is a relationship. It's just not a romantic relationship, but there's a loving it's a loving relationship, but it's not, you know, sexual. So I feel like that's what's coming in there. Let's see, your fortune cookie for that one. Yeah, look at see? It's safe to ask for help. People wanna support me, and that's how they feel. They feel safe with each other in asking for help and supporting one another. So, that's a great way to put it, so thank you, spirit. Right? So that's for that one. We'll circle back around for your another one here. Just have a lot of people coming in right now, so let me catch up on the chat. We'll continue on here. And Nelia, thank you so much for the shout out for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. And let's take a look here. So I did down to here. So May, thank you for your additional donation. That will be number 25. Once we get to that one here. And let's give that a love and a like. And here is those questions. Let me grab all those. Whoops. Didn't want to do that. You guys can always tell, right? hit this, hit the window button instead of the control button, and then I get all of this window that pops up that blinds me. All right. All right. Got that one. And then, oh, you did too? You didn't mean to do two? I'm sure maybe you might have a follow up question. You can save it for a follow up too on one if you want. Let me get those in here. So you'll be 25, 26, and 27 for these. Give those a love. Stop. Give those love and a like there. All right. Does he miss me? All right. All right. Got you there. And Lauren of Light, I did get your uh, questions. So I got your email. And we're good. All right. I think I'm all caught up again. All right. I don't need to scroll up there, scroll down there. I need to scroll up over here. All right. So number 4 for you, Kira, you got 150.03. So here's number 12. Thank you again so much for all your multiple donations uh, as well. So insight into their interactions that you don't see. So Jess and you mean Jess and Graves? Let's take a look here. All right. I feel like that's it here. On the bottom, we do have the Strength card, Leo energy, which I feel like this interaction that you don't see is when, because I don't feel Graves really shows when they're feeling down, when they're feeling vulnerable, when they're feeling weak in a way, and so I don't feel you see when Jess helps them pull them out of their butt, It's like, "What are you doing? Come on, stop," or there to give them courage to help them through the fear that they're going through or whatever, that they are there, and that it's a lot through text, and it's a lot through that because Graves is very private when they do that, so I feel like it's more over the phone and texting than it is in person, although there might have been 1 or 2 times where it's like, they could tell they're really down and they're like, "All right, I'm bringing takeout and ice cream. Um, so, make sure you have your at least your shorts on, because I'm coming over. So, get ready because I am gonna come over." And then they just veg out watching Netflix and just let her vent and just be in the room with them sometimes is all that needs to happen. But, it's a strength kind of energy. And that's something that hardly anyone sees, but I do feel like there is that kind of, energy that's there, it feels here. Um, and we got the 2 of air, the 2 of swords, along with the elder of air, which is the king of swords when they're overthinking. Yeah, and this makes sense because 'cause we've got the world card, which is an ending of a major cycle, beginning of a new adventure. So when Graves gets into their head or vice versa too, because again, they're kind of a lot very similar in a lot of ways. And, so it kind of, transforms a bit with that. But they help them get out of there. They each help each other get out of their heads. So when they're overthinking and beating themselves up and whatever, they're like, "Come here, walk into it, smack, wake up," in a caring friendship way, you know, hit their shoulder, smack them in the face, not literally, but, just try to get them to snap out of it, like Cher in, um, what was that? Moon no, Moon something, whatever Cher was the one where she got like, "Snap out of it." Whatever movie that was that she was had something to do with moon. But, so I feel like that is kind of the energy that's there, and, even here we have the devil card, which is having a lot of mental challenges of letting go of things, the 2 of earth, again, balancing energy that comes in, and I feel like this one specifically feels around like when, around work, when they get upset about I don't know if they even work at the same place, but I feel like when they get upset around work, they have this commonality where they help balance each other out. Don't maybe they do the same type of work or they work in the same place, but this devil card is work and, the Capricorn Saturn energy, the house of work. That's why I feel like they help each other balance each other out in work, and so that's why I kind of felt like maybe they do work in the same place, but that doesn't have to be, but it kind of feels like that kind of energy that's there. So, um, so there's a bit more of a connection there than maybe you're aware of, like in the life world, but again, I feel like G's just not into, Graves isn't into Tess in that way, and they're like, that's why they were like, if it was there, that would be amazing, but it's not. So best friends, energy is kind of what comes in. Fortune cookie for this one. When I see good in others, I acknowledge it out loud. So again, very supportive energy that comes in there, and I feel like it is a lot of wonderful support system. So that's what they got for that one. That was actually the last of the Spirit Junkie. So we're moving into this amazing little deck. So for donations under $5, we got You Are Awesome deck here. And these can be very funny. A lot of them are hilarious or, have humor in them anyway. So I like it. So that's what we'll be heading into next. And then Kira, so you still have three more, I believe. So we're going to take an intermission to Chelsea, and then we'll be back for three more from you after that. All right. So here. So Michelle, let me see. Haven't gotten an email yet. Let me see if it's still coming through here. Sometimes the Cash App might be a little slow. Let me just look here. Yeah. So Michelle, I don't see a Cash App having come through yet. I'm sure it's on the way. So I'll throw you on here as number 28 for donations, for messages from your ancestors. Oh, that's the first time. A break, an intermission. That's funny. Well, cheers. It can happen. All right. You've given me so many just because donations. Even if you don't send it, you're getting a message. So I appreciate all of your love and support, Michelle. All right. So let us move in here. So Chelsea, you're at 157.52. Oh, that's right. You have this fun question, right? So since we talked about what was it? Oh yeah, womb blessings yesterday. Is there any kind of mind blessing? Sometimes you have your ADHD feels all consuming, and on certain days you spin your wheels and feel like you accomplish nothing. So you'd love here. Let me move this over here. I know, way curious for this, right? So you love support with focused confidence, quieting fear-based thoughts, and having the courage to ask for help when you need to see positive gratitude at work. All right. Yeah. Um, and I can imagine here with the mind blessing in a way. Hey, Kira. Kira, you have three more. So I did four. And then Chels got in between your donations. So it's a Chels sandwich. So it's Kira and Chels sandwich. That is probably really hot for maybe lesbians or straight guys, but I'm gay, so it's not hot for me, but I'm happy for you guys. But um there's and then we have okay, so we have 3 more after that. So, okay, sounds good. I love your questions, though. All right. So Chels, so I feel like, a mind blessing would be kind of like what I do with a hedge. If you haven't checked out my what I offer energy, just to not to get one, but to understand it, it's a hedge. I have like a hedge of peace. I have a hedge of what are the hedges I have there? I'm working on like a hedge of the heart and hedge of the mind and different things. So maybe that's an indication here to bring that in faster. But there is this ability that we put this energetic love hedge around us. And I can do it for other individuals because we all can do it for ourselves. But until we learn that and feel like we've cleared our emotional pipeline where we feel we can do it more, that's when I connect with someone's higher self and gain permission to create an emotional, energetic hedge around someone. And it brings peace. It brings quietness. It like, surround someone with a ball of light, of emotional, higher unconditional love energy, and whatever is not willing to transform and raise its vibration to match it, it goes outside this hedge. And I talk about in the video when I talk about what a hedge is and things for the sake of like it's the playlist that talks about what I offer, and but it talks about I think I mentioned in there about sometimes I had people where people left their life, and the first time I did it was for my 3rd ex. When I was dating them, their ex was kept on bugging them in their life, and they go, "You do this witchy whatever stuff, can't you make them go away?" And I was like, "Well, it's not really how that works." I go, "'Cause we can't control people," but that's when I first introduced and I'm like, "Spirit, what can I do?" And that's when they introduced this hedge to me of, I can create that. And I swear, I go, because I was like, "I'm checking in with your higher self." I go, "Do you feel like you've learned everything you need from them?" And he like, "Yeah, I just need them out of my life. I've learned what I feel like I've learned what I need to learn." And I checked with their higher self, and they were like and I'm like, "Alright, I'm just gonna create I can't push them out of your life, but I can create a barrier around you that of high vibration energy, and if they don't wanna raise their vibration, they won't be able to stand it to be in the presence of that, and they'll wanna leave." Seriously, few days later, my boyfriend called me and said, "I just heard from him, and he's being transferred to Alaska." He was in the military. And I was like, "I don't think it's over yet." He was like, "Alaska's fine, Alaska is fine," and, I go, "It's not over though yet." And sure enough, a few days after that, he called and he's like, "Oh no, they're sending me to Germany." Not off the continent. We're gonna send him over into another continent on the other side of the planet. So, but that's the kind of thing that can happen, and I feel like it brings in it can transform the energy that is kinda happening. It allows the to calm, and it's like a place of peace. That's why it's a hedge of peace and love, right? I had it someone did one for a boss they were having difficulty with, and I was like, "Okay, I'll put a hedge and stuff." They got fired a couple days after that. Not that my hedge is doing it, but that's why the soul that's going through it, they can how they determine they wanna move out of that light because they can't stand it is up to them, whether it is through, you know, choosing to leave a position, leave someone's life. I had people that go, "Oh my god, this person called me up, cussed me out, hung up, and then blocked me and out of my life." And I'm like, that's why I have the warning. If you're not ready for change in your life, don't ask for one of these because it does things that won't increase the vibration, step out, at least until the hedge is done. Some can return if we allow it or not, kind of energy. But I feel like that is probably what we're looking at when it comes to a mind blessing is a hedge of peace. A hedge of peace of mind can be what it can be when it happens. And the more we do this, so like and understanding your ADHD brain is so important, right? Because I know like lists don't work with people with ADHD. It can be overwhelming. And something that there's a lot of great information out there. One of the ones that really stands out that's coming in is like creating like if you have tasks to do, the non-divergent whatever, ADHD brain, people get motivated by the possibility of the completion of something. But your energy comes in at the completion, not in the trying to complete something. So there was this they're bringing back this video I saw that was really good. I learned a lot because my host has ADHD, and so now my algorithm brings a lot of ADHD stuff in because she sends them to me, and then I watch them, and then my algorithm brings me more, but it's set a timer for 20 minutes, make a little list of things to prepare for a big thing, right? And even if it's get my water, get my coffee, you know, do 10 push-ups, go to the restroom, brush my teeth, whatever, a lot of little small things. Because it's the getting started that's difficult for, ADHD people, right? So when you brush your teeth, you mark it off, you get a dopamine rush because you've completed something. And then you do another quick thing, you get it, and you're building, you set a timer for 20 minutes and boom, 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 you do all these things. All that dopamine, wham, gets you into the spot where you can do it. And then you have like 20 to 30 minutes or 20, like 20, 30 an hour, because all those dopamine that you do for 20 minutes, you know, um, you get to ride that dopamine rush and complete a big thing, and then you get a big dopamine rush after you complete the big thing, so you can complete another big thing, and that gives you another, but it's that in the beginning important, because if you don't do that, then you're like, "Mm," and so that's an important thing, and I feel like that's something that's coming in. The other thing is realize when you have a big day full of a lot, you're gonna have a day where that you need to rest. You need to rest your mind, so schedule less activity. After you have, like, a couple of days of a lot of activity, you need a rest day to let everything clear and then start up again. And that's when you understand that, you don't beat yourself up for being exhausted, that you need downtime, that you need to, not doom scroll and have a lot of stuff where you have a lot of attention. It's having some quiet time and allowing yourself just to recharge without go, 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 go activity is important, as well. So, I feel like hopefully some of that helps there. Um, so I feel like that's how focus happens, because that dopamine rush is what helps you focus. But it's not about this big long list because that's what overwhelms. It's a little short list, set a timer for 20 minutes, do, and then you can accomplish the big thing. And then and if you feel like you need to do another little blurb of, small things, do, and then it allows you to leap. And so it's this that getting started on the first thing. And that's why we make them simple, like get water, brush my teeth, those things can help with that. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just about understanding it yourself, and then you can ask for what you want, and you can look at your, I love my host because she looks at all the positives. She can find patterns and, cycles and trends like this because that's how the brain is able to do, and there's so many things that happen, right? Yeah, yeah. And when you realize it and, like, I know now, like and if you communicate, that's so important because, like, I can be talking to my host, and she's doing 100 different things, and I used to be like, "Wow, she's not even listening to me," until we realized it, and then, uh when we found out that if you're looking at someone in the eyes, you're probably not paying attention. But if you're doing and fidgeting with something, you are paying attention. Or if like she interrupts me, it's not because what I have to say is unimportant. It's her way of saying, I'm listening and I'm connecting with what you're saying. And when you realize all this stuff, then and you for the people you care about, when you realize it, then it's like, wow, I don't get offended, I don't use it, and, like, because 'cause I'll tell her something exciting, and then she'll go on this other story without even you know, acknowledging that I just said, "Oh, something really great just happened to me," because 'cause she'll go off onto this dolphin and end up over here, and sometimes I'll go like, I need you to validate that you just heard this wonderful news I just gave you." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, I'm so excited, da, 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 da." And I'm like, "Good, good. Alright." And then you were saying da, 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 and then I'll let her pick up where she went. That's what she does too, Chelsea. This isn't amazing because well, we squirrel, right? She calls it dolphin because that's what someone says. You go below the surface and I've traveled and appear over here. And I'm like, I used to be like, what does that got to do with what we were talking about? And she's like, "Oh, because you said this, which made me think about this, which made me think about this, which made me think about this, and then that's where that came up." And I'm like, "Oh, thank you for taking me on the trip with you." But now I've also been living here almost 4 or 5 years, so now it's like, if I'm interested, I'll say, "So how did we get there? I wanna hear that story," you know? Yeah. You don't yeah, isn't that great? So I feel like so that's focus, you know, but I feel like it's, the hedge, the mind blessing that it would do, it would give you the space, but I still feel like you would still have to do the work, the freedom work regarding like fear-based thoughts. How you quiet fear-based thoughts is not suppress them, but allow yourself to feel it for the 90 seconds or whatever. And then once you've felt the fear, breathe and then, look at what's the trigger, what's the fear so that you can transform it so it stops triggering. So, I feel like the confidence has to do with, looking into it's fear energy, right? Confidence concerns, fear-based thoughts concerns, courage. All of that has to do with rooting ourselves in that eternal unconditional love of who we are. And then as the fears come up, it's about questioning what's at the root of it. And and then but spending 80-90% of your time focusing on what you're grateful for, especially with confidence, who you are, what you love about what's going on, and especially that you're this powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love, right? And so getting that foundation, and as you're focusing in on that, the gratitude and unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and play, that's the big piece, and not beating yourself up. And when something goes, "Hey, I want you to look at this. Can you look at this? Hey," then we're like, "Oh, thank you. I will look at that." Let your inner child feel, let your uh, inner mental child express their thought and belief, and then get to the root. Because every thought, fear-based thought, has a fear-based emotion at the root of it. So, that book that we talked about, The Presence Process by Michael Brown, helps us get to the core of our, emotional inner children, how we can get those charged emotions transformed. And I feel like that's a big piece of it, that comes in. Mhm. Yeah, right? Yeah. So, there is that, remember who you really are, and that we're not broken. We're not, I think I just posted that today. We're not broken. We're just kind of burning away that which is not us. Those beliefs that were given to us growing up that we took on as their opinion, and we're burning those away so that we can, see ourselves more clearly. Yeah, we do. I mean, got the Page of Cups, which is your self love. And that's the whole journey, really, when we simplify it and not make it so complicated, that our entire journey is f reconnecting with our self-love and our self-worth, because we're perfect and we're amazing and powerful, but we've been taught as humans to doubt that, and a lot of beliefs that it's like paper mache, strips that been given to you going, "This is who you are. This is who you are. This is who you are." And we just slap them on. We don't know any better. We're just slapping them on as we're growing up to where we look like a mummy or someone that had a bad skiing accident, and it's 'cause we can't move, and when we feel so restricted and we can't, you know, feel then that's when we start busting out of it and we start tearing it off, and that's when we're tearing away or burning away that which is not us. So the true, authentic, powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being that we can shine through and see who we really are instead of believing all the paper mache crap that was given to us that we just put on, the limiting thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. So it's all about unconditioning ourselves, and the more we it's like the more we again, that's why 80, 90% I say focus on who you really are, that eternal, powerful, unconditional love being, and that grows because whatever we focus on is what grows. So the more I focus in on my self-love, my self-worth, everything else takes care of itself because the world just is. We're the ones putting the story and the emotion, the energy, the actions out there, and we're drawing in that. And when we start changing, then our we start changing the story and our emotions and that, and our whole world starts to transform. And then what helps us, there's some weights that are holding us back, and those are the things that ask for our attention, and we bring it up. We love it. We uh, charge it with unconditional love, and it transmutes, and then we don't have that trigger anymore, or less and less and less to where it disappears, or it doesn't even show up on our radar anymore because it's just a little hiccup instead, a little speed bump instead of a wall that we hit, or a little little squirrel we ran over on the way. It doesn't even it's not even a bump. We just hear "weep" as we roll over this old thought. Poor little squirrel. But, hopefully that helps. I know I didn't pull out of cards for that, but I feel like we were channeling that energy there. But, definitely my podcast, The Easier Path, we do talk a lot about tools and how to transform from lower to higher vibration, how we can turn situations, see things differently, and make it an easier and easier path. So that's a good, um a good start there, and I'm gonna add on here I'm gonna add on to my little list here. Mind blessing, I like that. That's probably gonna be my hedge for the mind. So, I like that approach on that too. So we'll make a note. Noted. Yeah, absolutely. And, and then, yeah, and, what I can do too let me, if you're interested in, like a hedge for the mind, I can alter, and do one of those if you wanna check that video out and see if that's something you're like a hedge of peace and love, I can alter it to the to the things you're talking about as well. Just if you interested, just send me an email and, maybe put the things in that you want it to kinda help with, and then I'll, formulate one if you're interested in that. So, alright. Alright. Yeah. What other witchy things do I do? Yeah, I like it, I know May was kidding, uh, but, yeah, thanks for speaking up there, everyone. I'll take a look here and see what we have here, but, yeah, I was like, "I wonder how much I could make if that's the whole thing, like voodoo dolls and the other kind of stuff. Energy doesn't work if it's of a lower vibration, because you the only way to, like, kind of influence someone else's experiences is at the permission of the higher self of that individual, and if someone was gonna do voodoo, if they're not asking permission or, witchery or curses or whatever, if they're not asking permission to the higher self, they're just hitting this wall, it's bouncing back on them. Doesn't But if you can get someone to believe that it can hurt them, then their energy is hurting themselves. We're just convincing them to hurt themselves. And of course, that's not my energy at all. Like Kemia says, I'm more of help you remember how powerful you are, not try to convince you that you're small and to do bad things to yourself. At least not in this lifetime. Maybe I was you know, a putz in another lifetime. Because I usually say if I didn't have such a huge heart, I could probably be a serial killer in this lifetime. But I have a wonderful huge heart, so no fear, everyone. All right. So that's what they have for you, Chelsea. Oh, let's give you your fortune cookie here. Yeah, you're right. It would definitely come back and hit you for sure. So you got herb crafting, number 17. So what is this about? Allow your roots to dive into the depths. Your spirit calls for grounding. Wow. Grounding energy, right? Definitely kind of helps, right? With everything we were talking about. So keywords are gratefulness, grounding, connecting with the earth as well. Something too um, is, of course, I feel like you work out and you do physical things. That is important, I feel like, for ADHD because it uses up some of that energy. And I know my host is a fire sign, and I'm like, I know so many people who are Sagittarius or fire signs that have ADHD, and I'm like, so important. Physical activity helps burn away some of the fire, as well, right? Yeah, right? So it says, "You are receiving this card because you're being called to get grounded. Energy is always moving around you and has an effect, and it can take its toll if you aren't careful. You could find yourself being swept away by the hustle and bustle of other people's emotions. You might recognize the signs of carrying stray energy in the form of intense feelings that do not seem to have an origin. The best way to reduce this influence is to ground your own energy, allowing you to find your roots and replenish your spirit. Spending time alone, especially in nature, is advised. If you're reading this now, it's likely you're an empath or a highly sensitive being who needs solitude to reconnect with your own energy. Being an empath is a wonderful gift, but like all things, must be exercised in moderation because you're not just picking up energy from others. They are also, well, it says they're taking energy from you. I don't agree with that. I feel like we might be giving away energy because our emotional energy, when we're uh, burning up our emotional energy in uh, expressing and experiencing those other people's emotions as our own. It burns up our emotional energy. So it's more that than that they take it up from us. We're consuming it ourselves because of what we're focusing on, right? Yeah. Too much of this exchange can cause you to feel depleted, depressed, and anxious, blocking you from achieving your own goals and attaining positive well being. Yeah. So, additionally, pulling this card means you're not ready to receive the answer to your question. You might be, your spirit might be too depleted at this time and needs to be repaired before making any additional attempts to move forward. Consider working with herbs to get more balance. Is that is that a special herb called a gummy? Is that what you're using? But I like a majority of that coming through there. So that's what they have for you, my dear. That took a turn. Yeah, it kinda took a lower vibrational turn, which I'm not 100% with all of that, but whatever resonates for you, in your adventure, but I feel like grounding and more, um it's like building up your emotional bank. I would say that more than your spirit is depleted. It's like your emotional bank is, can use some deposits. Yeah, burns off fast, right? I can imagine. Your fire energy. All right. So I think there's a lot of comments. Let me catch up here and make sure I get everyone on the list here. So we did those. We did those. Oh, yeah. Faith and Love. Hey, Faith and Love. Good to see you. Hello, hello. We'll get you on the free list here. You'll be number 14 on the free list when we get there. Okay. Make sure I'm not skipping anyone. Yeah, in May, I like it. What other witchy things do you do? I do a lot of energy work, hedges. Of course, I do past life readings. I do all my private readings. So we do past life. I do all those energetic hedges. Um, I feel like it's all kind of energetic. It's all kind of channeling spirit. There's really nothing we can't do. It's all about the intention and what limitations we have on ourselves. But I think those are the big things. But like I said, I love when people ask me, like when the boyfriend I was with at the time asked me to do something, and I'm like, let me check in. Hey, can I do that? How do I do that? What can we do with that? And I love it. And as I do adjust my energetic hedges, like someone wanted it to grow their business, so I have like a energetic hedge I do for growing businesses, and I have like one for the heart, one for internal journey, and I'll be introducing those as I prepare them more and get them more structured for public use. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing that we really can't do, right? Within reason. But I love that. So great question, May. And then let's see, got MK. Hey, MK. Career reading, absolutely. You'll be number 15 on the free reading list there. So I got you there. And then these were all Chels. So we did all those. We got there. And we got Daisy in the house. Hey, welcome back. You graduated 2 months ago. Where you been? You been on vacation or sleeping or what? Good to see you, Daisy. All right. So let me see. I don't think I got all these here. Oh, and we got Prathy. Hey, Prathy. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list. You'll be number 16 here. Thank you guys for your patience. I'm just going to catch up on the chat and then we'll head forward here. Yeah, so we definitely saw that. And we got Debbie. Oh, hey, Deb. I you I have here your you were number 5. I bypassed you. So if you put your question out, we'll go to you and get your question. So good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, I love the fortune cookie. You don't agree with that? Okay. Yeah, I can't take energy. Oh, very good. I love that. I know, right, Kira? I like it. It's spirit. We all are attracted to spirit, right? All right. So let me know when you decide, Debbie O, my Texan friend here. I need the heart, I think. So just let me know. Whatever spirit wants you to know for encouragement. I do have you on the free list too. You're number 1 on the free list when we get around there, as well, just so you know. Spirit wants for encouragement. All right. So, what we'll do since Debbie, was number 5, but, I didn't have a question yet. We bypassed her, so, I'm gonna jump to her next, and then Kira, we have 3 more for you. and then we have JoJo, and then Marilyn, and then the heater, and then Ruby G, and then back to JoJo, then Lauren of Light, and then Lauren Smith, and then Nelia, and then May times 3, and then Michelle Smith, after that. So, that is where we will be at for donations for right now. All right, so let me take a sip here. Yes, you always buy my personal readings as well. I do have that on my list. Obviously I didn't get to today. I have it for tomorrow. I'll either do it before we take the dogs to the vet or after. So it'll either be in the morning or it'll be in the afternoon. Yeah. Right, cheers, cheers. Yeah. Yeah, everything I do is listed down in the description area of the video there. Um, I've contemplated other people have mentioned, like, putting a limit on my readings and, having, a certain higher amount and things. And, you know, I feel like some people can afford it, some people can't, and because I do with people across the world, the cost of living is different, and everyone's, what they make is different, so, like, for now, I think I just it's a matter of I have changed it to, you know, smaller amount readings, we don't dive as deep, and as we get higher amount in donation amounts, I dive deeper, unless spirit jumps in and says, "You need to do this," then I follow spirit, of course, but so hopefully that makes sense. All right. Have fun. Yeah, I love it. Okay, thank you, Debbie. I'll do that here. Okay, May, there's your question. Do. Okay, got it. So, May, oh, that's your second accidental question. You had twins when you only expected one birth. You got two donations. So now we've named the second surprise child. All right. You're the longest streamer I've ever encountered. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Which is all right. I'm enjoying it. For as long as it lasts here, and yeah, I feel so blessed to be able to do this because it's my dream. It's all that I do besides my podcast, and I have some other stuff in the pipeline that we might do. But I love that my host allows me to live here for free, and I'm able to do it. And that's why I want to come back and I do free readings too, because I know some people aren't in a place, to be able to donate at all, and I feel like that's what why I came back in this lifetime, is to help us all remember who we really are, and to help us have an easier path if we want it. But I wouldn't, I learned everything the hard way, I feel. So I never I'd overjudge, and I never keep people from wanting to, have their own little journeys. You fell asleep, I know. That's the thing, this voice that spirit gave me in this lifetime. It does put people to sleep sometimes, and people have some of the best night's sleep after starting to listen to me before they go to sleep. So, I thought of doing, you know, ASMR and, uh, sleep videos. These people like in the middle of it, I go, "You will send me $100 check." I know they don't have checks anymore. All right. So we'll jump back in here. Thank you guys for all your love and your ideas and your support. I like it. You slept a solid 8 hours. Oh, I love it. Yeah, there is something in the vibration. I love it. That's why I came up with bruddaZEN, because I used to have people at work that would sit around me and they'd hear me talk to customers, and customers also, they would escalation, they would de-escalate and just in the talking, and people were like, I have to tell you that just hearing you talk on the phone, I'm so relaxed and so, so much more peaceful. And I was like, "Well, thank you." I like it. Alrighty, so let's get back into it. Thank you guys again so much for your patience and all your love. I'm so glad we're all in this together. I'm so grateful. All right, so Debbie O, we got 2, 35, 55 for you. I like all this five energy, and you were number five there as well. So you have this big, wonderful change energy coming in. So encouragement. Yeah, right. I think I can always maybe adjust the microphone or take some helium so I sound like Mickey Mouse. "Hey, everybody, welcome to your reading." And it's like, "Oh god." Like scratching on a chalkboard, right? Alright. So, let's dive in here. What encouraging words. Where the deer and the antelope play. Right? Oh, that's where seldom is heard. Oh, a discouraging word. That's right. Where often is heard an encouraging word. What else for Miss Debbie Debbie? All right, get this in this. All right, what do we got here? What do we got going on? Yeah, we got the page of water, the page of cups. So there's this wonderful happy, happy, happy energy that's here. I know. You're like, no, no. um, I like this because here is your uplifting emotional energy. And what I love this, something they want to tell you is that with these upgrades you've been going through with your emotional and empathic abilities that have been raising and rising up, um, there's this great access you have to just like amplifying and having this energy kind of flow down to you. So, like, when you're in, a funk or feeling low or like, "I could just use a burst," you have, like, this direct access line. It's like one of your downloads, one of your upgrades that you were getting when you were in California and doing these different things where you can just it's almost like you have a they're showing me this is interesting that they're showing me like a giant brewery. They have those big, and it's more of a whiskey one, I think, because they have these big barrels and they have the little, chick, 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 and it's like you can go over and put your little cup and go, psh, and you can have a little taste of a burst of unconditional love energy. And then you're just like, ah, there's this nice little, energy that comes in. So I like that they're saying there, and that is an encouragement thing to let you know that you have direct access and you can just ask for it and just reach out with your heart and just to kind of picture that in your mind where there's this, you know, giant heart that has a little spigot and you can just take some of that eternal unconditional love and just take a shot, right? And be like, "Woo, woohoo." You don't even need lime or salt, though it's not it's a wonderful like um what do they call it? The nectar of the gods. It's like, "Oh my god, this is so good," right? So I like that. You also have the Elder of Earth and the Ten of Earth, and I like this, beautiful energy, the King of Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles. And they're saying here that, you know, one of the great tools that you have at your availability too, if you ever, want to like um raise your vibration is gratitude. It's one of the immediate transformations of energy with all this King of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles is abundance. Just start look around you and just start naming things that you're grateful for, like electricity and internet and a microphone and a camera and of course amazing Zen friends, and air conditioning and windows that keep, things out and you have a cell phone, and, when we just start looking at it all, we're like, "Wow," it immediately starts just one little thing we're thankful for just starts switching the energy. So I like that they're giving you some tools that whenever you're, feeling that lower vibrational energy kind of coming your way or billowing up, that's something that we can do immediately to transform that too. Wow, you got King of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, and then you got the Queen of Fire and the Page of Fire. So this is your energy as well, this fire energy that comes in, um and it is this intention energy, it's the spark energy, and I feel like here, in addition to realizing your power, there is this fire and ways to ignite fire, of course, lighting a candle, um, some sort of motion and action that can happen, whether it's taking a fan whoosh, and waving a fan to move energy, you know, because I know, like with knees and stuff right now, it's not about go run a sprint, it's not that. It can be any kind of movement, even if you're doing a sitting, you know, uh, hulu, or if you have something that you do, you can even an amazing thing that we all can do. You have powerful energy flowing through us. If you've ever done like where you do, um, you can feel like you send energy from whatever your giving hand is, your dominant hand, to your non-dominant hand. For me, that's right to left. So I'll be like, I focus on sending energy through here, and you can just feel it. And as you put this, you can when you're flowing it, and as you put it together, at some point you start feeling like there's a Nerf ball in between. And there is this, it's like when we do that, this intention can take us from whatever's going on in the physical world, it kind of takes us into the spiritual energy because we're flowing that spiritual energy. We can do an experiment too. If you guys go like this, even if you're watching this on replay, if you go like this, I'm gonna put energy around it, and you guys will start feeling tingling and they'll probably heat up too. So we'll do some little energy here just to show you. Big flows of energy. So I can already feel the Nerf ball in here. My energy's magnified because we're all interacting together too, but you can feel the flow. And you can do that too. And it helps us all to, be able to connect to that higher realm. So I feel like that's something that they're saying that you can do too. So I feel like this is encouraging to show you your power, your power of energy, that's coming in. And remember your lover in the future. They're like, here's an encouraging thing. Remember. And remember the stories that are going to be created with your future love. They're like, that's an encouraging energy. Yeah. In the night of fire, stepping into your power energy. I do feel like where you're headed, you're getting these upgrades and downloads too. And so I feel like there's a wonderful, wonderful energy, uh, that you're going to be feeling more and more and more. But I feel like you know, that Knight of Wands is like, you are a girl on fire. You are going, 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 and you have come so far so quick. And I feel like they're, giving you this wonderful, kudos of be proud of how far you've come so quickly, right? So I like that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in. These are the You Are Awesome deck, so this should be a fun card here for you. Yeah, I like it. Broccoli, it says, I like it. I high kick negative thoughts and low actions. So, hiya. You're able to move those away. You are awesome. So, I feel like that's what they have for you right now, my friend. So many blessings to you. All right. So we'll continue on here. Let me take a quick sip here. Telling you gr- this mushroom coffee. You try a new brand and you're like, yeah, gonna stick with my older one. It's like the mushroom stuff is floating around in there. Blah, blah. All right. So let us continue moving forward here. Like I said, so up next we do have Kira for three more. So thank you so much for all of your donations tonight and for your patience as well. Old versus new mushroom is a different brand of mushroom coffee combo. Like those the ones that come with different, uh, 7 to 10 different mushroom, in the coffee thing. It's supposed to be good for your, you know, digestion and all things in your body kind of energy. But some of it mixes well in stuff, but this particular one, it mixes well in the beginning, but over time, if you don't drink it, like, all quick, kind of starts to come back together and float to the top. I don't know, quite honestly, I have a couple different ones, that I could just get off of Amazon. I don't do that Rise one, that's expensive. I'm cheapskate. I look for the sales, and this one was not a good sale. But, uh, I would have to look, for that. But let's get back into readings here. So, all right, Kira, thank you again for your patience in getting to the rest of your readings here and for all your donations. So here is number 14. So why doesn't Graves reach out? From beyond the grave. Let's see here, Graves. So why don't they reach out? In your previous readings, they're kind of in that Queen of Pentacles energy, and we talked a little bit about their ADHD, maybe, kind of energy. So let's see what we got going on here. So we got the 2 of fire and the 3 of earth. Yeah, it's like they're focusing their energy on themselves with that 3 of pentacles, being true to their authentic self, which is I do feel like this ADHD kind of hyper focus on themselves right now is why they don't reach out, because I don't feel like they're reaching out to a whole lot of anybody, um, in this moment. I feel like before they were kind of hyper focused on this other person, but I don't feel like that turned out too well because they thought, wow, they're like, I feel like they really will be a very compatible person. Oh no, they're not. They were like, whoa, okay, this isn't gonna unfold. And so I feel like they're back focusing on themselves for right now anyway. Um, yeah, because we have the 2 of fire, the 2 of cups. Underneath, we have the Lover's card too, which is emotional choice energy. But all of this isn't about being in a relationship with someone. It's all this power of choice, all these twos, the Lover's card, power of my focus, power of where I'm putting my emotions, is where they're at. Yeah, and the 10 of air, 10 of swords and they're kind of in this, I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to everyone else's expectations. And because I feel like that's what we got on the reading they're bringing back with this other person that they were interested in. They had so many expectations that they were just like, "Ugh," and I feel like that's kind of what they're ruminating with and focusing on right now. Yeah, with the Queen of Air, trying to balance their head and their heart. So, I feel like it's not that they're not just not reaching out to you, it's they're super hyper focused. But I feel like for them, it might be and you just kinda have to get used to it if you wanna interact with them, is with this ADHD, if you don't stay present with them, then they drift away, into whatever's currently wanting their attention in front of them, right? And I know that's kinda like, "Well, do I want that?" Is something we wanna, it's like, you don't have to, like, go, "Well, I don't wanna, like, be, race" is that racism? I don't wanna be racist against ADHD, 'cause, ADHD is a their own race. It is a different kind of race of mankind, 'cause it is a different type of brain. Maybe it's leftover alien brain. Ooh, Chels. But, I feel like there's that energy that you just have to kinda, "Is this what I want to learn to interact with, or am I looking for someone, more aligned with how I'm designed," you know? And there's no wrong or right, it's just preference, right? Alright. So I feel like they've given you one of your other ones, but this one is here. Yeah, and I kind of feel like this is kinda her energy, Graves' energy. "I don't apologize when I need a break. Even this temple needs recovery time." So that just confirms what we were talking about here. She's in recovery time right now. So that is for that one. Come on, mouse, please work with me. Thank you. And then number 15, we're at 252.11. So for this one, there's your time. Whoops. There's your timestamp. So, what will happen for you and for Graves if you do a proper cord cutting ritual? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. So, what will happen for you if you do a cord cutting ritual? And what will happen for them? All right. On the bottom of the deck, you do have joy and celebration that comes in here. It looks like friendship. It is tribal energy. So that's underneath the flowing underneath. So if there's a cord cutting, there's joy, but it can be friend zone or tribal zone, part of the tribe. What will happen for you if you do a proper cord cutting? Yeah, I feel like Knight of Earth, there is this adventure into your kind of identifying and readjusting your self-worth energy as you go on this quest for your Ace of Pentacles. And the Queen of Water too, you really get in tune with your empathic abilities. I feel like there is a movement in your heart, mastering of your heart that comes in with it. Um, you look at heartbreak or disappointment from a different perspective with the Page of Swords. So I do feel like there is some great reflection and growth that you have from this feeling of loss that you will feel, um, and that you allow yourself to feel, and then you get to look at what this was a fear. It wasn't heartbreak, it was a fear around my worth, and then you get to look at that and transform from it too. And yeah, the Two of Earth, Two of Pentacles, you do get this wonderful balanced feeling that comes from it as well. So you don't feel that pull, energy that's there, right? That kind of feels like conflict, right? I feel like that groundedness kind of comes in. What happens for Graves if you do that? Yeah, I mean, we got the Six of Pentacles and the Four of Water, very balanced energy, very emotional stability, you know, um, groundedness that comes in with them too. And what else did they have that happens here? Yeah, there is like a progression. 5, 6, 7. You got 5, 6, 7. We have the Five of Pentacles, which there is this fear of being abandoned, being left out in the cold, being left behind energy that they get to face that's bubbling below the surface a bit. The 6 of air is they get to see things differently, see things from a different perspective, maybe even see you from a different perspective, of course, but it's they go from choppy waters to calmer waters, and they understand 7 of air, 7 of swords, some of their own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have cheated them out of opportunities. So I do feel like there's there's growth that happens on both sides, but it doesn't bring you guys together romantically or anything like that. It feels like with that 3 of cups that it at least allows you both comfortably to be in a friend is friends energy, enjoy energy, but I feel like there is a lot of beautiful mirroring and reflection that comes from your experiences that you guys have had and that the cord cutting brings for you guys as well. So hopefully that gives you enough information on that. Your fortune cookie for this one is I like this. Is that a llama? A llama with a skateboard that says, "My happiness is based on my own greatness and the blessings I've been given. No drama for this llama." No drama. Cord cutting, right? Chop, chop. I love these cards. So, no drama for this llama is your result. All right. So, thank you for those. And then for your the third one of your second batch here, 25710 is that one here. And that is that one here. So, you want to know, why do you feel so attached and pained by not having graves around as much as you used to? All right. And then why does it seem as if she doesn't care at all about detaching, keeping to herself? Yeah, absolutely. Let's find out here. I feel like we talked a little bit about their detachment, ADHD energy, so that might, um, help explain that a little more. And there's of course tons of Instagram and YouTube videos around that type of understanding why it happens and what that looks like. So that can help, if you watch other things, you might, look at ADHD and characteristics and how that's expressed in individuals, and you can might be go like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's not like 100% for everyone, of course, but it is amazing how much of that does appear. Um, because when we watch things with my host, I'm like, oh well, yeah, I guess you definitely do have ADHD because it's like boom, 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 boom. So it's good information, right? Good awareness that it's not personal. This is how their brain has been wired, um, chemically, um, materially, and everything. It's just not that, right? So that is what we have. Let's jump in here. So, why do you feel so attached and pained by not having them around as much as you used to? All right, look at that. And then anything else on why it seems like she doesn't care at all about detaching here? Okay. So, the bottom of the deck, we do have the Magician card here. And it does tell us, you know, like whatever we focus the most on is what we grow as well. So when when we focus in on what we are grateful for about interacting with someone and anything in our life, when we're focusing on what we love and what we're grateful for and what makes us happy, and we're like, oh wow, it just grows and we get to experience that emotion and it flows in and it's amazing, right? When we focus in on what's not happening, like we loved when we're hanging around them, and then when it's gone, instead of focusing on what we're grateful for about what's going on in our life in the moment, We can focus on what we enjoyed about what has happened as well, because all that's have energy. What I have and what I have had, it just grows. It continues to bring in other things that match that. But when I'm focusing in on the loss, right? When I'm focusing in on the pain, and it doesn't say not to feel things, but when we feel something, it lasts for like 90 seconds usually. It just takes 90 seconds for it to go around, and then we've allowed ourselves to feel. But if it lasts longer than that, then it's a mentality. It's a belief that's attached to it that keeps it circling and looping. And and so when we look at that, as we focus in and we kind of nurse that feeling, rehearse that feeling, replay it over in our mind over and over again, um, then it grows because we're focusing on it. We feel more attachment, we feel more pain, and in it. So whatever we're focusing our energy on is why it grows, and why it feels like it continues because we're focused on what's not happening instead of what is or has happened in a positive thing. So we grow what we focus on, right? I also feel here, you have the Elder of Air, the King of Swords. It's the story, and that's the belief, like I was talking about. We have a story about what that means, and that's what we mean by a mentality or a thought. Instead of it just being an emotion we felt, it's a story we have that when they don't contact me and we don't, hang around as much, that means there's something. We're creating a story that it has something to do with my worth. That's why it feels painful. And we also have our worth attached to someone else's actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, right? That we've attached our worth to it, and then when we get to the core of that story, it could be that that's what we were taught growing up, that, "Oh, when someone stops talking to you, you did something wrong." It could be like when mom gives you the cold shoulder, to punish you because you did something wrong. "I'm not talking to you. Go to your room. You're rejected." It's like, so if I ever feel like someone doesn't wanna be in my presence, I did something wrong, right? And it's like, no, it's it's not that, right? We get to change the story. Um, yeah, you do have the strength card, you do have the high priestess, so, there is solution is to step back, go up into your high priestess temple to understand, look behind the veil, understand why I have a thought, dive into our emotions to find out why I feel a certain way. That's the strength card. That's having the courage to go, I'm gonna go look at this just to see what I can find. It doesn't mean I have to change anything, but I'm just gonna go peruse and see what these beliefs are, go see what these emotions are. And then that's where transformation can happen if we want it to, right? But we don't have to, to feel like we have to do it to change things, right? You got the Lovers card and the Two of Fire too. Power of emotional choice and power of energetic choice, energy that's coming in. And, this energy, under the bottom of the deck, under when I move the Magician, we have the Tower card, which when someone or something feels like it's moved out of our life, we can have this choice with all this choice energy. One, we can feel like it's happening to us, like, "Oh, no, this person was removed out of my life. Why is this happening to me?" And that's our victim energy that we wanted to come here to experience. We know we're in drama when it's a melodrama, right? There's a victim, a villain, and a hero, right? If any one of those appears, we're in drama, we're in the melodrama, and we're experiencing that lower. But when we want to, we can switch it. That's that power of choice. I can go from lower vibration, victimhood, into higher vibration, unconditional love, that this is happening for me to make space for something or someone that's in more alignment with who I am. And then we can make this, it's clearing the path so I can move forward. And that's empowering. We can ask, why did I want this to happen for me? I wanted this. I'm not on an out of control drama train that's going to leap off the tracks and explode. Things are happening on purpose, and it's because I purposed it to experience it in my life. I'm not living a life that the creator wanted me to. I'm living the life I'm creating, and I get to change it if I don't like what's going on. But sometimes tower moments happen for us because we ask them, before I come down here, if by this time this person or situation isn't out of my life, then, you know, remove that for me so I can move on to my next, adventure. So, it's this empowerment energy, and that attachment and the pain has to do with because you've defined your worth by their choices. Instead of realizing their choices don't have anything about you, only your choices do. Your choice of story, choice of emotion, your choice of actions, and your choice of energy, right? Um, and then why does it seem that she doesn't care at all and detaching? Yeah, I feel like, they're in they're in their air element in their mind with the Knight of Air, Knight of Swords. They're looking often, they're more mental, and that does talk about how their mind works, right? And the Hierophant is the master of growing pains and stepping stones too. Um, and she has a lot of these doesn't like expectations energy, but I feel like they're in their head a lot more than in their heart. But that stepping stone energy, we come across people that are being mirrors. We're all mirrors for each other. And when we come across people who are showing us something that we want to see about ourselves, so that we can transform and be free of some things that we don't want to take into a long term like our soul partner that we're going to be with the rest of our life. So we have these little stepping stones to get across the river to get to the other side where our soul partner awaits. And I do feel like that's that kind of energy coming in here is they're more of that stepping stone. And this is for you. It's like they're playing this part for you in this life with your interaction so that you can turn inward where the love is that you're looking for. And it's not out there, because out there is unstable, temporary, conditional love. What you're looking for is forever, eternal, unconditional love. You find your self love, and then you fill up and overflow. And then love on the outside feels like above and beyond extra instead of lacking and falling short. So it's your journey of your self love. We talk a lot about this in my podcast series, The Easier Path. If you haven't checked it out, the link is down in the description area, or if you go to my main page, it's also at the top there. So if you want to dive a little deeper into those things, there's a lot of content that provides a lot of tools and perspectives around that. And we do talk a lot about relationships in that because that's one of the big buckets that we deal with in life. So hopefully that helps. Kira Kira, your fortune cookie is I am the dreamer of my awesome dreams. So you're the one that's creating your dream, and then you get to ride the wave of it. And then if you don't like the waves that are coming, what's great is that it's not other people that are creating them for you. You're the one that's drawing it towards you. So with your shift of energy, you can create um, a new approach, a new life energy. So I like that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your multiple donations. I'm so grateful. And hopefully that helps a little bit, bring some clarity uh, from beyond the graves. I know. So it was cheesy, but I had to do it. All right. Much love to you. All right. And Ruby G, no, you did not miss yours. I don't think you missed yours. Did you? Wait a minute. Nope. You're number 20. And I'm on just about to start number 17. So you're a few away yet. So you didn't miss it. All right. Let me see. I'm at 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick break just to dump this rest of this stuff and get some fresh coffee, and then and hit a bio break, and then I'll be back. When I come back, we've got JoJo up next, and then Marilyn, the Heater, Ruby G, and then back to JoJo, and then Lauren of Light, and then Lauren Smith, Nelia, May times two, three. Sorry, boom, boom, forgot the twin, and then Michelle Smith after that. So that's where we're at for donations, and I shall return. So thank you guys for your patience. Much love to you. I'll be back. we are back. So, thank you guys so much. Much better. Got my little protein drink here too while I was over there. So, we are good to go. And we will dive in. All right. So, thank you guys so much. Appreciate your patience. And so, we are at number 17 for JoJo. We're at 31509. So, for your first one here, JoJo, thank you for your donation. And did the singing do something today? You really felt it energetically. Then you saw a kingfisher, a bright blue bird fly by. Your first ever. Oh wow, the Estonian name translates literally to ice bird. Oh, I love it. All right, let's take a look here. So, did the singing do something today? I know singing does something always within us because it's vibrational, and it always changes. It's something we can do if we want to raise our vibration. It's something that helps us get out of our minds because music doesn't need to be processed, it just is felt. So it does something to us. It definitely changes something for us always. Um, Whether it changes us into sadness or anger or joy are three different emotions we feel depends on like what our what our what we're listening to, right? If we listen to something, you know, let the bodies hit the floor, let the bodies hit the floor. I think that might be generating some anger. You never know, but it allows us to feel emotion and it does change things. And joy, of course, is love energy, joy, love energy, or fear, sadness, anger energy, right? It's the two kind of paths that things go. I do feel here on the bottom of the deck, you do have the 6 of fire, the 6 of wands. Look at the wings there too. But there, I do feel like it did balance energy, got energetic flow. I do feel like if you felt you were energetically stuck in any way, 3 on one side, 3 on the other, like a 5 would be there's something in the middle, 2 and 2, and then something in the middle. With 3, it's like there's this opening, allowing energetic flow. So definitely feel like there was something there. Yeah, and here's your Leo energy with Page of Water. So it did take your emotions to a heightened level. So it did activate higher vibrational emotional energy and your fire too, with the strength card being Leo fire energy, the sun energy. I feel like it activated a bit here. If you were singing out in the sun, even more so that Leo energy, it feels like that the sun aided its higher vibrational energy for you as well. Yeah. And you also have the 4 of earth, so there's a very grounding energy with the 4 of pentacles for you, and the chariot, mother moon, Cancer moon energy coming in, but definitely, again, like the 6 of wands, a victory, a lot of energetic flow. The chariot rules over all 4 of the knights. All 4 are action of mind, emotion, energy, and physicalness. So definitely it feels like something shifted, something moved for you with this as well. A lot of power of choice energy, and you chose uh, by your focus and your intention, it drew it and sent it in a direction. So you were navigating where the energy went with with your intention, and whether it was an intentional intention or not, you went there in it, and the energy went there. And the 7 of earth, 7 of pentacles. It's a change of fruit energy here. Yeah, and moon energy again too. So maybe it was at night. Or no, we just had a full moon last Monday, right? I think it was last Monday? Yeah, because today's Sunday, so it's almost been a week. So we're not near a new moon, but I feel like there is this energy here, very much moon, energy that came and she helped transmute and transform emotion with you. Yeah, you got all this patience and temperance energy. 'Cause you got Temperance and then the Seven of Pentacles, which is a lot about, because these 3 cards came out together, the Temperance, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Moon. So there is something emotionally that's been growing over time, and it's almost like, how do you boil a frog? You turn up the temperature slowly, 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 and I feel like there's been some emotion that's been, getting the energy's been getting charged and charged and charged, but lower vibrational, and that's why all this, you know, storm and ion and Mother Earth, really with Mother Moon, really engaging with you to help you release some emotional energy and, has some good transmutation. So I definitely feel it did, and again, there's that bird, a confirmation from Mother Earth, right, that she was, showing you that I'm here, I'm watching you. I like it. Um, your fortune cookie for this one, I like it. I let go of those who have harmed me in the past and embrace my beautiful self. P is for the power of self-love. I love it. Dun, da, da, da. All right, so that's what they have for that one for you, Jojo. I like it. So many blessings to you. All right, we'll continue here in a moment. Hey, got May. Hey, May. Thank you for your additional donation. Your email literally just popped up in my email. It just refreshed. So thank you for that. You'll be number 29 for that one. Let me write here email. So don't have to think about it. So I do have it there. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Give that a love and a like so I know I've grabbed that. All right. And then we are to Marilyn. So, Marilyn, we're at 322 even for you. I like it. Hey, Marilyn. So, can you tell me what LRJ is thinking and feeling about the prospect of working with you on the project? And will she reach out to you? Absolutely. Let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. Hot, 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 hot. All right. So, what is LRJ thinking about the prospect of working with you? So, we'll look at the thoughts here. I want this one for their thinkingness and then feelingness. We've got that. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Bum, bum, bum. The puppy is learning to walk, I think. So he's growing. He's growing into his big legs. It's a pit bull puppy. It's adorable. All right. And then will she reach out to you? All right. So we got those for reaching out. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Hierophant here. The Hierophant is the master of change, is the master of helping you see things from a higher perspective, is the energy that I feel is coming in with that. So there's some clarity that comes in that they're granting you this ability to see. So I feel like through this process, you will see uh, a change of heart, a change of mind, whether that's yours or theirs, but we'll see what that looks like. It'll come out in these cards here. That's just the bottom of the deck, the underlying energy. There's like movement and change, things shifting throughout this process. So, first of all, they're thinking around working with you here. Yeah, there is a bit of we have the 5 of air, the 5 of swords, which is a bit of a battle conflict between their head and their heart. And the Lover's card here, it's the power of emotional choice. I do feel like they do see, like, from their mind, they see that what a good it's partnership energy. They feel like you have a lot of strengths, and they definitely see from their, perspective that it's a good match of working together. Underneath that, we got the Judgment card and the Elder of Water. Again, Elder of Water is King of Cups, which is a very compatible energy. And the Judgment card, it's also this energy, I feel like the calling, it's like, one, it's about our higher self showing us something from a higher perspective, but it's also a pulling and a nudge, like, the calling is the same, the goal is the same, and so I do feel in their mind, they feel things align in a lot of ways here, like, we're looking for the same thing, and I feel like they feel like you're good to work with, um, and, uh, and you're very compatible both in head and heart, like, to work with. Because some people can be, like, brilliant, but a-holes, right? Or really loving people and not really gifted with, intelligence, right? But they feel you're both, you're not both of the other. They don't think you're an a-hole that doesn't know what they're doing. They feel like you're someone who knows what they're doing and you have a good heart too. Just to make sure we're clear, right? So, I like that. Then what are their feelings around it? We do have the 5 of water, so here's that again, there's this conflict between the heart and the head coming in there. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, I feel like it's not so much you. This Fool card is like a brand new beginning, and it's like there's this, it's the unknown, it's that there's a lot of possibilities, and I feel like their inner child is coming in here, and they're kind of this afraid of the unknown, they don't like taking chances or, don't like newness, so I feel like that's where the conflict comes in. The mind's like, "Yeah, this looks good, we should do this," and the heart's like the little inner child, "This is new, stranger danger," kind of energy. They don't like new and change kind of energy, uh, at least in this moment, right? We do have the Queen of Water, the Queen of Cups, ruler of emotion. She rules over the suit of cups with the king, but she gets a second portion of cups. All queens do, which makes her the master of emotion. And I do feel like giving them time to kind of sit with it is what the heart needs. And it's interesting because they're kind of throwing me under the bus, "Go share this," and I'm like, "Okay." And I don't care, I know you guys love me no matter what, but, like, my Capricorn rising, it likes organization, it likes planning. I think I mentioned it a little earlier too, like, friends know, you don't, like, call me the day of and go, "Hey, do you have time to get together today?" 'Cause the answer is gonna be no, because it's not on my calendar. You didn't give me 24 hours notice, is generally how it goes. I can still be my Aquarius sun can be, you know, that's why some of them still like my host will go, "I know this is sudden, but I'm going to go here if you're interested in going with me." And I'll be like, "No, thank you." But every once in a while, I'm like, "Yeah, let's go. I was thinking about going there today." Or if I'm walking, because I live in the basement, so when I'm walking to come to the basement, if she'll be like, "Now, you don't have to answer me right now, just consider I'm thinking about going here later today. Just think about it and let me know." So it gives me time to think, I process it, because my immediate reaction is, "No, no, I don't wanna go," and they're like, she's like, "Think about it, let me know." And then I'll come downstairs and I'll ruminate, and I'm like, "No, I do wanna go." And then because it's the surprise that makes me uncomfortable for some reason, it's probably something I still need to work on. But, that's what I feel like with them is coming in here, that if you give them time, then their heart will be like, "Okay," but if it's sudden, then it's like, no, I don't think so." But if you're like, I don't wanna know right now, right? I don't want to, I don't want to, I don't need an answer and I don't want an answer right now. Just want you to think about it, and then I'll get back to you in a couple days or whatever." And they're like, "Okay, thank you." Then you're more likely, I feel like, to get, the heart will get in line with the mind. You got the 4 of Earth and the 9 of Water, yeah. So, like I didn't see it yet. The 4 of Earth is, the grounded energy and then the dream come true energy, right? So it takes them a moment. Once you can ground yourself without the surprise, then they decide, "This is good," kind of energy. So I like that. Um, and then will she reach out to you? You've got the 3 of Earth, 3 of Pentacles, which is about creation, creativity, that collaboration. I like it. You got the 6 of Fire, 6 of Wands, which is a wonderful energy of victory and, equal energy being invested. We got the 10 of Fire, the 10 of Wands, which is an energy of a lot of energy being invested. It's an abundance energy with this combination of these others and the 8 of Water. Now, the 8 of Water is the only card here that's about leaving behind emotions or relationships that don't serve. So there can be something here. This is where that change energy is probably coming in. They saved it for last, right? They gave you all this stuff and go, there's all this great stuff. There might be just a little bit of a change that they'll wanna make, just a teeny itty little bitty one, but it's something that you might have to let go in order to, for them to work together. They'll might say something like, "I love all of this, but one little thing that I'm wondering if we'd be able to do differently." And you're like, "And what would that be?" It's like, "Uh-oh." But I don't feel like it's something that's not doable for you. I feel like you're like, "Oh, yeah, that that's fine. We can definitely do that." I'm not, I'm not married to that idea. I can leave that relationship to that thing in the past. I can let that go. So I feel like that's the thing that comes in with that, right? Great. I love it. So all of that journey. And let's see what your fortune cookie is too. Since your donation was $5 or more, you do get one of these Litha Oracle, which is the summer solstice energy. So let's see what they add in here for you too. Oop, which is fruit wine. Yum, yum. So number 10, again, another 10. This is a celebratory invitation to the possibilities gifted when you reach beyond yourself, like to another person. I love it. Let's see what this says. So this is about celebration, invitation, and breaking the ice. So it's time to get out there and be social, to make new friends, build relationships, and invite people along on your journey. Your chances of success will increase tremendously with the help of others. Shut up. If you're seeking love, consider asking friends and family to make introduction or set up you up on a blind date. If you're starting a business, seeking a partner who shares an interest in your plans may be the missing piece. Perhaps it's too much to go it alone, so having someone to share in the hardships as well as the successes can reduce the feeling of being overwhelmed you felt on your own. Right? Shut up. I love it. Right? This card can also represent the presence of a kindred spirit, someone who understands you as though you were the same. There is the promise of lifelong kinship and a mutually beneficial pairing of support. The sense here is that you have found your folks and are experiencing the sense of coming home. Uh, yeah, the shadow side, I don't feel like we need to read that because this is about feeling left out or left behind. Blah, blah, blah. That's more of the other stuff. And that can be here. This could be maybe the fear. That 8 of Cups can be the fear of not being chosen, the fear of being left behind. So I'm gonna read the shadow side just to see if it resonates on maybe it's something that through this that you can release and, kind of let go, which, the shadow side of this card is feeling left out or left behind. Sometimes people grow apart or life gets in the way, and it isn't as easy to spend time together anymore. which doesn't have to mean the end of a relationship, but maybe a sign to welcome new people into your life who can fill some of the void. So maybe if you had partnered with someone before who kind of left in the middle of it or something like that, maybe there's this letting go of that fear. Open your heart and allow different attachments to form. You never know when you've met the next addition to your soul family. So I like it. Good positive energies. Fruit wine. Cheers. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. I'm excited for you. Looking good. You're very welcome. Terrific. All right. So many, many blessings. All right. And then we have the heater. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like I should do the James Bond theme song here, but 33530 is for yours, like the 007. Do, 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 do. All right, so you like a general reading. Let's see what we got going on here. Thank you for your donation. See what we got. So, what does Spirit want you to know right now? Got this and this with this and these. I do want this bottom one. I do want that. I do want that as well. Do I want these two? Yes, I do. Now, I did take the bottom off the bottom of the deck. So one of these cards came off the bottom, and usually the bottom card is your overall energy of the entire reading. But when they do that, it's like there's a message in that itself that your overall energy of your reading has shifted already. So I like that. Fun, right? Mysterious, so mysterious. So we will take a look-see here. So the bottom of the deck is now the Page of Pentacles. It's a new opportunity, a heightened opportunity for something to unfold, and we'll see what that all is here as we, go in here. So I will definitely we'll take a look. Thank you, Debbie. I did get it. Came through right now, so thank you for that. Just to confirm, I did receive your additional email. So the first two cards that came out together, you do have the Devil card and the Four of Water. Now, the Devil card is no card in the tarot is bad. It's just an indication. It's Saturn, Capricorn energy that helps shake and rattle things up to set you free from like your heart from a cage that allows you to move forward. Now, the Four of Water that comes in here, the Four of Cups, this is about stagnant relationship or stagnant emotional energy where things we worked and we got to a point, but then it's just kind of, um, there's this, I don't know, it's things aren't moving anymore. There's this, all right, I wanted to get to this, it balanced out, but then it stays for too long. It's like stagnant water, it starts getting poisonous, right? Icky stuff starts growing in it instead of flowing fresh water, right? So I feel like this is saying that, there is some little change, a little bit of growth, a little bit of uncomfortability coming, which is what is necessary to take us from Four of Hearts to the Five of Hearts is the conflict energy that then takes us to the Six of Cups, right? So to move from an even number to the next level, there is change and growing pains that kind of come in, little uncomfortability to get to that. So I feel like they're saying you have a new opportunity coming, and it's going to take a little bit of a not a struggle, but effort to get there. But it's worth it. I feel like is what they're bringing in. Let's see what this is about. You do have the Queen of Earth, Queen of Pentacles. So there is a little bit of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, making sure you're taking care of yourself, making sure the choices you're making are about you and not about you sacrificing yourself for someone else. Keep in mind your heart, what's good for you, what's healthy for you, not self-sacrifice, get off the cross, we need the wood kind of energy, right? So there's this like, I don't need to self-sacrifice. I get to choose from my heart for me, not yeah. And that could be a growing pain in itself, right? Because if we're an overgiver to give to ourselves, ooh, at first it's like, ugh, it feels so uncomfortable, but you have permission because, you know, it's like, I don't want to be branded selfish, but being selfish is important because the greatest gift you can give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing you and not, self-sacrifice. Because if you're giving yourself and people aren't giving to you, then you continue to give until you're exhausted, and then you give until you're resentful. People end up getting the bottom of the barrel, sour, resentful energy, bitter energy and emotion instead of you filling up and overflowing. And then, you know, you get to be full, everyone else gets the overflow, and it's beautiful nectar of the gods. Yum, yum, yum. One drop of that is worth thousands of barrel of bitter water, right? And then you're full and healthy and overflowing, and it's a win, 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 So I like this kind of change that's coming in here for you. Yeah, get the 7 of cups. You're allowed to feel all of your emotions. And it you have this balance that comes in here with it too, with the Queen of Air, Queen of Swords balances your heart with your head. And so you're allowed to feel emotions, and then it feels like this nurturing that you're going through is you're understanding what's at the root of those emotions. You're getting to the root of it, understanding it. Yeah, and you're able with the 3 of Pentacles, you're able to create, your creativity kicks in, and you're able to be true to your authentic self through this too. So I really like that energy that's coming in with that. So I feel like this is part of this growth is you're allowing yourself the space to be you and to understand who that is, cutting away some old beliefs that aren't you, burning those away because you're not broken. You've just been convinced that you're, in some ways small, limited, unlovable, not good enough, all those lovely yum yums that we get of lower vibrational energy that are lies. So I like this because I feel like this is part of your journey of stepping into your power because you have the Knight of Wands, the Knight of Fire, who's on a quest of stepping into their power. And the Knight serves the Queen and the King. The Knight is serving the Queen of Fire right next to her, stepping in, realizing how powerful you really are and understanding the connection you have to the spirit world and understanding the connection you have to your empathic abilities too. So there's a lot of stepping in with this. Now, if you haven't checked out my podcast series, The Easier Path, we're right in the middle and it's kind of the tail end of a little mini series within my podcast about growing our empathic and spiritual gifts. So if you're interested, it's a free podcast. The playlist link is down in the description area if you're interested in it, if that resonates for you. But I feel like you are stepping into your power and growing your spiritual power, your power of where you're investing your energy. Because if you've been focusing in on the pain and the lack and the need and the want and the fears, your wonderful, powerful energy has been growing that. And I feel like you're in this transition where you're beginning to focus on what you love about yourself, what you're grateful for in your life. And that does an energetic switch for you too. Yeah, the 5 of Fire, the energetic switch from lower vibration to higher vibrational energy. I just turn over the cards. And then you have the 3 of Air and the 9 of Earth. Yeah. So you do have this little bit of time of aloneness here with the 9 of Pentacles, where you're 9 of Earth, where you're connecting with the spirit realm. It's helping you understand your fears. The 3 of Air, the 3 of Swords, which is what you might have experienced as heartbreak and disappointment. But it's really the fear that you're facing of not being good enough, you know, of failure, of not being chosen. And this energy is showing you through all this of when people, their actions or non-actions, their words or their silence, when there was a story about that I'm not good enough, it's a false story. It's an old bedtime story that you were read as a kid, and it wasn't from Dr. Seuss and the Cat in the Hat. It was, a story from a frickin' liar, whatever the I couldn't think of something, creative, but it was stories from a frickin' liar, and you're like, "Oh, okay, so these aren't true, these were expressions of how the other person felt about themselves." So you're on this journey of this discovery and this wonderful setting yourself free energy that's coming in with that here, so hopefully that helps. I love that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie comes in because your donation was $5 or more. You do get one of these beautiful Litha Oracle, the summer solstice celebration. Let's see what we got here. All right. We have sun magic. I like it. Beautiful. Number 37. And it says, don't allow the power of your light to scare you into dimming yourself. Ooh, how appropriate. Apropos. This is about life, energy, and vitality. So you're coming into great alignment with your soul, and as a result, you are literally shining brighter than ever before. Your energy and vitality are slowly growing, and you may even experience physical bursts of energy when this card comes into your reading. Your vibration is rising, and you are pulling yourself out of the shadows you've recently experienced. If you're inquiring about a situation or recent challenge, pulling this card is your welcome sign that not only are things coming to a close, but you will be victorious. As a symbol of growth, this card invites you to be noticed. Don't be afraid to let other people experience your energy. This is a positive card for those wishing to be in the public eye, as it means you will be well received, and more than that, that people are already looking to you for guidance. The shadow side of this card is the pressure to be all things for all people, right? Here's that self sacrifice. Know that sharing your light does not mean you have to be on constant display. You are allowed to keep some things to yourself, and no one should have total access to your energy, especially not for free. Don't be afraid to charge for what your energy and time are worth, which is true whether you're selling something physical, such as a product or service, or in your personal life among your family and friends. Relationships should be give and take. It's not your responsibility to loan your light to other people. They must learn to activate their own light so you can both bask in glory. Wow. I love that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So thank you again so much for your donation. Hopefully that resonates and is helpful there. All right. Let me take a sip here. Let me do a couple shout outs and we'll get back into the reading. So cheers, cheers, everybody. Slurp, slurp. All right. So let's see here. We had just done that here. So we got Preethi. Hello, hello. Good to see you. We'll get you. You'll be number 30 on the donation list. And next, we're about to go into number 20, so it's not as far away as that sounds. You're welcome, Heater. All right, I'll give that an 11 like there, Preethi. And your question is down here. There it is. All right. And then Debbie, oh, help unblock me. we'll give you the instructions how to unblock yourself, right? Because I wish I could do it for everyone, but we all agreed, don't do things for me. Do you remember Stuart from, is it from Mad TV? Let me do it. Let me do it. No. That's all of our souls to each other. No, let me do it. All right. So we'll definitely add that into your readings. All right. So up next we got Ruby G. So Ruby G, thank you for your donation. Do also have you on the free list eventually. So the energy around, good night, Debbie. Have fun at work tomorrow. All right. So energy around your ex, Your son, custody, child support. All right. See what we got here. So energy around the X, energy around your sonny boy, around custody, and around child support. All right. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Eight of Pentacles, which has that energy, of course, of, when you put in the blood, the sweat, the tears, you do get the reward. And I feel like the blood, the sweat, the tears with this is it's not about the work that you're doing on the outside, it's about the work that you're doing on the inside. I know that's the stuff, but that's the stuff you can control, which is great. Because that's your energy, right? So I feel like that's what they're saying, that once you do this work on the inside, that's what changes things on the outside. So the more that you can focus in on gratitude, 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 gratitude. What am I grateful for? What am I grateful for? What am I grateful for in this moment? What gift is in this? What gift is in this? What gift is in this? What gift is in this for me? Right? You're forming a new habit, you're forming a new energy, you're forming new mindsets. Because like whatever you tell your brain the most, it creates it. There was something, what was they were trying to bring back? Bring it back, because there was something about they actually have oh, yeah, it actually creates neurological pathways. Like, when we're focusing on which we're taught, right, to focus on lower vibrational negative things, we're training our brain neurologically to focus on it where we're setting the default, and we can change the default by repetition, and we retrain our new neurological pathways to be in a different direction. So I love that. When we do the work, then we start creating a different life. So I love that. All right, so energy around your ex, we got the magician. Yeah. Sorry, because what I see in my head, like, the magician's such a powerful being, right? But what I saw was a little kid with a little hat and a cape on his regular clothes with a rabbit and a hat and going, "Look, I'm gonna do magic," and you're like, "You go. I'm so excited. So let's see what happens with this," right? It's like, um it's not gonna be like, a big magician. It's gonna be like a little kid who's trying to put on a magic show, who bought the one little magic thing from the magic store that was on clearance. It's like the little magic kit. You're like, "Okay, this is gonna be interesting," and not a threat at all kind of energy that's coming in with this here. So just know that their ability because 'cause they're focusing on lower vibration, so what are they gonna get? They're gonna get lower vibration, not you. They can't cast a spell. It's like in Harry Potter when it was who, wasn't it Ron's that broke his I think Ron Weasley, right? He broke his or someone broke their wand, and whatever they did end up coming back on them. That's what they're showing me. Now for you, again, it's a mirror for you. Whatever you focus your energy on, you will also get back to you, right? Right? And then for your son, oh, I like that. Yep. So 2 of earth, 2 of pentacles, balance energy, 4 of fire, 4 of wands, joy, celebration energy. So I feel like, you know, children are so resilient, especially toddlers. They don't know any better. We never knew any better till we got older and we're like, "What? It's normal?" Like for me, uh people that lived in the same town, city their entire lives and went with all these friends through all school, and they've been friends since elementary school. I mean, I moved, you know, like when I mean, I moved so many places, we moved, when we moved here when I was 1, so that doesn't really count because I don't remember where we moved from. We moved to Vegas, and then we moved to California, and then back to Colorado Springs, and then to Denver, and then to San Antonio. And we woulda kept moving, but that's when my dad divorced my mom, and then after that, I moved back to Colorado, and then I moved to Iowa, and then back to Colorado, and then to Idaho, and then to Utah, and then back here, you know? It's like we moved so much when I was growing up that you just you just thought that was normal, and then people who grew up just with their friends in same school, same house, same everything, think, "Isn't that how it is for everyone?" So, we don't know, and I feel like that's what you need to know is they're just thinking this is normal, and they're just growing up just like we did. We didn't know any difference, until later in life when we're like, "What? What happened?" What is that comedian that says, you know, um, I, uh I used to feel sorry for my friends when I'd go over to their house because 'cause I'm like, they were so poor because their parents had to sleep in the same bedroom because their parents didn't. So they thought that was normal, and they thought other kids were poor because their parents had to share a room. You just never know, right? So anyway, so I feel like your son is in joy, he's balanced, he's just seeing different worlds and he doesn't know any different, so he's fine. Custody energy. Yeah, you got the temperance, be patient, things are unfolding, new information is going to be coming around the custody here with the Knight of Air, the Knight of Swords. New communication is flowing. Just be patient, trust the process, trust the flow, let go of control, right? And then child support energy, you got the Wheel of Fortune, boom, boom, Knight of Fire. So two fast acting energies, the Knight of Air, there's going to be, new information coming sooner than later on the custody. There's also going to be faster energy coming in here because the Knight of Fire is the fastest moving knight around Wheel of Fortune for you, tuna for you, money, energy around child support. So I do feel that that is what they have for that one. So thank you so much. We'll get you a fortune cookie here too. But looking good, looking good. Of course, and just remember, focus our energy as much as we can on gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. Just makes things come in faster and larger in abundance, right? Than when we're focusing on the other, because we want to control things when we're in fear around things, right? But we can trust the creator, we release it to them, and we just enjoy the moment kind of energy, right? Your fortune cookie. I was wondering if this is gonna pop up, so I apologize for the middle finger on this little unicorn, but it's such a good card. Me, be me, and screw the world, right? Such a good card. That's what one of the main reasons I love that deck. It's just like, I'm gonna be me, I don't need to be anything else than who I am. So I love it. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. Let me do a couple of shout outs here. We'll jump back in. We got Happy Pill. Hey, Happy Pill. Good to see you. For free readings, you'll be number 17 when we get to those. Let's go back up here to doing donations. We got Phoenix Oracle Healing. Hello, good to see you. Get you on the donations. You'll be number 31 when we get to those, but we're about to start number 21. So you're like 11 away or 10 away. So, and here is your, whoops. Let's grab your question and we got you on there. And give that a love and a like. All right. We got you. All right. So we'll continue on here. So number 21 is JoJo, circling back around 358, 46. Oh, I didn't see a second question, did I, JoJo? I don't think you put a number 2. If you're here, put it, put it, put it, put it, put it. Let me see if I can scroll back up to where you were just in case here. So number 1, blah, 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 blah. And then you said do a rain dance, and then you probably fell asleep. Because you're in the middle of the night over there in Estonia. Yes, I don't see anything there. So what we'll do here, yeah, let me not go to you right now. I'm just going to separate you out because there is a chance that you might wake up since you're on the other side of the planet. So I'll skip past you for now, and then, like I do, if by the time I get to the end of the donations I haven't heard from you, I will do a general read for you, right? So we'll jump ahead to I almost went right past Lauren of Light. That wouldn't have been good. So Lauren of Light, you are up, Lauren. Hello, hello. Thank you for your donation. There is your timestamp, and I do have your email over here. So let us dive in. All right. Let's take a sip of some Java juice here. Cheers, cheers. Hello. So serious. Hello. All right. Ah, okay. Very good. So let's take a look here. No problem. Oh, I love it. Setting up your home office. Yay. Getting situated. No problem at all. All right. So you feel like he talked about you to his mom. So what did he say? Did he say anything? So what did he say? What did she say? And his aunt, so his aunt told his mom he was with a pretty blonde at a restaurant he was at with his mom yesterday, a few months ago for anniversary dinner. So I know they were talking about you. Oh, okay. He seems to be in chaser energy and really stepping up consulship lately. So what happened to make him completely shift besides center? Okay, we'll look at that separate here. So let's find out here. So did he talk about you to his mom? What did he say? Yeah, I feel like, he, Queen of Air, Queen of Swords, compatible. Oh my God, balance between head and heart helps me balance between my head and my heart, just so compatible, So I feel like he did say, she's such a good fit, for me in so many ways, and that kind of energy. Now, also with the Emperor energy, which is they call it the Council of Monarchs, um, I feel like, well, what are you gonna do? Well, I haven't decided yet. I feel like that's what he said, right? Because we'll find out what's going on here, right? But I feel like he can't just tell her, I'm gonna do this or whatever. He has to, I don't know, he has to work the room in a way. So I don't know what that's about. We'll probably find it out with some of your other questions here. But what did she say? I love this because it's like, "That sounds wonderful for you, the Wheel of Fortune, because I don't want you to be alone," the hermit. So, I like that, I feel like mom has said, "I'm so glad," and I feel like the main thing is, because she doesn't want her son to be alone. She wants her son to find someone and be in love kind of energy. Don't know why there's this thing. Why does, because is it his mom that's sick? Because I feel like that's one of the energies that's below here is, "I want you to find love before I'm gone," kind of energy. And maybe it is, it might even be that, "Can I have some grandchildren before I die?" Kind of energy, but I feel like it almost is so dramatic. I'm like, "Is she dying?" No, but she might be, putting the pressure on, but we'll see. Alright, and then let's see here. Oh, does it let me scroll up? Okay, that'll help me here. So, okay, so he seems to be in chaser energy these days. What what happened to make him completely shift besides? Is this gonna let me see if it'll let me select it. There we go. I can see where we're at here. So I'm looking at my tablet. um, so what happened to make him completely shift besides you surrendering? All right. I feel like more than I know. I feel like more than I know to make him have revelation. He's also one to plan for the future at all times. He's trying to be a provider and show up as a king to me. Is he thinking about marriage and babies? Right? Maybe that's what because of mom, what mom said, right? All right. So let's see what caused the shift here. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, this alone time, the hermit energy, being alone, um, and he giving him the space. So not only you surrendering, but that space that you gave him of, he needed to be able to feel safe in his own space and have that sense. And that's what you know, allowed him to shift because when you're in chase mode and pursuing, it's like a lioness chasing after and pursuing us. We're not thinking about the future and this and that. We're just thinking about, I got to get to a safe space. I got to get to a safe space. We're in fight or flight, right? And so I like it. You gave him the space. The lioness left that territory, so he felt safe. And he's like, oh, wow. Click, 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 click kind of energy, right? So very interesting with that. Um, and then is he thinking about marriage and BBs? 4 of Wands. Marriage card, right? Uh, I think that is a yes. Ace of Pentacles, new birth, right? Um, so I'm thinking with these cards that's yes, that he is. He's part of his plotting and planning energy. So what, specifically does he see differently now about you, about us? What truths have been revealed to him? And when does he propose? Okay, so we'll pull a when card for that. So first, what does he see specifically different about you? Yeah, the Fool card. No expectations, a life full of possibilities, this freedom energy, right? And that's the surrender. And that is the new thing he sees. That's what opened things up is I feel like you destroyed the cage walls. And when they saw you do that, what was it? They're showing me a movie where there was a a parrot that was kept in a cage for a long time, and when he talked to the parrot and the parrot was like, "I hate the cage, I hate it, I hate it." The person threw it on the ground and stomped on it and destroyed the cage and said, "It's gone." That's what I feel has happened. You threw the cage on the ground, busted it, and they're like, "You did that for me. You destroyed the cage. Now I can be with you and be free and not feel like I'm trapped." And I feel like that's the difference they've seen about you. What about you guys? Wow. Yeah. They see the blessings, they see the brightness, they see the victory with the sun energy coming in there. I love it. Can't make this stuff up, right? And then what truths have been revealed to him here? Yeah, I like it. Queen of Pentacles energy coming in. Queen of Pentacles, of course, is harvest. He's seeing the harvest. He's seeing the good things, the birthing, the nurturing. He's seeing all of that now so much more clearly. And the Three of Fire, the Three of Wands, is that they're seeing it all from a different perspective, from a different way of looking at things. And because where he saw before his cage walls, I'm doing this to trap you. Now they're seeing that you were doing it because from your heart and you loved him, not because of anxious attachment. Like these are the chains I'm trying to put around your legs so I can trap you. They're seeing that, no, I did all this because I love you and I'll walk away to show you that, you know? I love that. I love all that. All right. So let me put these cards in and we'll continue on to these other ones here. All right. Got those. Now we were going to ask, let me do this I can see. So when does he propose? That's what we're going to look at here, right? So based on current energies, what do we have here? We got the Page of Swords, December 22nd to March 20th. December, that's based on current energies. It's also Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy, though, which Libra season comes up September 20th to October 20th. So there is possibilities, though, with his ever-shifting energy. In his mind right now, he's like, December 22nd to March 20th, big planner, right? I've got to do this. And we have that. That's when he's going to plan a vacation for you guys the other night. But um, it is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy, and Libra is coming up sooner than that. So just saying, just saying. So I feel like keep that in mind. All right. And then does he build us a house or do we do it together? We have the 7 of Cups. I don't feel like he's decided that yet, right? No, Page of Swords is new communication, like words like, will you marry me? Yeah, no, it's not bad for a proposal. It's a yes energy. So no, it's not a bad card at all. So, but with the 7 of Cups around, building a house or do we do it together, where you guys live, I feel like he's still feeling out that with the 7 of water there. Yeah, even the Queen of Water, Queen of Cups energy with the where do we live. I feel like he's I feel like you guys are gonna determine this together because that's you'd be the queen of water, not him. So I feel like he wants to get your feelings on it before he decides, with all that, right? So I feel like, those are the energies around where to live. That's still, you know, things that are on his list, but that he's not I don't feel like he has an exact, opinion on it yet or an emotion around it. He wants to get yours to kind of figure it out. But is he willing to leave his hometown? Yeah, star card, dream come true. Um, you know, I feel like this rebel Aquarius energy of the star card is, possibilities. The old ways don't work, a new way. And maybe I would like to have somewhere else because it would be new and somewhere else, right? Um, how does he set clear boundaries with his family? Very carefully. 2 of water, 2 of cups energy here. Relationships, one-on-one. I feel like he conquers them one at a time, setting clear boundaries. He takes it as it happens one-on-one. Because I feel like that's rather than trying to create boundaries with everyone, because that feels overwhelming to him, I feel like one-on-one is how he plans on doing that. Whoops, don't do that. Okay, there we go. Let me do this here. All right. And then when do you meet the family? All right. Oops. Let's see, anything else? Any other clarity on this here? All right. So, got two kind of things. One, you have the Four of Pentacles, which is home, right? And that is January 10th to January 19th. And then the 10 of Cups, which is like the relationship energy, I feel like is I have March 11th to March 20th. Again, this feels very like in their plan of this. I feel like it's needing like he's needing to have it further away to feel comfortable with it and then to bring it sooner. But I feel like for his sake of his, uh, energy, I need to, like, put this long plan, but then I feel like he gets antsy and he wants to bring it sooner. Because once he gets comfortable with it, then he's like, "What am I so afraid of?" Right? "Oh, your birthday?" So, I feel um, because I feel like, after he asks you to marry him is when he'd want to present you to his parents. Because I feel like he wants to tell them what he's gonna do first, and then after he does it, and hopefully after you say yes in his mind, right, then he'd wanna introduce you. So, he's trying to plan it all, but then we'll see what happens because I feel like he's gonna do it earlier. Um, and then when is he coming to see you based on current energies? Do you have the King of Wands? We have November 13th to December 12th. Again, this feels like this part of the process, but I don't feel like he waits that long. Again, I feel like it's earlier than that, but I feel like he's in this mindset right now, the energy I'm connected with, this big planning, and he's like, "Okay, I'll do this, I'll do this, and I'll do this." Because again, just to say it over and over and over again, I need to see it this far away till I feel comfortable, then I can bring it towards me slowly, and then it's sooner and sooner and sooner that it comes in, right? Alright, let me take a quick sip here. So okay. So cheers, cheers. So, what's the new shifted fears and what fears shattered? Alright, okay. Alright, so the new shifted fears, yeah, the Hanged Man. So much transformation, caterpillar to butterfly energy, you know, and so much shifting, just so much seeing themselves as a new person. I like that. They're just brought back in my head. I've killed the old one. I killed the old Jake, and now the new Jake is being born. And I just feel like so much is left behind as the caterpillar sheds themselves, right? As they become that caterpillar juice. And there's so much of this. I'm leaving so much of the cocoon behind too, to be able to flutter with my butterfly. So, I like this energy. What fears shattered? We got the 7 of fire, the 7 of wands, all this need to defend themselves. This what will people think, energy, and not that they're, like they were afraid um that they would think bad of you or anything, but there's these fears of that everyone's always questioned their choices and always treated him like a child and treated him like he makes stupid decisions and different things. I feel like this. I'm gonna be true to me, and I'm gonna, I'm not gonna defend myself. I'm not gonna shrink. I'm not gonna whatever. I'm gonna stand up and be me. So this fear of being seen has been shattered. And the true them, the true authentic self, that's one of the fears that's been shattered. We got the 8 of fire. Yeah, so the 8 of wands, the fear of moving faster, right? That I need to take things slow, 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 like a snail. So this other thing is like, why am I overthinking everything? Why am I taking so long to make decisions? I feel like that's that some of that is shattered. And so he's picking up speed, but not ludicrous speed yet. He's not going plaid, right, from Spaceballs. So I like that. Wow, and the fear of death itself, the fear of change, but the fear of death, I feel like, um, there's, like, some significant it feels more the change than death because I feel like, you know, but I feel like they are definitely in this, "What am I waiting for to live my life? To die?" You know? "What am I afraid of change? Is it gonna kill me?" Kind of energy. So, I like that. Alright, let me scooch see. So what time of year does he propose to you? I think we pulled a card for that earlier, right? How often does he think about our memories, and when will you see him in person? What secrets will be revealed? Alright, okay. So, yeah, so I feel like we answered already, when he proposes and when you'll see him in person next, so we answered those already. But so how often does he think about your memories? And when you see him in person, what secrets will be revealed? Or I don't even know if that, because you said, "When will I see him in person? What secrets will be revealed?" We'll just see what secrets will be revealed in general too here. But so how often does he think of memories? We got the 4 of waters and the Hierophant. Yeah, the Hierophant, big energy of like seeing things from a different perspective, and the 4 of water. It's like in calm times and in changing times. So it feels like a lot of thinking here with the memories, because it does feel as if, um, because the 4 of cups is when I'm feeling stable and everything's calm, I think of things, and then when I'm feeling change and shifting of things, it also triggers a lot of memories, and he thinks about the memories and how things have changed with the Hierophant, the ruler of change. So I feel like he's thinking about the old things and how he felt and things that have happened. I feel like right now he's a whirlwind of, like, transforming things. So especially right now, this is that energy that they're feeling here. What secrets will be revealed? Yeah, I feel like sharing more of the conflicts between the head and the heart, I feel, um, 'cause it is that's how we learn and we grow, is through conflict. But I feel like, yeah, because we have the strength and the courage of the Leo and the 3 of Cups, the joy and the celebration. I don't feel it's third party energy here, but I do feel like not third party, like, romantic, but I feel like what's revealed is the influence of other people we're having with his conflict, and how, with the strength card, the courage that he's why I feel like it's why it took him so long to build up the courage, because I feel what's revealed is whatever influence this is that was causing the conflict within them, from the outside world. Not that it causes conflict, but that made it difficult for them to balance because they were getting this energy from the outside world, of pressure, pressure, this, that, and all this kind of stuff, that I feel like he's gonna share with you the struggles that he had and why, and what was it being influenced from outside of him. And so that you can have a clearer picture of, uh, one, because I feel like it's family, of what you're walking into. Do you still wanna be a part of all this? But also to prepare you for when you meet them. It's like you're walking into, what is it, like Dynasty, like the movie, right? You just need to be aware of, or Game of Thrones, you need to know the players, and you need to know what pressure I was under kind of energy. That's funny. Alright. So I feel like that's for all those, and then for the last little ones here, what do you need to buy? Let's take a look here. Anything you need to buy. How do you do on the podcast on Wednesday? So let's see, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? You're so funny, Beatrice. And then what happens as a result of the podcast? Right, put that underneath that. How should you multiply income more? How could you uh, multiply income more? And when do you hit your goal over 100,000 a month? All right. So based on current energies, let's take a look here. Put that here. All right. So what do you need to buy? When you hit 100K a month, you need to buy bruddaZEN, a condo in the mountains. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't say that at all. Darn it. No, but it says Queen of Earth, Queen of Pentacles, Two of Earth, Two of Pentacles. Underneath that, we do have the Seven of Earth. I feel like nothing big right away with the Seven of Pentacles, but I feel like they're saying balance the coin, and the Queen of Pentacles is about nurture yourself, and do things for yourself right now. So, I feel like that kind of is where this is focusing, but there's like, take your time on big purchases, balance things out right now, but be good to yourself, but don't, not big purchases, it says here. So my condo is off the table. Darn. It was just a joke anyway. So, that's for that one there. Hey, Aquarian Light, absolutely, still taking donations, so please help yourself. I only been on for 4.5 hours, so we're good. So please feel free. Um, so that's for that, and then how do you do on the podcast on Wednesday based on current, energies here? Yeah. So we have here the Four of Cups and the Justice card. I like this calm waters. I feel like this stable, emotions, and I like the Libra energy of, you know, uh, again, balance energy coming in, clarity too. Um, and I feel like it feels like you bring a lot of information, a lot of clarity into things that come in with this here. So I do like that. Um, so it feels positive here. Libra balanced, you're really on point in your mind and balanced emotions, just enough, not too much, not too little, just right. And I like that. What it happens as a result of it, yeah, Eight of Fire, Eight of Wands, a lot of movement, a lot of communication. So I feel like it does get you out, and adds fire, fuel to your fire. It adds, movement energy to your business. How can you multiply income more? Nine of Fire, Nine of Wands. This energy, it's not block energy. Perseverance is the biggest thing, right? It's just continue to keep doing what you're doing, um, and it'll happen. I feel like you're doing so many things right now that are what is going and what is happening, so you're on the right path. It's just persevering, doing the things that and be patient with the growth, because when you start to focus in on, instead of having gratitude for what you have going on, you start to focus on expectations. "Oh, I need more. It needs to be, it needs to be." Then we start to shrink because we're focusing on what we don't have instead of gratitude for what we do. So I feel like this is keep doing what you're doing and have gratitude for what you do have. It automatically just keeps growing because as you're having gratitude for what is, then it happens, right? And then when do you hit your goal over 100K a month? We have the Knight of Pentacles. There is a little bit of slow energy happening for a moment here. So it's April 11th to May 10th, which is next year, right? But again, you've got Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy, so it can happen earlier than that because Virgo season's coming up, Capricorn season's, 3 months after that, then this other one. But it all depends here, you know, uh, on our energy. The more we have, you know, focusing our energy on higher vibration rather than the lower, then, that can speed things up, right? So I feel like it can be sooner, but there's so much unfolding here, that, there's a world of possibilities with it all. But I do feel, um, we have those later periods of, there's that Taurus season next year. But you can have it Capricorn, which is December 20th to March 20th, or Virgo, August 20th to September 20th. So nothing's impossible, but it's all about the energy, right? All right. So that's what they have for those. And let us get your Litha Oracle and see what comes in for your fortune cookie as well. All right. We got the hummingbird. Is that a sign for you? You're like a hummingbird all over the place, right? Number 19, which is the winds beneath your wings are shifting, and if you don't pay attention, you may lose flight. Yeah, so I like that. It's good energy to be aware of what the focus is. The gratitude energy is the wind, right? Gratitude, wind rises. Um, Expectation energy is what diminishes and falls down, right? So I like that. I can't tell if it's raining against the window or if a dog's walking around upstairs above me. Your key words are swiftness, adaptability, and pivoting. That's coming in there, right? It says hummingbirds are small but mighty with wings that can beat almost 100 times per second. They can travel great distances and change direction in an instant with smoothness and grace. You too are being called to be more flexible when Hummingbird enters your reading. The current path you're on isn't suiting your needs, and it's time to consider some additional options, or at the very least, a new approach. So I feel like you're on the right path, just a new approach with the gratitude energy emphasized there. Think about what is and is not working for you and how you can use this information to bring clarity. This card can also mean your situation is evolving rapidly and you're not keeping up with these changes, which can cause you to feel overwhelmed. Yeah, right. If you are unwilling to adapt, it may be time to consider whether or not this is the right path forward, because the world will pass you by if you hold on too tightly to outdated methods. And like you said, also learning to delegate and hiring people, right? You don't have to control it all, right? If you're reading about another person, no, that you're not. So blah 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 blah. Yeah. So we're not doing that here. You're like, yes. So I feel like that is good. And so we got hummingbird, zoom zoomy zoomies. Yes. Yes. I love it. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again so much for your donation. I'm excited. Your adventure. Fun, fun, right? So let me see here. I did get a couple of donations that came in here. And let me just make sure I didn't miss anyone up here. Beatrice, I'm so jealous of your patience, Lauren. So jealous. All right. And then I did get, oops, helps if I hit the right button there. All right. So we got here Maria P. Hello, hello. I do see your free question. You'll be number 18 on the free readings. And then I did get your donation via the PayPal. That'll be number 32 on the donations. And then Aquarius Light, I did get your Aquarian Light. I did get your Venmo. So thank you. I did have that there. So I got you there. And then May, I see your additional donation. That'll be number 34 on the donation list. Yeah, it has been a long road. But I agree, you have been very patient, uh, much more than I would have been, for sure. Yeah, since October. Oh my gosh, really? Wow, 9 months, right? That baby's overdue. You're ready to birth that baby. But what how mu look how just look at the growth, right? It's amazing. Alright, I'm gonna drink some of my chocolate shake before it gets too warm here, 'cause I like my chocolate, my little protein shakes cold. At least cool, you know? So grateful. Alright. So, I think I am all set again, so we'll dive back in. So, up next, we do have Lauren Smith, 43722. So, Lauren, thank you for your donation. All right. So, you want to know, should you post the pic on Instagram? You're wondering peace thoughts and if he'll send a like. It's not revealing or anything pretty sweet, actually, but I'm not smiling like in the pics Spirit says he likes, right? So let's take a look here. So if you post the pic on Instagram, what kind of energy do you get from them? And what kind of thoughts does the Mister have? Or they? Yeah, he. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here, see what we got here. Yeah, we got the Queen of Cups. So that's a lot of emotional energy that comes from it here as well, right? Oh, you so you posted it? Well, good. Well, let's see what energy comes in here. Yeah, I feel like there will be communication from it here because there's movement of swords and the Queen of Fire, Queen of Wands. So I feel like the energy around it, there is definitely movement energy that does arrive from them. And what were his thoughts? Yeah. What did he think? 7 of fire, energy. So I definitely feel like you glowed in it as well. Yeah. So I definitely felt like they did feel like you were on a hill, shining bright and standing out. they love that you are true to your authentic self and you show yourself and all that there. So I like that. Queen of Air, balance between head and heart. So there was both they liked it there and in their heart, and 10 of wands. So I like it. Yeah. I feel like, well, there's gonna be communication here about that he liked it, because the Queen of Fire, is action energy, and Knight of Air is a movement of communication. So I feel like he'll mention about it, even if he didn't, like it, whatever. I feel like he's gonna say something to you about it. Um But, yeah, I definitely feel that here. A lot of, more of emotional, energy, and maybe that's why he's hesitant. Maybe he's still crying over it. No, I'm just kidding. But he feels like he liked it with all that, the 10 of wands, it feels like it's a positive energy, that's there. So it doesn't seem like it was no negative, low vibration cards of those things, so it feels like they liked it, um, inside, even if they didn't like it, you know, in uh, the actual program itself, right? So, I'll take it. See what your fortune cookie says too. I like it. I reward myself with I can't read that. I reward myself with the little things that keep me jamming. Whoa! So they felt rewarded. It's a positive thing. I like it. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. It keeps me jamming. You're so funny. So, uh, yeah, I feel like that is what they have for you. I don't feel like this one is as much as the others, but like you said, I don't feel like this is the in his top 10 ones, but he's like, "I like it." And I feel like he'll mention it, but maybe not even just individually, but I liked these that you did, So I feel like, it's, uh, yeah, a peg down. Yeah, it wasn't as, I feel like your energy wasn't into it as much, and that's why it didn't come across that much. Because it's all about your energy that you put behind them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right. So that's what they got. So many blessings to you. And then we got Nelia Medeiros for 4223. So Nelia, here's your timestamp. Boom, boom, boom. And thank you for your donation. You want a general reading for the next 3 months. You are welcome, Lauren. All right. So for the next 3 months. Whoa. All right. I guess those are the cards there as they come flying out. I'm just grateful they didn't keep going and go down into the abyss over there. All right. So what do we got going on here for you? Um, Bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Earth, the Knight of Pentacles. So there is a little bit of slowness that's coming here over the next 3 months, but it is giving you like the time to question things, because whenever we get a slow card, time slows or things slow so that we can raise our love vibration, let go of thoughts and beliefs and different things, energy, emotions, things in our physical world that don't uh, support us anymore. And we're clearing and making space so that we can move higher vibration, right? So the Knight of Pentacles feels like the next 3 months are a little bit of a slow roll in comparison. Things that you are learning over here, I feel like first month, second month, third month is what they're giving me. The first month here, you're with the 9 of swords and the 9 of cups. That's a lot of kind of alone reflective energy, the 9 of the hermit energy. And this is some thoughts and expectations that you're releasing here with the 9 of swords around what your emotional dream come true is here. So I do feel like the first month is you're kind of overhauling that list of supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be about what you feel your heart wants. And you're letting go of some of these things that don't serve you anymore. That's the beginning of that thoughts. I'm letting these things go. Why do I think that should be? No, that's not me. Dumping it. What about this? What about that? Clearing things away around that. So I do feel like it's the first month is really the reflection, because I feel like you have some alone time kind of energy, and that allows you that to identify it, and then the next month, you have the 5 of fire, the 5 of wands, which is the card of change and action, where you put the plan into action of removing things and changing of thought, and I feel like it makes it from here, through here and here into the outside world, right? Your energy, your heart, and activating and and getting those things to change, in the outside world. Leading you to the 3rd month, which you have the 3 of cups, joy, celebration, gatherings, hanging around with your tribe, and the 7 of air, 7 of swords is your letting go of some more thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have cheated you out of opportunities. And again, more releasing of, mindsets, but I feel like it has to do with groups. I feel like it has to do with family and friends or whatever you feel your tribe is. That because this other one feels like maybe your heart might be more love, could be also family and friends and stuff, but you're really getting in here. And there's this specifically to do with your tribe energy, not like love of your life energy. This has to do with family and friends that you get to in the 3rd month. So some good transition, but it's a time of reflection, a time of letting go of expectations, um, more of possibilities and freedom and open mind and open heart and beautiful connection kind of energy that comes in. So I like that. So that's what they have for that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. All right, this is the one. And what does this say? Yeah, I love it. It's like someone scuba diving in there. It says, the only person I need to prove anything to is myself. And so far, that person is impressed. Now let's focus on dinner. I love those cards. So that is what they have for you, Nelia Medeiros. Thank you again so much for your donation. Good to see you. All right, let's see here. We have this here. So May. Oh, you're on delay. Oh, Lauren Smith. Yeah, right. Also cares about a picture I posted in my story too. You twinses. All right. Well, May, we're heading in here. Is that one of your questions? Oh yeah, that's your third one because we have 3 coming up for May. And then we have Michelle Smith, and then back to you, May, with your email that I did get, and then Preeti, Phoenix, Maria P, Aquarian Light, and then back to May as well. Oh, nice. You forgot what you asked. We've asked a lot, and I appreciate that for sure. It's always a surprise. Glad it's a surprise for you too, but I better have some more protein shake before I head into these readings. All right. So it will be a surprise for all of us. I love it. All right. So, May, we got 4, 48, 55 for your next one here. And so we said, we know Spirit has said multiple times a reconnection will happen with Max. Ugh, Winter. And I understand free will, right? But is there any chance of a third party isn't a person to enter the mix I thought it said perverting. Perverting? No, preventing a reconciliation from happening. Like, would he date someone else when he's ready who isn't you? Blunt lines was because he hasn't told you not to date anyone else. I'm wondering what obstacles may come in the way of reconnecting. All right. Yeah, we can see, what they can see here because like, you understand possibilities, free will. There's all these paths and based on energy day to day, it the, destination keeps changing, changing, changing. Um, so let's see here. First of all, is reconnection still happening in this moment? Yeah, so we got the full card, a new beginning, free of expectations, full of possibilities. So that still feels very positive energy that comes in with that. Um, Within this stuff, is there any chance of a third party coming in to keep this from happening? Is there any of the timelines that has that here? We got Ace of Swords. Let me see here, because that's a clarity energy. So let me pull some clarity cards here. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got the Elder of Fire on the bottom, which is the King of Wands, which is always the power of choice and free will energy. But let's see here. We've got the Sun card that's here. That's a victory energy. We've got the Two of Fire, the Two of Wands. There's always the power of choice here. But I just feel here because they're the Elder of Fire, the King of Fire, and they just see here you as the Sun and the Queen of Fire. I feel like it's unlikely because of this, it would have to be someone who matches so well, even more than you match them, right? And so I don't feel like that they're saying like there's always there's chances that there's someone else that comes in there, but it does feel like they would always be comparing them to you anyway, because they do feel like this, you are the sun, they're fire, you're fire, and like they just feel like it's such a match, coming in energy here that anyone else would be burned up with all of this here, right? Um, is there a chance that he would end up with someone that's not you? In any of these here. We have the Knight of Air. Again, Ace of Air, Knight of Air. What are you trying to tell me? They're like, seek clarification. Like, what? What is it? Tell me. So, is there someone that could do that here? Yeah. So, they have the 10 of Earth, which would be the 10 of Pentacles. And there's this, the 10 of Air, 10 of Swords is expectations equal, destruction and disappointment. They're like, there's no one that can meet up to those expectations even close to what you are here, you know? Um, and it has to do here with the Four of Pentacles, which is an energy of, their I would say their self-worth, but where their worth is, like, I would say is, grounded, you know? Yeah, yeah, right? I'm asking you. Yeah, yeah. So it's definitely, that energy that there. So, um, yeah, to the cards, yeah. So it's like, come on. Yeah, I feel, even on the bottom of the deck, we've got the hermit energy, the being alone energy. Um, it just doesn't feel like the timeline fits that with all this, right now. With all this energy, it's just like All this Knight of Swords is about clarity, or it's a clear it's clear. The Ace of Swords and the Knight of Swords, it's crystal clear because I'm seeing things from a higher perspective. So it wasn't seeking clarity, it's like it's very clear, is what they're saying here. Yeah, I feel like with the Magician card, he knows what he wants, that's here, right? Yeah, try not to think about it, obviously. I'm glad you're thinking about it. It gives me cards to pull and things we can dive into. But with that expectations, that's the biggest thing is, you know, surrendering and not having a lot of supposed to be, should be's, need to be's, have to be's. It's just about gratitude. The more you focus on the gratitude, like you've been saying that you were doing, right? Yeah. And it's get excited about who you are today, excuse me, and look at yourself, right? Work on your relationship with yourself because the more you raise your love vibration, the more love you can give and receive from him as well, right? So I like it. Let's see here what your fortune cookie says too. Let's see if we have any clarity. Good save. This lasts the whole deck here. Yeah, make some lemonade. Master number 22. I feel like I'm high without being high, right? Yes, absolutely. Uh, I talk about, especially connecting, like with me connecting with spirit so much, I'm like in this joy and this giddiness and this happiness. That is gratitude because that's the energy of unconditional love, enjoying laughter and play and peace. It's a very wow energy. So I like this. Make the most of your situation by opening your mind to new possibilities. Let's see what this is here. Making the best of things and silver linings. Yeah, when you focus on gratitude, right? That's what silver linings are about. So we all know the phrase that when life hands you lemons, you should make lemonade. It's a colorful way of telling you to make the best of a bad situation. Sure, lemons may not be very sweet, but that doesn't mean they're worthless. Many of the world's best creations were born out of sorrow, frustration, and broken hearts. The need to make the most out of very little opens your mind, forcing you to reconsider what else is available to you now. There's more to read here, but what they're telling me here is it's like both of you have had lemons, and that's why you guys learned to make lemonade. And it's like you guys met at your lemonade stands. Yeah, isn't that beautiful, Chels? Says sometimes, despite your best efforts, things don't work out the way you'd hoped, and you're left sifting through the pieces of what could have been. When someone betrays you or leaves you behind, you lose a job or plan falls apart, it can be easy to find yourself giving in to feelings of self pity and grief. Don't allow it to take root. It's time to regroup, open your mind and heart to what's possible. Channel all of the energy you're putting towards your sorrow and redirect it towards discovering something even greater. And that's the energy, right? Like you feel like they thought they could balance both, but they had to go back and they're focusing on that, right? And then so now it's like there's this energy here. Yeah. Yeah, don't pick out the wallpaper just yet. Yeah, and just enjoy the now, enjoy the new possibilities, not all the expectations, right? So, I like that. Alright, so that is for that one. So, thank you so much for that, and let me see here, I think we had yes, we had Anshuman come in. Hey, Anshuman, I see you. Let's grab yours and get you on the free list. You'll be number 19 on the free readings once we get to that. Boom, boom, boom. How are we doing on time? All right. And I think everything else is you guys. Yes. Hopefully I didn't miss any. I feel like I missed someone, but I think I grabbed everyone earlier. I believe so. Yep, doing what you've been doing. Yeah, gratitude, gratitude, gratitude. Think about all the lemonade, not the, "Oh, but they said this, they said that," it's all the gratitude stuff. That's a good energy. I like it. All right, and then for your number 26 here, we got let's wait. We're gonna wait 3 seconds. We're gonna do 5 hours even. Boom, boom. There we go. So for this one, thank you so much again for your multiple donations here. So for this one, uh, does he miss me? He does, but he's reloading. That's what I say. People go, "Do you miss me?" "Yeah, I miss you, but I am reloading, so you are warned." All right, let's take a look here. He better. Chills. It's always gonna be perfect. We got the Knight of Earth, the Knight of Pentacles on the bottom, which is, of course, the slowest moving horse, and it is about, very he's a very patient person. I don't know I don't know I don't feel like he's someone who misses things because he's so much of a living in the moment kind of person. Let's see what comes in here. So it wouldn't be personal with this energy, but let's see what we have here because we've got the 7 of Fire, the 7 of Wands. Yeah, so he did see you as this energy, right? This is, he loves your authenticity. He does think about, the things that you guys said that night because it was such a moving moment. But the 7 of Wands is an energy of like the Sun card, like we had before. You got the Sun card in that other one. He does think about you with that energy, so that does come in. It sounds so funny. Well, it's a, 'cause to feel you're missing something means you feel like there's something missing inside of you. So when we're missing people, like, I don't miss people. I mean, it's because I don't feel like I have anything that's missing, you know? And and I do live a lot in the moment, so it does have that energy. Yeah, yeah. And it's like, I don't he doesn't feel like um there's not a piece of him missing. He is full in himself, and he wants to share his life with someone, but someone doesn't become his life kind of energy. But he sees you, he remembers, you were this bright light shining on a hill in a dark night. So he has that burned into his head, that energy, right? Yeah, very full, right? We have the Knight of Air, the Knight of Fire, so he does think about you. There's movement of his mind and movement of passion and thinking, that and wanting to take action or this. I feel like he's, when he thinks about it, he thinks about reaching out and then he's like, not yet, with this night of his like three of the nights. There is a movement, but he's like patient, wait, wait. Yeah. Movement of other things. Yeah. But it's movement of action. It can be, with energy. Um, yeah, the 4 of air, the 4 of swords. So that is that resting, peaceful mind, energy that's there. And the ace of air, So I feel like there is this energy that they do. Yes, one. He does want to reach out to you with the Knight of Air and the Ace of Air, and even got the Knight of Air and the Ace of Air in the previous one, and I feel like, when it does he wanna reach out to someone else? No, he wants to reach out to you, so I feel like eventually he will, but that Knight of Pentacles being the underlying energy is he'll know when the right time is, to do it. So I like that. See, the fortune cookie for that one was this one here. How many do you have? Do you have 2 more? Are these both yours? No, there's they put it back in here. All right. So for this one, yeah, I like it. The race is on. I'm rooting for you. And what is up here? The sun. So the race is on, and I'm rooting for you. So there is action energy that's in the cards, and I know it's winter. That's what we had, with your earlier reading, but I do feel like it fluctuates, and I do sense that projects that he feels are really big are gonna happen faster, opening time up sooner than he anticipated, and there's something big that falls through that clears up a bunch of time too, which he's not devastated with. He's like, "That's okay. That probably wasn't gonna be worth it all anyway." So I feel like there's something that falls off his plate that he's like, "I'm good with it," kind of energy. All right. And then for your next one, we got 50538. And so you just thought your question. What will or does he think of your picture that you go, I posted to my story? Because I don't know if he'll have seen it by the time you get to this. Oh, right. We'll take a look here. So has he seen it? He's such a busy person. Has he seen it? Knight of Earth. No, not yet. Here's that slow roll. Just so much going on in his life. I don't feel like he gets on social media till he's, going to bed or on the commode. That's funny. That's when he does his that's when he looks at his phone, social media, or stuck somewhere, waiting in traffic or something. But I feel like he's always answering emails and different things. Yeah, painting quite the picture. All right. But what will he think of the picture when he sees it based on current energies? What's the biggest possibilities when he sees it here? Okay. So we got the 5 of water. Let's see what this is about here. Okay. Yeah, because they got the Queen of Fire, so they do see this energy, um, this energy um, of you know, again, that the Queen of Fire, what we got before, right? Because he had the Elder of Fire and the Queen of Fire and the Sun and all that. That comes in, we have this, wonderful energy that comes in. Um, so he remembers that, and I feel like what brings the sorrow, this because he kinda makes them feel a little bit of like, "Oh, man," because the ending energy that he didn't, not that he didn't pursue it, but he does kind of feel a moment, not it doesn't feel like regret, it just is like that, "Oh, man," it's like he beats himself up a little bit about, like, "I'm not able to balance, doing what I'm doing and pursuing you." And, yeah, here's the 6 of the Earth about balancing the 2 things that I can't, balance it out. But he likes it. He's like, "Yeah, there you are, my queen of fire," kind of energy. And, I feel like it does remind him of, you know, that, uh, kinda 2 things at the same time, happy, um, yeah, like, "Oh, what a great reminder." I'm like, "Oh, good to see it," and then it's like, "Man, why can't I balance it all and do everything?" And then so I feel like he's kinda left with that little bit of energy that's, like, there, so but he likes the picture, what's the way he thinks of the picture, but I feel like it's good for you to know that it kinda is a reminder, and he's like, "I know my Queen of Wands, I'm a comin', I'm a comin'." It's like he talks to your picture. Yeah, I love it. And then you've got here, "I am my own lucky star." Alright, Madonna. Lucky star, lucky star. Yeah, I love that. Alright, so I feel like that's for that one, May, and then we do have I'm going to Michelle, and then we'll be back to you, and then we've got Preeti, Phoenix, Maria P, Aquarian Light, and then back to you there as well, and let me just make sure I'm caught up on everything here. Alright, and then let me see down here, I think we had some people come in, let's see here. So, Lennon Star, can you have 1,000,000 XP, please? I think this isn't McDonald's. I think you have the wrong restaurant. I don't know what that is, but I know I don't have a million of them. So, unless you're wanting a reading. Is that a reading? Can you have $1,000,000? Is that what you're asking, Lennon? All right. And hey, Rocky's World. No, I've only been on for 5 hours, so you're good. If you want to ask a question, Rocky, yeah, help yourself. Help yourself. So, Lennon Star, if you don't respond, I'm assuming that was maybe that was a spam or something, and not a reading request, maybe. But please clarify if it is a reading. I'm not getting that from that. All right. So we will continue moving forward here. So, Michelle Smith, we got 5/11/22 coming in here. So, Michelle, that is your timestamp. Now, I didn't get a Cash App come through for you, Michelle. Just just so you know, I don't you've given so many of my just because that even if you don't, I'm not gonna be hurt with that at all. So I just wanted you to know just in case. So if you did it and it didn't come through, that you need to get your money back. But I didn't get a Cash App, but I am going to give you a reading because like I said, I'm going to honor that you've done so many of those. Uh, so so there you go. So ancestors message. Let's see what spirit brings through here for you. What? What? Oh, what do they want you to know? Boom, boom, boom. I love your ancestors. All right, those there. All right. Oh, yeah. And looky here. I love this deck because this is what exactly reminds me of because we've got this energy of a bunch of elders, right? It is the Emperor card who rules over all four kings, but here's like the elder council that's showing up here for you. So I love that being the underlying energy that's coming in. Your first card is the 3 of air. Now, I don't feel like this is heartache or disappointment or anything like that. This feels like the unexpected. Expect the unexpected, but it's a positive thing. I feel like they're bringing something towards you that's unexpected. So I feel like they're bringing you a surprise, and they want you to know that. But I feel like they're not gonna tell you exactly what it is, um, because they're telling you with the Hermit card, this is about you stepping away to be with your ancestors, not like in death, but like you're stepping away to spend time with them, because when you step away, that's when they bring you the gift with the Ace of Pentacles that comes in here. And I like this. It is a victory. They said, don't worry. The World card, they're bringing you a lot of gifts. It's like they're raining down, like, all these instead of going up, these are all coming down from the heavens, and they're just unfolding and sending so much love and so much light and so much brightness to you that they just wanna shower you with some wonderful energy, wonderful emotions, wonderful thoughts, um, even bring things in your physical world to come through as well. So, I like this energy of this, like, step away and, connect. What? Chelsea, you mean the not in death, but stepping away. We want you to come join the ancestors, not I like a yeah, they do have a sense of humor. All spirit does on the other side. It's so funny. And then what else can we tell you about it here? Yeah, the 6 of Earth, they're saying you give so much that you deserve to receive, and it's time for you to receive, and they are gonna bring so much to you. And there is blessings coming in the outside world, presence coming in the outside world, and presence in their presence when you spend time connecting with them through meditation or sitting with them, automatic writing, whatever you feel you can do to really connect with them. So, I like that. And what else here? Yep, 2 of water, 2 of cups. There's this great energy, of course, of a strong relationship, and I feel like it's time for to build an even closer relationship with them, and that's why they're inviting you into here. And they're gonna give you some energetic upgrades to be able to have a it's like they're upgrading you from cable to, fiber optics, so you can have a clearer communication with them. So that's one of the gifts they're giving you is to so you can have this stronger connection with them too. Yeah, you got the 2 of water and the Lovers card. So both of these are about strong relationships to the higher realm, energy here. And if you're looking for enhanced relationship with a human, or if you're not with someone and you're looking for this is also saying there's this balancing energy coming into your relationships where it's expanding into that. And it makes sense because they're increasing your ability to give and receive love from the upper realm, which automatically kind of flows into your ability to give and receive love to the outside world. So there is this expansion that's coming in with that too. So I like this. Your ancestors are ready just to dump a lot of wonderful gifts to you, like again, mentally, emotionally, energetically, and in the physical world. So, happy birthday! uh, I feel like it's appropriate. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. So you do get one of these Litha Oracle. So let's see what we got here. You got the Sun Wheel. Beautiful card. 42. Looks like they're angels coming from space. Make sure to catch your breath. You are in for an unexpected journey. Just like we said, right? Unexpected surprise, an unexpected journey. The mothership is coming to take you home. Pack light says movement, adventure, and taking action. Says be prepared. The presence of the sun wheel in a reading means things are about to speed up. You can expect a shift in movement in any number of ways. A project suddenly gaining significant traction, finding yourself on an adventure halfway across the world, a whirlwind romance, or even the sudden urge to get up and move your physical body. I wonder if you have been wanting to go visit the homeland of your ancestors. I feel like this trip across the world might be something that's coming your way eventually too. This type of dynamic energy is exciting and generally stimulates positive outcomes, but change can be overwhelming. even good changes. So be sure to take time to catch your breath and plant your feet firmly on the ground. Receiving this card is a sign to take action and get the ball rolling. It's a very good indication of success if you're willing to act quickly. Even small steps taken at this time can stimulate significant leaps. Just be sure you know what you want before making any moves, as you don't want to find yourself with a plethora of opportunities only to realize you don't actually know where you're headed. The energy of the sun wheel is quick to come and quick to go, so don't waste it with indecision. I like it. Do it. Do it. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. I love your ancestors. They are hoot nannies. All right. So thank you again so much, my friend. Always grateful for you. All right. And then Rocky's World. Boom, boom, boom. Let's take a look here and get you. You'll be number 35 on the donation list once we get there, which isn't that far away. We're about to go on to number 29. So we're not way, 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 way far away. Okay. Who's gonna be there, right? All right, we'll give that a love and a like. You're on the list, and I think we're good. So keep going. Let me take a sip here. Oh, my it turned off. There we go. All right. Let me just get some of this. I think I got some protein drink on my lips. Chocolate. All right. All right. So May, we're circling back around to you. Got 5, 21, 19. And again, thank you so much for all your donations. There is your timestamp. This was the email. So let's dive into the email here. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's a story about a man named Brady. All right. So we're talking about the second date. So let's take a look at that. Before I read forward, let me just get that question here. So what was going through his mind before I get the deets on what you say was going on? Yeah. So I really feel here we have the Elder of Air, which is the King of Swords, really in their head a lot, thinking about a lot of things, right? Um, and the death card here is this death and rebirth energy that is, coming in with this, you know, as well. So let me see. Let me just get a clarity on what this is. This, they're not a sociopath. They weren't thinking of killing you or anything, right? You're like, shh, you escaped. No. Yeah, I feel like there's here's expectations, and they were thinking about a lot of those things. But we had also the emperor energy that is here. So I feel like they were thinking about the death of expectations and uh ending of expectations, and this four of wands about thinking about actions and plans of the future, and what trying to get out of their head and into their heart to see what their heart wanted to do and what kind of plans, kind of energy. So I feel like they started off in their head and then they ended up, you know, trying to get out of here and sit in here. So I feel like that's what was on their mind about supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, and but they wanted to get into their heart. So you said you went to his place for cuddling and talk about future things, right? Started oh, whoa. Oh. Alright, so you felt like something shifted in that moment. So what was going through his mind while you guys were fooling around? You Sassy minxes, you guys. All right. So while you were together, what was going through his mind here? Oh, oh my. Yep. Three of earth, three of pentacles. Yeah. Trying to be true to their authentic selves. We had the five of water, the five of cups that came in. And then also the queen of earth, the queen of pentacles. So, there is this energy here about being true to one's authentic self and, creativity. But there's something about, you know, there was some sadness that kicked in. And I don't know if this goes back to some past relationships, because I feel like that's the first time maybe they were really, you know, getting getting, it wasn't that you guys just got like super, super intimate, but he saw your sensuality and he loved the divine feminine energy and he was all into it there, but there was emotions that bubbled up, for him there. And, um, and I feel like that's when, what did you say? He said something goofy. Yeah. A cute joke, right? Which is his way of how he, you know, tries to switch his energy, right? But I feel like instead of it coming out as sadness, he brought it through as humor. But I feel like there's something that did click, emotionally for him. Not having to do with you, but something that was kinda unresolved yet, right? Yeah, I think it feels like it was maybe a combination, because it feels like he got caught up into his head a little bit of thinking of all the stuff, and it kinda got overwhelming a little bit. Maybe a bit much for, like, the 2nd date, but, um, I feel like that's what he was going for, but I feel like there was also this, "I'm rushing into something, and I need to slow down." Again, that Knight of Pentacles energy he's been getting, that comes in with that. Um, but I definitely feel like he was attracted to you with the sensuality and this Queen of Earth, the Three of Earth. He did wanna be true to his authentic self. And but there is something that triggered below the surface. I feel like it was more the physical. It's not the physical, but it's the emotional that came up underneath and kinda took him by surprise. Yeah. So, and he realizes that his heart would get away from him, and then, because I feel like he was all about planning, 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 and rushing in, but then he's like something triggered of that, "Wait a minute," and so I feel like it just kinda had him go, you know, like it shifted and it's like, "Okay, let me slow this down," right? Yeah. And then on his drive home after dropping you off, what thoughts were going through his mind here? Where to bury the body? Where no, just kidding. Yeah, I mean, we have the Page of Earth looking at a future opportunity. The Four of Wands is joy, celebration, even marriage on his mind. So there is this energy of, you know, positive things, positive energy, getting together again and the different things here. Yeah, and Three of Water, joy again, two joy cards, celebration, passion, fire energy, you know. Um, so it was all active there. Good positive cards on the way home. It just feels like they were kind of reflecting on, things you guys were talking about and doing and just kind of processing it all. But no, but that 5 of Cups didn't, not, lower emotions, they were more focusing on all the positive things that were going on. And then when he got home, then what happened, right? Dun, dun, dun. Then his wife came home. No, just kidding. Evidently, I'm in his energy of, uh, using humor to move some, uh, uncomfortable energies, right? Anyway, yeah, the judgment, I feel like it's trying to see things pulled from things from a higher perspective in this pool. So they were realizing and sitting with this pool, that they were having. Yeah, no, it got 4 of Earth, very solid energy, and the Wheel of Fortune, feeling very fortunate that this is for me and, feeling that solid foundation kind of energy that's coming in with all that, and the 5 of Fire. Yeah, then conflict between head and heart, you know, and that's the whole thing, I feel like is what is at the crux of it is, um, like the heart wanting to leap and the mind going, "We promised ourselves we wouldn't keep repeating the same cycles of moving too fast and going, in those directions," right? And then the morning, let's see what happened in the next morning, right? Yeah. So in the morning, we do have the 2 of air, which is like the 5 of swords, the conflict between the head and the heart, still there, And what else do we have here? So we have the 9 of fire, the 9 of wands. So that's the wall getting activated of the whoa, Nelly. Let's simmer down. We need to put the heart in its cage or, you know, put its harness on to hold it back because it wants to run, 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 right? Um, and then the 10 of fire. Yeah. So, there still was a lot of passion, a lot of fire energy going on there, though, that they were wanting to move past that and, move on their passions. So I feel like they woke up very thinking about the fire between the two of you and the dream come true, the star card. So very much there's this energy that was here. Um, and the hermit, yeah. Then the I need to spend this time, that hermit energy is, whoa, I need to slow this down. I need to sit and be by myself and think about things kind of energy. So I kind of feel like that is where that we're at. Let me see here. What was in this hermit mode here? Seven of air, yeah, seven of swords. What of my own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets? How am I deceiving myself? What are my thoughts that are holding me back? Yeah, and then they have the sun card, which is that energy of, again, your energy, right? We get that sun and the queen of wands, and then the fear, of the tower of something suddenly being torn from them kind of energy that's coming in. And then the bottom of the deck, we've got the temperance card. So slowing the roll, slowing the roll. Yeah, even underneath that, the seven of pentacles energy that comes in. So it does feel here, that there was this big realization of like, well, I don't want to repeat a pattern that I had, before that that's going to end up in a bad way. And I don't want this to end up in a bad way. So I want to kind of slow it down. But I feel like instead of downshifting, he accidentally slammed on the brakes or pulled the emergency brake. Let's see here. Next one. Okay. And that's the first time it took a couple hours to respond. Okay. Yeah. 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 So we got those. And then number 5 here. Yeah. The e-brake. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look here. So did spirit do something to the bubble? All right, let's take a look here. Yeah, were your spirits, cock blocking? Let's take a look here. Pop the bubble, as they say. Let's take a look here. Sorry, I usually say rooster breaking. I can't believe I just said that. But let's take a look here. What does spirit say here? I feel like they've got the moon energy here, which is phases of the moon kind of energy. Um, emotions to be dealt with kind of energy. But I do feel, you know, there is here, the tower card in this case is not a bad thing because it's also, because the tower is realizing that people are removed out of our life on a reason, blah, 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 but they're also brought into our life for a reason. And we do have the Two of Wands. You guys are learning your power, but we've got the King of Cups, this beautiful balance between head and heart. And I get this sense here that you guys were brought into each other's life to kind of, in a way, take yourselves off the market because, like, I feel like you both are like, I don't want anyone else because I don't feel like anyone else is going to give this to me. And I feel like it's like, so we're working on ourselves. We're working on these emotions bubbling up from the surface. And there is this kind of this energy. But let's see what else we have here. That's the bottom of the deck. We've got the Eight of Fire, the Fool card. So here's all that flooding of spiritual energy and with this new beginning, helping you guys. So I do feel like there is this, energy of new beginnings, free of expectations, full of possibility, where they, came in there. Yeah, right. You're just like, and again, we have the moon energy with the chariot behind the scenes. But here's the conflict and the power to choose between the head and the head and the heart, and higher vibration and lower vibration. And I feel like you guys are definitely working on yourselves independently, to be able, to come back. Yeah. And we have ultimately the Empress card, which is abundance and birthing, and the 10 of Pentacles, right? Relationship energy, but it's a new birthing energy, that comes through. So I don't feel like they did anything with a change of that energy. Um, it's because I'm seeing here, it's the power of choice energy. It's that low vibrational emotions kind of kicked in. Um, energy. Did you give May a womb blessing? Maybe. Here we go. um, but I do feel like it was more of the energy shifted, um, and it's almost like on the second date, the first date, there was no expectations. So you guys were in full element of being. The second one, expectations kicked in, talking about the future, talking about plans, da 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 da, da, which then sucked the life out, right? Whoosh. So I feel like that's, it wasn't with that question, with the spiritual energy, it's that we were out of the ethereal and we were now into talking about the human, expectations and those things. It went from the heart into the head, and Um, and I feel like that's where the energetic shift was, right? Yeah. Interesting, right? So let's see here. That was the last one on there, right? So let's see here what your um, fortune cookie says here, too. You did get one of these Litha Oracle for this one. So let's see what we got. What we got. What you got? Money Magic. Card number 25, which is about worth. It is in limiting beliefs that magic goes to die. Wow. Oh yeah, not at all. But I feel like that's what we were just talking about, right? When we go into the physical world, like the pentacles, and that happens, wealth consciousness, enough to go around. So it says Litha, summer solstice, right? Celebration is all about abundance and growth, making it an excellent time to work on wealth consciousness. To have a healthy attitude towards wealth means knowing there's enough to go around for everyone. It's interesting that that's what he's focused on, right? The universe and everything in it is unlimited. There is no end to the prosperity you can experience. Every person has the ability to be very affluent if their consciousness is tuned to the vibration of wealth. How do you know if you have a strong wealth mindset? If your response to your potential to be prosperous was, I doubt it, then you are sabotaging your ability to manifest an increase in finances. You can never manifest something if you don't believe you can, and this card has appeared to you because it's time to do the work needed to eliminate self-sabotaging beliefs, right? Oh, I haven't seen your next question yet. Oh, yeah. There are common beliefs about money being evil, that people who have it are bad people. You don't have the right education or experience to generate wealth, or you aren't the kind of person who could make that kind of money. With just a little bit of research, I guarantee you can find someone who had very similar circumstances to you, yet is living the life of their dreams. So, this card is nearly always about money, but when it appears in a love reading, it could mean your financial situation plays a significant part in your relationships. It may indicate fights about money or that you need to be in a stronger financial situation to attract the kind of partner you wish to have. Yeah, I don't feel like it's that. I feel like it's more about worth energy than the actual cha-ching with this, but interesting. Yeah, that it comes in now that I see your question there. Interesting. Well, we'll see what that's about when we get it. Yeah, boom, boom. So hopefully that helps in that little adventure there. Let me take a quick last of my little protein drink here. And then wash it down here. Let me drink some water. All right. So I don't think anyone else came in. So we'll continue moving down the list here. So we're on number 30 with Preeti at 543.24. There you are. So thank you for your donation. You want to know, how will your professional life be and your financial life now, and how will it be 1 year with your husband? All right. So right now, your professional life, your financial life now, and then a year, in 1 year with your husband, your career. and your finances. All right. What do we got going on here? Wow. Well, bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Pentacles. So there's a big abundance energy that comes in here. Um, so I feel like that has something to do with the underlying energy in the bottom of your reading. Maybe that means your husband's going to be in the ching ching. Is it a sugar daddy? That's the United States term. You probably know what that means, but it just means someone with great wealth or has a lot of money. So let's see here. Your career right now, professional life, I do have the Six of Wands, which is abundance energy, victory energy, and the Two of Cups energy here too. Like the extent to which you feel victory in your professional life has to do with your emotional choice. Because if you're focusing on what you're grateful for, what's going on in your professional life, it just grows and it goes and it goes and it goes. If you're focusing on what's not going well and expectations of need and want and fear, that kind of sucks it, more away of it. So how successful it feels has to do with your emotional story that you're putting to it, your emotional choice that comes in here, right? So we've got that. Your financial life. Oh, this is up here. Your financial life right now, you have the Hierophant, which your financial life now seems to be in transition with the Hierophant. There is some growing pains with that a little bit. Um, and it's because you're in this time of looking at worth in a new perspective. And I kind of feel like it goes back to that other because, when we're looking at finances, if we are grateful for what we have right now and what we have had, it just opens up and it allows it to grow, allows more things to come to us. But if we're worried about money and we're focusing on what we don't have and what if I don't have enough and I need this much and I want this much and all that energy is it's not have energy because how it works is if I'm focusing in on what I have right now and what I have had, we get more having, right? When if I feel like I need more and I want more, then I'm not in have, I'm in I don't have enough. So don't have energy. When we're focusing on don't have energy, we get more of don't have or not having, right? So when we do this change, then that can change things. But I feel like your finances right now are going through a little bit of a growing pain because we do have some of those fears that are done, but it doesn't mean it has to stay that way. With your change of mindset, the story and your emotions, your energy, your actions, you can switch it up. I also have a podcast called The Easier Path. Episode 14 is Abundance, where it be that can talk about some changes that you can make around all that. It goes more deep into that. Now, next year, 1 year from now, with your husband, your career, yeah, I feel like you walk away from the career that you're in with the 8 of Cups. It's walking away from emotions or relationships that don't serve you. So I feel like you walk away from your career to start something brand new with the Full card, free of expectations, um, and full possibilities. So I feel like you don't feel like you have to work, and that means you can do what you want. Because I do feel like they might be in a good financial place where they're like, "Yeah, you don't have to work there. What do you wanna do? You choose what you wanna do. We don't have to worry. I don't need your income. I can take care of us, but you get to choose what you wanna do." And you're like, "What?" I know, right? Like Jill said, "If you find another one, let us know." That's funny. And then your financial situation here, yeah, I mean, Empress, you feel like a queen of queens, abundance, fullness, harvest, energy. Um, and I feel like you have this Knight of Wands, like fast moving transformation with the Hanged Man. I just feel like you It's like overnight, you just feel like this, "Whoa, I have nothing to worry about financially," and it feels like they are in a great place. That comes in here, again, the bottom of the deck being the King of Pentacles, so I like this for you, and that's what they have. Let's grab you a fortune cookie too. We'll try not to hate you right now, Preeti. We love you, Preeti. Gosh. But I love it. You deserve it. Well deserved. We're not gonna be jealous. We're gonna be loving, supportive, 'cause we're your extended family, and we love you. It's all jokes. Alright, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Alright. Nope, none of those? Oh, it's this one, thank you. I was like, "What where is it then?" Alright. So this one, I love it. "I acknowledge my talents and all that I can do. My confidence is soaring, and my boots are sweet." I think I wanna say 2. Your boots. Fly, fly, superhero. So, I love that for you. Right, Preeti, so that's what they have. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. Alright. And then we've got Phoenix Oracle Healing, 550. Whoops, 38. Did I do it right? Oh, that's what I did. I hit the caps button. So, Phoenix, thank you for your donation. There is your timestamp. And you wanted to know, why did ER make his profile public and then make it private the next day? Did he want you to see? Oh, okay. So why did ER make his profile public and then make it private again? All right, thank you. Got that. And then did he want you to see it? All right. So bottom of the deck here, we do have the 8 of Earth, 8 of Pentacles. Transformation, um, movement energy. Let's see what this is here. Yeah, because we got the Queen of Earth, Queen of Pentacles. It's like they were changing something on their profile. They updated something on their profile. And I feel like they really felt proud of it with this 4 of Wands. This joy, joy. And so it looks like they updated something. And then, yeah, King of Wands, 10 of Wands. So they did do it purposely. This is like a conscious choice. And they felt very inspired with this 10 of Wands to do it. Like they wanted to share something. See, was it you that they wanted it to see here? Yeah, I believe it is because we've got the 2 of Cups and the Ace of Earth, 8 of Pentacles. It's like they wanted you to see it and see the changes they made on it. And so I don't know if you noticed any changes. Did you do a screenshot real quick? You're like, come on, come on. Did you notice any differences? What were the differences that you made? Because the 10 of fire goes from burden to harvest, so and it's a big uh change energy, endings and beginnings, changing energy that comes in there. But it does feel like they created something. Anything else we can know about this at all? Yeah, 7 of Cups, a lot of mixed emotions that they're feeling. Energy. Let's see here. We've got the Justice card. So this balancing energy, really spending some time with Libra, focusing on what they want in a relationship and what they don't. Did they update relationship status? I don't think they did. Elder of Water, yeah, King of Cups, this beautiful balance between head and heart, very compatible energies. Again, victory energies. And then the Queen, you got both the Queen of Swords, which is the compatible person to the King of Cups. You wouldn't think it unless you know behind the scenes, the queen has water, behind the scenes, the king has swords. So queen rules over swords has cups behind, king rules over cups has water behind. I mean, no, rules over water and has swords behind. You get what I'm saying? But on the surface, it's like people are like, wow, one person's emotional, one person, is in their mind and very mental in a way, but they don't realize what's behind the scenes is what connects the two. So when people get to know individuals, then they're like, wow, right? But I feel like that's their kind of energy that's coming in is um, that they did want you to see it. So hopefully you noted everything. Did you take a screenshot? You did, didn't you? No, you're like, curses, no, if I knew it was going away the next day, I would have. But yeah, I definitely feel like they were wanting you to see it. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. All right. I like these cards. Dear universe, I'm totally open to some awesome coming my way. You can keep the meteors and the black holes. Thank you. I like it. So that's what they have for you, Phoenix. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. All right. Let's see here. All right. I did get an additional donation come in, Maria. So I'll add that on here. That'll be number 36 when we get around to that, which we're up to you next here for your first one. So, Maria, we've got 5:56:06. Almost 6 hours. Almost time for another break. Can tell that my buns are getting numb again, so I'm gonna have to just real quick here. Well, I might finish Aquarian first here, Aquarian Light. But whoops, no, don't go into that one. That's the second one. Here is your first one, Maria. So thank you for your donation. Yeah, been doing 7-hour and 8-hour sessions and flies by. I tell you what. I'm so grateful for all the reading requests and donations and everything. I'm just blown away. It just blew up a few weeks ago. Usually it was like 3-hour sessions, 4 hours was like, wow. Now 4 hours, why is it so short? People are like, you already went off. What happened? And I'm like, well, it was a 4-hour session. Still, it's still long, but not comparison. And I'm not complaining at all. I love it. So, right, Maria, Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. He's on his Vegas trip. Does he miss you? Anything that he would like to tell you? What's coming for you guys this month? Anything coming for you at work? Anything you need to know about work? This one here. All right. So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Got the Page of Earth, Page of Pentacles. Very much this energy. They're excited to get to see you. They're looking forward to the next time they get to see you in person. Absence makes the heart grow fonder kind of energy. So I definitely feel like they're thinking about that. Does he miss you? Got the Wheel of Fortune. No, he's out gambling. And he's always thinking about winning. No, I'm just kidding. The Wheel of Fortune, the Tune of Four. I don't know. I feel like here in this moment that we're looking at this here, I don't feel like they're in this. I feel like they're feeling like this is good, that this distance has been good for you guys and that it's given him time to think about what he's grateful for. And, and I feel like you the same in a way, but I feel like from his perspective, I don't feel like he's a big miss me kind of person. We talked about this earlier, but with someone else, but I feel like he's more of a, practical mind kind of energy, not so much a big heart like, "Oh, I miss you." I feel like he is thinking about all the things that he loves about your relationship and all that. So, um, I guess in his way, he misses you, but not in the way that you experience missing someone, if that makes sense. Yours is more the heart and feeling like there's an emptiness where I feel like his missing is he's identifying what he loves about when you guys are together, and he's looking forward to when you guys are together again, but not this emotional emptiness kind of energy, if that makes sense. It's positive still. Anything that he would like to tell you? Four of fire, four of wands. Yep, I feel like he would want to tell you that um, I feel like it's a good thing you're not here because I would marry you. And I don't know if he officially I don't know if he is officially divorced or not yet. But I feel like they're like, "Yeah, Elvis is here waiting at the chapel of love." So I think he's making a joke. What's coming for you guys this month? You got the 7 of Earth, 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, slow movement, slow growth. You know, still growth though, but it's patiently things moving forward slowly, right? Anything coming for you at work? You got the Knight of Air. Yep, more communication coming, more clarity coming here. So I do feel like that's what's coming is just more communication, more clarity, more direction on what's moving forward here and more changes that are happening. Anything you need to know? Yeah, the judgment card, just your normal, you're being pulled to go somewhere else. Nothing more to go into that because we've talked that one to death, but they're just saying, yeah, you're being nudged. Have you felt the pull? Are you quieting yourself so you can feel the pull in your heart somewhere? Um, but yeah, that's what you need to know about work. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. So you have someone in a tent. I seize the opportunities all around me. I can't read the rest. Set up camp and live in the moment. My kind of intense, because they're intense there, right? Let me restart this here. There we go. So I like that. Live in the moment is your message, right? All right. So that's what they have for that for you, my dear. We'll circle back around for your other one here in a moment. All right. And Sudeshna, thank you for your donation here, your extra donation. You'll be number 37 for this one when we get to that one here. Let me just get this set up here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right. So let us here. I'm going to finish Aquarian Light. And then after that, I'm going to take a quick break just to get moving again here and get some circulation in my Bohiny. And then when I come back, it'll be May, Rocky's World, Maria P, and Sudeshna for donations. All right. So Aquarian Light, we're at 602.56. Did I get it right? Where's it at? Over here. There we are. And that was in here. Let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers. And I see your question and your Venmo request here. All right. So, Aquarian Light, thank you again for your donation. Very grateful. And so, hey, you're so restless. Like a switch was turned on with anticipation. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So we'll take a look here. Well, also answer that one first. So, what did he think of your email? We'll look at that. And then you wanted to know, will there be chemistry? Will you both have enough chemistry? Well, I mean, well, he's a doctor, so he probably has a lot of chemistry. Um, but I'm bunch, because they learn about chemistry in medical school, right? Ha 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 ha. I know, don't quit my night job to become a comedian, right? All right. So let's see what he thought of your email first here. So we got the 10 of air, 10 of swords, which is this release of expectations. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, we got the devil card, the elder of fire. Definitely got him thinking here because the devil card and the 10 of swords have to do with like, you know, these long held thoughts and beliefs and mindsets about supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, da 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 da, da, around relationships. And I feel like they kind of it challenged some of their long held, um, uh, I don't know, thinking of how things are supposed to go and should go and need to go. And I feel like he had been thinking about things and it's almost like he was like, oh, well, I don't need to worry about this anymore. You reached out to me because I feel like he was trying to figure out how do I do this, you know, where uh, where I do, where how I look out, how do I approach this, right? Um, so I feel like that will be their response to it. I mean, I feel like that's the response, right? I love that. So your colleague, but he responds to yours. Yeah, right? I like that. Underneath the surface here. Yeah, Queen of Cups, a lot of emotion, here with the Queen of Cups. She's the ruler over the emotional suit and has a second portion of cups. So she's the master of emotion that comes in with this here, right? So I do like this. I feel like he's just trying to figure out now how to get out of my head and into my heart and how am I gonna, now what's the step? Because I feel like he was spending time trying to figure out how am I gonna approach this? How am I gonna do this? My plans, but now it was like, right? Yeah. So I feel like there's okay, so now that you emailed me, now what how am I gonna respond to this? I do feel like he was very busy, you know, um, with, the holiday weekend. So I feel like because you said you sent it right before, yeah, and so it's like then boom, he was like all of this stuff, um, got slammed with things, and, um I don't know if he was working too. I'm not sure with 4th of July. I just feel like there's like a I feel like very busy, busy, busy energy coming in. But so I do feel like uh emotional energy and action energy, and they're trying to figure out how they want to do it. Bottom of the deck, when I was looking at here about will you guys have enough chemistry, you had the page of fire, the page of wands, fire, chemistry, energy. So I definitely feel that it's there. Plus, there's an emotional and fire connection that we got on when you're asking about that email. So let's see what else we have here about the fire, the chemistry, right? Yeah. Again, this energy of him letting go of expectations, um, the 9 of swords, which is, all the nightmare and insomnia, but the 6 of air is letting go of old ways of thinking, seeing things from a higher perspective, moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. So I feel like fear and anxiety or whatever of like, how am I gonna do all this is kind of just it's transitioning and movement energy. So I like this. We have the page of air, Yeah, seeing things from a different perspective, new clarity, and bringing in the 3 of Cups, which is this joy and celebration energy. So I do feel like, you know, getting out of our heads and into our energy, into our joy is really important coming in here with that. Yeah, and yeah. We do have the Lovers card here coming in, and the 3 of Fire, the 3 of Wands, which I feel like, um, I like this because I feel like you have an idea that things are gonna this is the way things will go. He has an idea that things will go this way, but how things are gonna go is this way. Not, you know, "Oh," and he's thinking, "Is this like, no, it's going this way." I feel like you both pull each other to the middle, and it's a happy medium, it's a happy middle. Whoa, that comes in there, so I do like that. Um, for a long time, right? Well, let's see here, if people do find out, which I don't know if you guys will be able to hide it. Why are you glowing in the dark? What are you talking about? You are glowing. Oh, girl. What has happened to you? Why are you guys smiling at each other so much? What do you mean? Because you can't help it. But let's see what here. I'll specifically pull cards here to see what's the overall. Of course, everyone's gonna have a different perception of it. That's how other people's thoughts work, right? They have different viewpoints and those types of things. So how will work view you guys together here? What are the camps of thought? And so I feel like there's gonna be kind of some, you know, similarities among a lot of people. Yeah, we got the Chariot card on the bottom and the Knight of Cups. So they're like, a lot of people are like, it's your choice who you guys are with or not. The Chariot is a victory energy, it's romance energy. I feel like a lot of people are happy with this here because I feel like you both are pretty um liked likable and liked people kind of energy. One camp is, yeah, 7 of Earth, 7 of Pentacles is take it slow, don't rush, kind of energy. Maybe that's your camp. I want it to be a long time before anyone finds out. Yeah. But I feel like, other people are feeling like let it grow before because I feel like there's some people that have been through things and they're like, yeah, we agree. Like if someone finds out and you're like, why haven't you told everybody? I feel like one group is like, "We get it, you don't wanna come out and do all this until it's something really serious," kind of energy. So, there's a group that says that. Um, yeah, and then, oh my gosh, there's other people who are like, "Oh my god, it's a dream come true." The star card, dream come true, Aquarius energy. And 9 of water, 9 of cups. It's a mental and emotional dream come true. So I feel like that's the big group because it's 2 people and they're just like, "Oh, you're so lucky. That's like a dream come true." So a lot of people happy for you guys. And then the page of cups. Yeah, and then there's just people that are just happy, not thinking like, "Oh my god, over the top," but a lot of happy. So I don't feel like doesn't feel like any kind of conflicting energies here. Um Again, it feels like you both are very respected, liked, people by, the people with souls. The people who don't have souls, we don't care, you know? Yeah, and I feel like that's kinda some of it too, right? Like, wow, you guys deserve happiness and you deserve to be happy, with that Page of Cups, so it definitely feels that here, right? Yeah, love is sacred and it can be protected. I like it. So feel like that is the answer to those. So plenty of chemistry, I feel there with the Page of Wands. Any obstacles for you guys that you need to know about? Just because gave such a nice donation, I don't want to just leave it there. All right. Let's take a look here. Any obstacles to be aware of just to help things go more smoothly, right? Yeah, it's the expectations equal disappointment on the, underneath and the wheel of fortune underneath there, right? So something here, and it kind of sounds like he better be this. It's so expectations suck the life out of relationships. The more you're grateful for what someone is doing, then we get more of that and the relationship grows. When we're focusing on what they're not doing and fears, that shrinks something, right? And it sucks the life out of it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we tend not to pine. Uh, I definitely understand that. So let's see, what are the obstacles? Yeah, patience. Yeah, I like this, um, that things kinda take time to unfold and, this 7 of Wands is about being true to your authentic selves and getting to know each other and not trying to leap forward thinking we already know each other really well. I feel like, the obstacle or an important thing to do is to take the time to really get to know one another. And I feel like you've even said that. Yeah, I want to become their friend and get to know them before we leap into anything. It's just, let's, for a coffee, for something, something along those lines, right? Um, yeah, and we have the, you know, balance with the Queen of Air between head and heart kind of energy, and the Six of Cups has to do with the past, and I feel like this is part of that allowing time to kind of balance as you guys get back into, dating and relationship kind of, you know, territory, that it's important here to not identify, but what is the word they're looking for here? Where you um you don't keep it a secret what happened in the past. You're able to, you know, I kinda think of the word. Why am I having a mind blank? But it's like, you admit that's not admit, but it's like you you both are like it's not the elephant in the room. It's like we talk about what happened enough to kind of identify, admit. It's not that word. Acknowledge. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's exactly the word I was looking for. Maybe I needed you to acknowledge it. There you go. Ding, ding, you're the winner. It's like we're playing Password or whatever that game show is. Yeah, and I like it here. We have the, again, Knight of the Earth. It's all about being patient before we jump into growth and, the letting all the emotions go really deep and letting the sensuality and things. I feel like it's important to take your guys' time with this, or that's the challenge is taking your time. I don't feel like this is a supposed to. I feel like this is the challenges, right? So, and that's all right. It doesn't mean that you need to. It just means that's the challenge of trying to take things slow, I feel. Yeah, and then you have, the Queen of Fire. So there is plenty of chemistry and passion that's here with all of these cards. So I don't feel like you have anything to worry about the chemistry being missing. You even got the Knight of Fire on the bottoms. So it's like, woo, uh-huh. No 50 Shades of Grey. No, but a lot of fire, you know, like acting like teenagers in the beginning, just because I feel like, you guys have been waiting. to be able to truly express, uh, some passion in your life, and it's like, woo. So so hopefully that helps. I feel like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. With you get a Litha Oracle, summer solstice celebration heat. So let's see what we got here. You got the Green Witch, number 12, which says, no one decision is insignificant. The act of intentionality calls to you. So intentionally doing things right, consciously choosing actions. Keywords are consequences of your actions, mindfulness, and interconnectedness. Says a green witch is in tune with nature, sensing the connection between herself and all living things. She speaks to plants, animals, the skies, and rivers, hearing their guidance and sorrows, taking just enough for her needs while bringing awareness to the ways humans have negatively impacted the planet. Knowing how she treats the earth is reflected in how she treats herself, and how she treats herself is likewise mirrored in the entire collective consciousness. Green Witch is here to remind you to be mindful of the consequences of your energy, the words you speak, the way you view yourself and others, as well as the actions you take, have an impact on all of humanity. If you're cruel to someone, that person may go on to harm themselves or others. If you hide your light from the world because of low self worth or shame, then you rob others of the chance to love and appreciate the gifts you were sent here to share. What you say and do matters, even if you can't see the immediate cause and effect of your choices. And what you do, I'm sorry, and what you don't say and the ways you don't show up also have consequences. I like that. Be true to yourself and don't feel like you have to dim your light. You know, be you, be that Aquarian you. Fly your freak flag, Aquarius. So I love that for you. Feels good. So hopefully that helps, my dear. Thank you again so much for your donation. I am very grateful. You're very welcome. Good to see you again, Aquarius. Boom. All right. So I am going to take another quick break here. It's been a little over 3 hours since I took one. So I'm going to get up and move around and hit the bio, do a bio break real quick. And then I'll be back. I have 4 more donations. And let's see. And we've got 19 free readings currently. So we'll see how my energy level is. Let's see. Oh, and I have JoJo too. I just realized I've got JoJo. So JoJo, if you're awake, I'm going to send her vibes. What is the question you want for your second reading? So we'll see if we get it or if she pops in. But I will give her a general reading if I don't hear back from her by the time I finish the last donation. So I got like at least 5 more donations. So, all right, guys, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right. So, thank you guys so much for your patience. And so we will continue on here with the donations. Hey, Barbara. Yeah, you can. Do you want a general reading, or do you have a specific question? Just put it out there, and I'll get you to the free reading list. Right now, we're at you'll be number 20 on the free reading. If right now, we'll see if we uh, if we get to the free readings tonight, or if we're going to do them tomorrow. I'm not quite sure yet, but we shall check it out. We'll definitely get to it either tonight, or I'll do it in a special session in the morning, like I have been this week. So we'll take a look. All right. So up next, we do have May. So May 6/26/44 again. Many blessings for all the donations this evening. And so you wanted to know, is Maximus a millionaire or close to one? You wonder if that's one of his goals to check out the list. All right, then let's take a look here. See if we. So is Maximillionaire. Okay. And then, or close to one, right? Is that one of his goals? What else can we know about that here? Okay. All right. Interesting here. We do have the High Priestess below the surface here. It is interesting because I feel like the energy that comes in with this May is that, like, he doesn't want it. He doesn't. It's like it's kind of kept, you know, under wraps. Don't feel like he wants like a lot of people to know, and um, and so there's this, I feel like he's got, like, maybe not like $1,000,000 in the bank, because I feel like he has a lot of it tied up in property and, assets and investments and stock market and, bonds and different things, because he's very conscious of making the most of what he has there, right? Let's see here. I feel like that's the underlying energy. We got the Four of Earth, Six of Water. Yeah, there's a very strong foundation with the Four of Pentacles. So solid, kind of a miser energy. Six of Water, I feel like he has some benefit that comes from whose child he is. Kind of energy comes in with that Six of Cups. Um, Yeah, definitely. I feel like one of his goals? I feel like again, the moon card is like the high priestess, there's this energy of like below the surface kind of energy. Um and again, the ace of air is like this, you know, trying to keep it from being known and being seen. And even the nine of wands, there's like this protective shield here. I definitely feel like there's a lot of he's it's like they try to hide, not hide, but conceal how wealthy they are. I do feel like they are, you know, at least a millionaire, but I feel like a lot, um, there's a foundation there, quite a bit, and I feel like that's why they're so busy all the time too. But, I do feel like there is a lot, and they're very of course, here's that Eight of Wands where they're so busy, so busy, so busy, so busy, because especially in this environment that's going on, it's so important that they have to monitor everything that's going on and finding out there's opportunities now that there won't be, because of certain actions, certain legislators and stuff are doing. But there's this, you have to watch this over here really closely and moving stuff and making sure with all the, especially the volatility of the market because of, you know, the all the stuff that's going on in the world. I'm not gonna get into all that stuff because we know it, but I feel like that's a big piece of it, that they are trying to expand, and there are abilities to if you can move quick enough, then you can, you know, um, grow things fast and then get out of things fast and all you have to alter and be kind of so aware of what's happening. That's why I feel like he's just so like, wow, you know, and investing in international markets and all sorts of things, right? Yeah. 'Cause I do feel like it's not all liquidated. I feel like there's a lot, invested in things because I do feel like that's the mentality they have is, if it's just sitting in the bank, I'm I'm stealing money from myself because I could have it over here multiplying and I feel like that's the kind of, uh, you know, concept they have, right? Yeah. And that's what I feel like, I kinda got that with that why he wants to hide it. Because if people know he has it, they'll be trying to get it from him or, "Come on, blah, 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 blah," and he's like, "No, I'm keeping that all," and it's all tied up, a lot of it's tied up, so he goes, "I don't have it, it's in this bond, it's in this, I don't have it just to give this to you," right? So, I like that. Then we have here, my confidence comes from within. The fears I have of tomorrow are simply going away. So is my protective suit. So I like this. I feel like once they reconnect, the protective suit will come off, right? But so I like that. So fun, right? Yeah, isn't that right? He's just like, yeah. I gave birth to you. Yeah, and you almost killed me too. So? Cheers, cheers. All right. Excuse me. So Barbara, I see your question. We'll get you onto the free list here. You'll be number 20 once we get to the free readings. And all right. You're welcome, May. Thank you again so much. So grateful. What an adventure. All right, and then Rocky's World, we're at 6:34:11 for you, and here's your timestamp. Good night, sleep well. Yeah, I think I might be winding down here in a little bit myself. So, Rocky, wanted to know, so the Michael J. Barbecue is this Saturday. Who's gonna be there? Excuse me, so let's take a look here. So who's going to be there? This one too, right? Okay. Well, Michael's gonna be there. Who got the death card. He's like, "I'm gonna be there." "Oh, I bet you are." All over the place. So he's definitely gonna be there because he's with his loved ones, so he's with everyone, so he's gonna be there in force because he is with all his loved ones. So it's like it's almost like we're able to be in all places all at once if we want, right? And so there is that energy of, you know, if I'm with this one and I'm with this one, I'm with this one, you're gonna feel my presence very strongly. Because I'm able to come through all those emotions. So I like that. So who else is gonna be there? Yeah, we got the Elder of Earth. So there's gonna be a very this is the King of Pentacles, um, and the Three of Wands energy, but this is like my what is this? He's saying like but it's Three of Wands is in a different way. It's like it's almost like my father, but in a different way. I don't know if he had a stepfather or I don't know if his father's still alive. But I feel like there's a father, but the Three of Wands is in a different way. So I'm not sure what that means. It's father, but in a different way is gonna be there. Hopefully that makes sense to you, because it doesn't feel like their real father, but it feels like it's who it would be considered their father, but something different. Maybe a father of music. Excuse me, the father of rock and roll. Elvis is gonna be there. I don't know. But hopefully that makes sense to you, Rocky. It feels like a father in a different way is gonna be there. I got the 8 of water, 8 of cups. So there is a lot of people here that, there's a lot of people that, from broken relationships, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people coming together this year. A lot of people that walked away, a lot of people that, you know, have walked away from relationships and friendships and everything. But it does feel like there's a lot of reconciliation kind of energy that's there. So people that, where there was parting of ways, I feel like there's people that are coming back together or that those people are going to be there. So some are reconciling, some there will be some drama. I feel, that's gonna be there, so bring your camera. Um, yeah, and then we've got the 10 of swords and the 7 of swords. There's some people that are gonna be there that are unexpected in addition to this other group that's here too, but the 7 of swords is liars, deceivers, cheaters. And I feel like that they're showing up and that's also some drama there. Like, "What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. He would hate that you're here," kind of energy. So I feel like someone that, an individual or 2 that had betrayed Michael J, that they feel betrayed him, but they are there to honor and try to, like, work through their emotions, work through their, you know try to make it right kind of energy within themselves and towards the family, but, I don't know how that's gonna go over. And temperance, um, which I feel like this is an energy of someone that I don't wanna say has longed to go, but it's been a long time coming that this person show up and be there, but it's someone that's always, like, invited, and it's someone very important, but this year, they're able to make it. Either in the past, they either had other big obligations or they had to be somewhere with their health, but this year, I feel like they're able to make it, so it's a big deal kinda person that's showing up. So hopefully that makes sense to you. All I know are those. So, but Michael J will definitely be there in force. So be ready. Woohoo. All right. So hopefully that helps, Rocky. Oh, let's get your fortune cookie. Can't forget that. Michael's all, don't forget the cookie. She likes cookies. Oh, I like it. So it says, I am the architect of my life. I build its structure, design its interior, and embrace its surroundings. I must say, this view is pretty awesome. And I feel like that's Michael J saying, he's seen it all from a place of love. And I feel like he does, he's loving the people trying to come back together and trying to work things out and people showing up. And so I feel like, from their perspective now, from that place of unconditional love, they like that there's a lot of people that had splits and stuff that people are coming back together, with all of that there too. So I like it. All right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation, Rocky. All right. And then Maria P, we're coming back for number 2 for you. There is your donation. And that's going to be this one, right? So I think we did this one already, right? Yeah. All right. We got it. We got it. We got it. All right. All right. So, Maria, what's going on with Wally over in Vegas? Let's see what the current energy is. And he seems upset or stressed. Is he upset or stressed at you? A message, a mesh from Wally. Anything you need to worry about him and this Vegas trip? Absolutely. Tons to worry about, Maria. I would stay up all night worrying. Are there ladies around? Of course, and they're dressed in uh, very revealing clothes. They are all over the place. You mean like in his room or around him? What's he doing this trip? A message from spirit. All right. I won't play with your emotions anymore. So, what's going on, Wally, over at Vegas? Yeah, 9 of Cups. You know, dream come true energy. I feel like he's um, trying to make his dreams come true kind of energy. I feel like is more accurate because I feel like they're, you know, trying to do things, trying to make their connections, trying to do things to feel secure and have, this fullness of life that comes in here. Um, and also I feel like there's like one of their dreams is to see someone sing. So I don't know if they're or if they wanted to visit the sphere or there's something that they wanted to do there. And I feel like that's what they're trying to do. See someone like in, concert or to, go to that big sphere thing. But I feel like that's kind of what they're kind of focusing on right now. He seems upset or stressed. The moon. Yeah, I think there's some, emotional energy that's coming in here. Um, just I feel like there's something bubbling within him here. Is he upset or stressed with you? No, he got the 2 of Cups with you. He's fine with you. So it has to do with something else. Let's see what his message is here. Yeah, Queen of Earth. He's like, know that you are, this, you know, Queen of Pentacles. That's the sensuality, the abundance, the birthing, all that energy, very positive energy. It's, I feel abundant with you. So why would I want to mess that up, right? Um, but I do feel like with the stress has to do with it's something that he's keeping from you. It's not any big secret kinda stuff. I just feel like he's stressed around money and some other stuff going on, and he just feels like he doesn't wanna burden you with it. It's not anything, "I'm getting back together with my ex," or blah, 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 no crap like that, right? I feel like it's more financial, more stressed with his son, and just, all this kinda stuff. I just feel like he just feels like there's a lot he's trying to do, and he's just tired. He's been on nonstop for weeks, so I feel like that's a lot to do with it too, right? So I feel like there's something biting me. Is there a mosquito in here? Keep on going. Maybe. Maybe that's Wally. Wally's spirit. Get out of here, Wally. All right. Why are you bugging me? So anything you need to worry about on this Vegas trip? Four of Pentacles. No, solid foundation. So nothing to worry about here. Ladies around. Four of water, four of cups. No stable emotional energy too. Besides the little cocktail waitresses walking around and the showgirls and their little, but uh they're walking around, but nothing, you know, like that are talking to him or interacting with him. What's he doing on this trip? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, he's trying to build a strong foundation, right? He's trying to build a strong foundation. Message from spirit. Yep. Expectations equal disappointment. Focusing on fears draws that to you. Just insert expectation messages from the past, with the same, messages of when you fear, you draw that towards you. When you focus on what you're grateful for, that destroys your fears. It's one of the great fear transformers is what are you grateful for in Wally? Instead of focusing on what you're worried about what he's doing, focus on gratitude for what he does, what he is doing, what he has done, because that grows that instead, right? So I feel like that is what they have for you. All right. So let's take a look here. Little porcupine. I conquer my fears and keep cool every day. Growing quills takes way too long, and I like my hair slick because when they're in fear, they shoot them and they have to grow them back. So it's like, let go of your fears and cool it. I like it. All right. So that's what they have for you, Maria. Many blessings to you. All right. And then Sudeshna, you're up. Thank you for your additional donation here. Here is your timestamp. And so a message about finances for the upcoming time. All right. Those, how will it be for the upcoming time and anything else about finances? All right. All right. I got those. Yeah. Oops. Dropping stuff here. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Elder of Earth, the King of Pentacles. One of those abundant energies, one of the most fullness energies. And I feel like what they're bringing in is, you know, the sense of worth, right? One of the big things King of Pentacles talks about in their journey from the ace all the way up to the king, because they go through that entire spectrum of that suit, is when I define myself by the three buckets of the outside world, I felt unstable because all those things are, right? We've talked about this probably before, so apologies, but they're really reiterating it. When I define myself by relationships, by situations like jobs, education, um, career, social status, marital status, if I define myself by my body, my bank account, my possessions, I feel unstable because all those are, right? People change, people walk away, people pass away. Situations never stay the same. Jobs always change, careers always changing, education's always changing, blah, blah, blah. And things break down, blow up, are stolen, deteriorate. So all those things we feel unstable and shaking up all the time because those things are constantly moving and constantly shaking. But all of them point us back inward and upward to the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms. Eternal, it never ends. We are loved constantly, never stops. Unconditionally, meaning there's nothing we can do to earn it, and we don't need to earn more of it because we have it all already. Unconditional, not even one condition, because that's the definition of unconditional. No, zero conditions, right? And there's nothing we can do to lose it either. So solid foundation, and when you have your worth set in that I am eternally and unconditionally loved by the creator of all things, the big kahuna, right? Then that becomes our solid foundation. We anchor to that instead of the outside world. Outside world is like anchoring yourself to the back of a car. All over the place you go, right? But when you anchor to the solid foundation, then nothing moves you. And then the outside world just becomes above and beyond extra and solid too, because you have a solid footing and solid foundation. So I feel like that's the big thing around finances they want you to know because we attach our worth to it. When we come into gratitude, King of Pentacles is when you focus on this gratitude for who I am and the love that I have, and then for what I do have financially in the moment and that I have had, then that just invites more of that. When I focus in on, I'm worried I'm not going to have enough finances, I need more, I want more, lack energy and all that pushes it and makes it harder to come toward us. Like they're bringing back, you know, I sure hope I get all that money that's owed me. That pushes it further away, delays it more. When we come back into that energy of, um, gratitude for what I do have and what I have had, then it just allows it to come toward me. I'm not pushing it away. Now, of course, I probably have mentioned my podcast, Easier Path, episode 14, which is abundance, where it be talks about our energy. It talks about our inner child too. So if you haven't done that, I really highly recommend it because that's going to impact relationships, jobs and career, abundance, our bodies, all of that we're trying to get to come toward us. If our inner child doesn't feel we deserve it yet, because it feels we have such an out of balance, like you have to give so much to deserve so little, it's not going to come to us. So it's important for that release energy. So be sure to check out that video if that resonates for you. I do feel here you wanna know, like, upcoming time here. Yeah, you've got here if you can let go of expectations, the 10 of swords like we were talking about, not the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the lack energy and all that, then you do have Ace of Pentacles comes in, and you do have this feeling of abundance that comes in, but the expectations are what's sucking the life out of your finances. So the more you release those and focus on the gratitude, boom, right? Um how will everything be? Yeah, we got the Justice card. Things do balance out, and the more that you with the Ace of Swords, the more you look at finances and worth from the higher perspective and cut away the fears, then the more things balance out, and it balances out more quickly as well. And then anything else? Yeah, you've got the Queen of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles. Your heart will reveal itself. And the Nine of Pentacles is like, um, a kind of like a a financial dream come true in the outside world, right? It's about self-sufficiency and abundance kind of energy with the Nine of Pentacles. So it's, all these positive energies. You have all this possibility of some good, solid things coming in the outside world, but it all starts with those inner beliefs first. So I highly recommend that podcast. And of course, the link for it is in the description box. The Easier Path, and it's episode 14 when you go into the playlist. Right. So let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here, too. All right. Yeah. What is this? Hips don't lie. Keep stretchy. Stay awesome. So it's about flexibility that comes in here. But stay flexible, Stay awesome, right? So I like that for you. Fun cards. All right, so that's what they got for you, Sudeshna. Thank you again so much for your donations. And then Jojo, if you're in the house, last chance, last chance. I didn't see a second question. At least maybe they were hiding it from me. So what we're going to do here. So Jojo, your second question, we're going to do a general read. And of course, as always, if this doesn't answer what you were wanting to ask, then please let me know and we'll get you squared away, of course. Yeah, 655.55. Look at that. So let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know? Do this, 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 and these. And I feel like this one. All right. Yeah, bottom of the deck, you do have the Tower card coming in here. And so the Tower card, of course, is an energy of something being moved out of your way to make space for you to be able to move forward into something in more alignment with your higher self and spirit, right? So, you know, feel like has this already happened? Knight of Air. No, it's going to be happening here. You're going to be getting wind of it here very soon with the Knight of Swords. That's movement of communication and clarity. So I don't feel like it's happened yet. I feel like if with you tuning in with spirit, you're going to be able to hear the countdown for it and you're going to know what area it's going to happen in because they're giving you the opportunity. They always are. It's always a countdown for a tower moment when lightning, it's funny, lightning strikes. No, not real ones. This is all metaphorical, right? Because of your beach experience in the storm the other night. This is a literally not literal. So, but I feel like you know it, and then Spirit's always given us the countdown. If we'll turn down our fear noise and connect at that higher vibration, we'll know, oh, this is going to be ending. So this is going to be moved out of the way, and there's going to be something new moved into it that's more in alignment. So you're prepared for it, and you can step away from it early without having to be near the, you know, removal of this thing out of your life, um, if you don't want to be. But there's no judgment if you do either. They're just saying, yeah, you have the option to be there or not. Yeah, the Nine of Earth. Yeah, so there's this independent kind of energy, hermit energy. There's a little bit of being alone energy, but not being lonely. Of course, you have spirit with you. You have the Queen of Earth, Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, time of Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, spending time with yourself. There's Mother Earth coming in again, that all of this is part of this, transformation. And she's very present because this is a very important time in your life, a very pivotal time where she wants to be hands on. And so she is present with you as well as a spirit world. She's a part of spirit world, but you know what I mean. She's very much more in tune with us, with our human bodies here, especially in our physical world. Yeah, the Page of Fire. So there is this kind of upgrade and download of energy that's coming your way too, as part of this process, of part of this energy that's coming in that's going to give you an extra connection an expansion of your gifts as well that's coming out. So a lot of what you've been going through has been preparing you. And whatever this Nine of Wands energy that's been blocking you and kind of keeping you separate is about to change because I feel like you're going to be invited here with the Four of Wands to kind of a festival, a celebration, kind of whatever, a joyous gathering, joyous celebration energy that's coming in. And it is part of the movement that's happening. So I feel like this is important for you. And with the Two of Earth, too, this is important to balance, but you're going to have two opportunities that are going to come, and you are able to do both. So if you're wondering, well, should I do that or should I do that? Or should I do both? And they're saying, do both. You have the ability, capacity, and they both bring you, uh, let's say, abundance. It brings you victories in a way. I don't know if victories isn't really a good word. It's more benefit. It brings you benefit, brings you what feels like victory down further down the line, like you're achieving things that you're wanting to achieve because of these actions. So I like that. So hopefully that helps. Again, if that doesn't answer what you were kind of seeking for, then please let me know and we'll get you squared away. Your fortune cookie says, yep, I like this abominable snowman. With a new day comes new strengths, new challenges, like keeping ice cream from melting while running up a mountain before the sun rises without being seen. Yeah, that's a big one because of course, the abominable snowman doesn't want to be seen by people. So I love that for you. All right, my dear. Well, that is what they have for you. So many blessings. All right. So I'm gonna crunch my little cough drop here. So that was it for my donation so far. So thank you guys, your patience in getting to all your readings. And then I do have 20 free readings. So I feel like since I'm at 7 hours right now, because I have a busy morning too, we're gonna go to the vet, take the puppy dogs to the vet. So I feel like my energy is good. I'm not gonna rush. And we'll get through the free readings for you guys too tonight. I know, first time in 4 days, 5 days, right? So we'll start off with Debbie O. We got 70222. So that's number 1. And whatever comes up, let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know right now? Debbie. Text Zen friend. You do have here. Well, I got the Justice card and the Moon card. You can't make it up, right? How many times are we going to get your Moon card? But I like this. Here's this phase of Moon, the Justice card coming in here. And I do feel here that, this person that you're going to be meeting, because this Justice card, I feel like is going to be the indication of your future partner that's coming up, right? That they are also a very water-based energies. So they could be a water sign. They also could have a water moon or just a lot of water in their chart. Because I feel like they also are very influenced by the moon. So I know you're probably already very aware of the moon being a Cancer moon. But if you're not, if you don't have like something, and you can track it online too for free. But we also have, these are not very expensive, Llewellyn's Daily Planetary Guide. It does talk about the moon energy coming in, and it gives all sorts of fun deets about what's coming up for the following week, all the energies and the moon and different things like that. So I feel like it's important to do that because you're going to understand the other person as well. Because, of course, we change signs every 2 to 3 days with the moon. And so our emotional energy changes from, fire to earth to air to water, and then fire to earth to air to water. And we go through it the entire zodiac every month, every 28, 29 days. And it's a different flavor of fire. It's not the same flavor every week. It changes from Aries to Leo to Sagittarius energy, and same with all the earth and all the air and all the water too. It's a different flavor. So understanding that about ourselves and then understanding how it's impacting our partner, we can have a much more emotionally understanding a relationship. So I feel like that's a fun thing to look into. Right? So that's what they have for you, Debbie. So thank you again. Many blessings to you. All right. And then Lotus of Serendipity, we have you. 70509 is for yours. And So happy Sunday to you too. It's Monday now, 12:05 a.m. where I'm at. So you want to ask for a general reading? Absolutely. So happy Sunday, Monday, wherever you may be in the world. What does Spirit have here for you? Got the Two of Pentacles and the Four of Air, the Four of Swords. There is a bit of balancing and peace energy coming in here because the Four of Air, Four Swords is about, see how they're like laying all calmly up here. It's because they're seeing things from a higher perspective, from a place of eternal, unconditional love, instead of from small t, truths rooted in fear, right? Expectations and opinions, of blah, blah, blah. Well, I feel like the Two of Pentacles is like you're having this choice between 2 different directions. It's usually 2, and here is, like, 6 hands. So there might be more than one, um, more than just 2 things to choose from, or you might have several choices coming up where you have to choose this or this. And they're saying here, get out of your mind of expectations, look at things from a higher place. That'll give you the clarity. And if you don't have the clarity of which one to choose, like you're like, I don't know, it means you don't have enough information. You can ask your spirit guides and spirit to give you clarity around which way to go, which way to go, which way to go. You know, you can ask them, make it a no brainer. Can you give me just a piece of information? And they will. And if you already know what you wanna do, but you're afraid to do it, then you can ask for them for courage, you know, a little nudge. If you ask for it, they can give it to you, but they won't do it without you asking. And they can, kind of give you, and they'll do it more, you know, with this energy more mentally, because 'cause they'll show you, if you do, look at the reward, and if you don't, look at what it's gonna take away, and you're like, "Okay, I'm doing this," you know? Kind of just allows us to go, "Yeah, why am I not doing this? Let me just do it here." There's also something interesting, they're bringing in, um, flipping a coin. It's like, sometimes if you're not sure where you wanna go, if you have a coin, you have heads and tails, right? You're like, "Heads, I do this, tails, I go here." You flip the coin, and as soon as it lands, soon as you see what it is, you know what it is you wanted to do. Because if you get it and you're like, "Yes," then you knew that's what you wanted to do anyway. And if you get it and you're like, best 2 out of 3, you know the other thing isn't what you wanted to do." So, there's this clarity that can come in. And if you have multiple things to choose from, you can just start off with 2 and determine which one's left, then keep doing it, and you can whittle it down. Process of elimination allows you your instinct to kick in, and you know what you want. And then there you go. Problem solved. Right? So that's what they have for you, Lotus of Serendipity. So many blessings to you. Right, then we got Eagle Money. You are up. So Eagle, here's your timestamp. And a general for the week. Let's see what we got going on here. You've got the Eight of Water and the Chariot card. Yeah, there's some choices to come up here. And it feels like a lot about emotion and relationships, because Eight of Water, Eight of Cups, it's about walking away from relationships that don't serve you and emotions that don't serve you. And that helps you in this power of choice with the Chariot energy of, you know, moving forward. What is it that I want? And I feel like before you make a decision, it's like there's something about some old emotions that are keeping you tied down that you might not even be aware of below the surface, that are impacting your decision making because you're afraid, because an old emotion, you know, is showing you the repercussions and the punishment you received when you chose wrong. And so it makes you almost, in this particular situation of choice, it makes you a bit hesitant, you know, to do that. And also worried about, you know, well, if I do this, it's going to make these people angry or whatever. And da 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 da. And you're like, you know what? If it does and they walk away, then thank you, because it's showing me, you know, who people truly are. And if someone, you know, if you make a choice that you're choosing for you instead of for everyone else, and they get mad and I don't want to be your friend there, I, you know, you're I unown you, you're no longer my son," or whatever. It's like, "Thank you," "You're showing me your true colors in this fear, and that's okay." I can live with that because you deserve to choose for you with this, and it's time for you to realize how much energy you're investing in everyone else, and that you're not your emotional bank is, like, empty because you're giving, giving, giving so much. It's time to give to you. It's time to make some choices, to cut some things and people out of your life and let some emotions from the past, allow them to be felt and transformed so you can get your emotional bank full so that you can invest in things that like is a passion project for you. And doing all those things does open up the ability to draw in love if you're looking for love, because if you don't have the emotional uh, clout within your heart to give to a relationship, your heart's not going to allow one to come towards you because we don't have the budget. It's denied, right? So if you're doing it for yourself as well. So hopefully all that makes sense. That's what they have for you, Eagle. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Butterfly, you're up. Thank you again so much for all of your assistance in the chat and all your wonderfulness. So thank you for that. Here is your timestamp. Boom, boom. And a message from the Holy Spirit. All right, Holy Spirit, comforter of the earth. What do you have for the beautiful butterfly? Oops, just knocking my microphone around. So you got the King of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. Wow, abundance energy. There's a ton available for you here. A period of harvest is upon you, and the more that you are of course, grateful for what is coming in, the bigger the harvest, the bigger the harvest, the bigger the harvest. So I definitely feel like there's a great amount of that energy that's coming in here for you. I mean, two of the biggest abundant cards in the entire deck that are coming in. So I like this for you. Ten of Pentacles can also be relationship energy. The more you're grateful for the relationships you do have and what is happening in them, of course, the more you get of those too. So I just feel like it's a time of harvest and opening up to receive this beautiful energy. I know we've probably talked about the abundance episode 14, abundance where it be, because you have a great amount that's coming towards you. And the more we're open with our inner child and the gates are wide open, the more can just flow automatically into your life. It'll flow to you easily and effortlessly if we've done that inner work. So if you haven't checked it out, definitely do that. If you haven't done the Six of Pentacles balancing of how much you feel you have to give in order to receive, then that's very important because this harvest is on its way. So the more you do that, the easier it comes in and the bigger it is too, which you deserve, butterfly. Right? So that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. Thank you again. All right. And then we have Melissa Hotzik. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Here's your timestamp. And you want to know, what did M think about our recent encounter and info you told him? Let's take a look here. So what did M think about your recent encounter and the info you told him? Well, we've got both the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. So, there is a bit of it did make him get him into thinking in their mind. It definitely activated their mental energy to think about supposed to be, should be's, need to be's. What am I expecting? More clarity, and even a little bit of, seeing how what a good fit you are for them with that Queen of Swords, because she is beautifully balanced between head and heart, but the King of Swords is double the mind and no emotion. So I feel like there's this energy of like, yeah, I mean, you're like what would fit me so well, but I feel with me being double the sword's mental energy and zero emotional, that I wouldn't be a good fit for you. And I feel like that's been their challenge here is like they feel you can bring me so much, but I would leave you lacking and you would end up leaving me and you'd be disappointed or I'd end up sabotaging things is kind of this energy that comes in with all this. And so I feel like big awareness for them. And wow, I can see how, you know, uh, good you are for me in a lot of ways, but I'm like, I don't know if I would be good for you. I feel like you'd be disappointed eventually is kind of where I feel like they're coming from with the information you told them and coming in and I just feel like they're it's just bringing this awareness around it for them. So hopefully that resonates, but that's what they got for you, Melissa. So many blessings to you. Hey, Marilyn. Yeah, sure. You can still donate. Feel free to do so. I'm going to try to get through these free readings as much as we can as well. So um, I'm going to continue to do that. All right. So, Steffi, you're up 71629. Whoops. And there is your timestamp. And you wanted to know what's coming towards Adriana, the Leo, for all the bad things that she's done to you. Will she go to jail? Right. Based on their current energies, what is happening here for them here? We've got the Ace of Swords that's coming in here, which is new information, new clarity comes in regarding, you know, Adriana. Six of Swords, I mean, I'm sorry, Six of Wands, though, energy is a victory energy. So I don't know. It feels here, whatever the outcome, feels like a victory. And it might come here. Quite honestly, what I'm getting is I feel like it comes to light that Adriana has some challenges with her brain chemistry kind of energy. And the Six of Wands, it feels like they don't go to jail. It feels like they might go to some sort of facility to help them work through whatever this is that they have going on. Because I don't know if they're in a place of it's like they might be like schizophrenic or, they could have a great chemical imbalance, things where they're, you know, that's why they act and why they do the things they do and they go in these directions the way they do because they're not stable, right? And I feel like it feels like a win-win, and I feel like that we get clarification and we're like, "Oh, wow, I thought this was personal," but it's because 'cause they're living in a world of fear, in a world of illusion, and they see things that are, you know, not I wouldn't say not there, but I mean, I don't feel like they see like an alien or something, but I feel like it's delusional kind of energy where they're just like paranoia and different things that kick in, and they have these stories that get created in their head that kind of come in like that. So I feel like that's kind of where we're more headed with that. So that's in a way, it kind of feels like a win because they're going to get the help they need to, chemically or whatever, medication so that they can see the world clearly instead of through this imaginary world that they're seeing and interpreting. So hopefully that helps, right? So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Hang in there. All right. And Marilyn, thank you for your additional donation. We'll get you on here. This is going to be number 38. So let me get those up here. And you'll be up next here. And we got stars in the sky. Hello, hello. Good to see you. All right. So, Marilyn, you're going to be at 720 even. Thank you again for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And then you want to know, should you stay in the writing class or withdraw from it and take it another time? All right. What we'll do here, often we say with spirit, there are no shoulds. There's just different choices with different experiences, different outcomes. From spirit's perspective, there is no, better or worse, just different. So we'll give the energy here and see if you stay in the writing class, what kind of energy do you have? All right, we got those. And then if you withdraw from it and take it another time, what kind of energy do you experience? And then you can choose which one that you matches the energy you want to experience because you are powerful that way. Yeah, we have Ace of Fire. So there is this energy, even got the Lover's card underneath, which is power of emotional choice. This is the power of where you invest your energy. Again, there's this it's up to you kind of energy, just reinforcing it for you that there is this whatever you focus on, whatever you choose is the results you'll get. So if it's the results you're concerned about, you can alter those through your power of emotional choice and where you're focusing your energy. So they kind of want you to know that underneath the surface before we talk about the current energies, right? So if you stay in the writing class, what kind of energy? Yeah, you have the Five of Earth. So you do kind of deal with this energy of feeling like you're lacking, feeling like you don't have enough, fear of failing or being left behind, being left out in the cold kind of energy. So you do get to learn from that. And in a way, it's a growing pain, but you get to overcome it by staying in the class. You do have the Nine of Fire. You also learn about perseverance a bit more, growth in that, and also helps you kind of break through. Is this writer's block? I feel like Nine of Wands is like breaking through this barrier, right? You have the Page of Water. So you do have the Page of Cups, which is a happy energy, a heightened emotional energy. You also have the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Water. A lot of uh, again emotional sharing energy that comes in if you stay in the writing class, which means you're mastering your emotions and emotions are rising and you're able to transform and transmute some. And again, power of emotional choice that I get to choose how I feel about something. And something about if you're judging yourself harshly about your content or grades or whatever it is, this also brings that up for you to transform, right? If you decide, I think I'll withdraw and come back another time, the energy around that, yeah, the moon, the emotions will still be there. They'll circle back around and make themselves known. So whether you do it now or later, you're going to face the same emotions. You have the Ace of Air, which is the Ace of Swords. There is clarity. I do feel here there's a gift of writing that is given to you. It takes things to a different level with coming back around. It's almost like the energy I kind of get is like with how far you've learned if you drop out of it and then or withdraw out of it, right? And you come back later, that when they re-go over the same materials that you already have, you're seeing it differently because of what you've experienced in between. And hearing it a second time, it really clicks differently for you here. Six of Air, how you leave old ways of thinking behind, see things from a different perspective. And there is movement from choppy waters to calmer waters. So it does feel like it goes a bit smoother for you the second time when you return. And the Chariot card, coming in. There is movement, there's victory, kind of energy. Again, moon energy. There's a lot of the emotions still rise and come out. So doesn't feel like a significantly, uh, big, huge life-changing difference between staying or going or coming back a second time. Second time kind of feels like it feels like this there's a stronger foundation in the writing class because you get to re it's like almost like if there's 100 steps. If you've went up 30 steps and then you go back down them, when you go back up the 30 steps, you already are aware what's on the steps, so you're not as it's not as new and unknown and scary in a way. So you're able to really get your foundation going, and then you continue on up the steps, above that, if that makes sense. So, but it's whatever energy, resonates with you, is coming in there. But hopefully that helps. We'll get you a fortune cookie here too. Just put these cards back in here. You are very welcome. Hopefully that makes it an easier choice. And you're like, well, really? Let's see here. You do get one of these Litha oracles. So let's see what comes in here. If there's any more clarity that they can grant you here. Insects. Take a biology, not a biology class, whatever they do where they study insects. So it's vigilance is necessary at this time. Heed the warning. Let's see what it says here. The keywords are pests, obstacles, and vigilance. So pests, such as insects and rodents, can quickly spiral out of control if left unattended, wreaking havoc on your hard work and destroying your harvest. Sometimes it happens right under your nose, the destruction only becoming visible when it's already too late. Vigilance is necessary for the good of your crops. Otherwise, what was a small problem can be the cause of something truly devastating. So, this is your warning that something is quickly getting out of hand and requires your immediate attention. A larger problem is avoidable, but only if you take steps now to get things under control. This situation may have drifted below your radar, but there are signs of what's going on lingering in the back of your mind. Or it could be something you haven't wanted to deal with and made a conscious choice to avoid. Small obstacles are par for the course, and while annoying, they're easy enough to manage with proper consideration and care. Typically, you'll know exactly what this card is referring to, but feel free to pull additional cards or use the insect spread. Yeah. I feel like you I feel like this just confirms what you're saying is, yeah, something's getting out of hand and I need to get control on it right now. Now's the time to make the choice. So I feel it's supported. All right, my dear, that is what they have. Thank you for your additional donation and many blessings to you. I know, right? You're like, all right, boom, decision made. Let's go. All right. So cheers to you. All righty. So we are returning back to our free readings. I am on number 7, which is Olivier Vagara, 728. 44 is for yours. So here is your timestamp. And whatever the tarot cards want to speak to you, speak, tarot cards, speak. All right. Let's see what they have here. Wow. All right. Yeah, we've got here, there's something that's been growing here with the temperance card, right? Slow growth, alchemy going back and forth. Kind of feels like maybe it's been taking forever, but then it has arrived. The four of the emperor is coming in here. And I like this. There is this, uh, I don't know, it just feels like a solid energy to tell you that you don't have to be concerned. It took the perfect amount of time to come, and you're stepping into it. Your power of choice with the Aries energy that's behind the Emperor that you can choose. Try to get out of your head of all the expectations, right? Of supposed to be, should be, need to be. Get into your heart and feel the journey, feel the adventure, because you get to choose. You get to make a plan, you put the energy behind the plan, and it goes forward. And when you're not making a forever decision ever in the physical world because nothing lasts forever. So don't be afraid to make decisions. Don't be afraid to move forward because if something isn't the way to your liking, you can change course. You're not a tree. You're not stuck in the ground where you can't change things. You are human, so you have that power of choice every moment, and you can always change things and go a different direction if you feel. That helps take that fear away of what if I make a wrong choice? Then you make a new choice. What if that's a wrong choice? Then you make a different choice. What are people going to think? They're going to think all the stuff rooted in their own fears. It's you get to be the emperor of your, empire. Everyone gets to be the emperor over their own lives. So, focus in on what you have control over, which is your mental choice, your emotional choice, your energy, and your actions. Easy breezy, right? But I feel like it's short and simple here. I feel like they're saying you have nothing to fear. You are the one in control of your life, no one else. So that's what they got for you right now, Olivier. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Kat Mia, you're up 7:31:29. So here is your timestamp. And will you become a really close friend with Kay? You kind of left him. Oh, this was on from the other night. All right. I like this. So, will you, based on current energies, will you become really close friends with them? You got the Tower card and the Seven of Cups. I don't feel like so. I know you really like him right now, but the Tower card is about them being removed out of your life suddenly. But the Seven of Cups, there's like all these others, they're like this star, and even though they feel like this star in your life, when they're removed, you're able to see that there's other stars. There's other people that are even gonna be even more, um, you know, bigger love for them as well. So, I feel like they suddenly get moved, but it's because in the scheme of things, they're not as a bright of star as someone else that's coming down the road for you. And so it might feel like, oh, in the moment when someone gets removed out of our life. But when we realize, really, if I thought this was impressive and they're removed, and then this person comes in, you're like, whoa, no way. It's like, I don't know why they're doing that. Well, they are telling me this because I like sweets, but they're saying like it's the difference between getting a little like a Twinkie or a Hostess cupcake, and they're like, "Ooh," and you're like, "Oh, wow," and then you get a whole full homemade cake that's 5 layers, and you have that instead, and you're like, "Whoa, I'll take that," you know? It's like, "Whoa, there's no comparison. Can I have both?" You don't want both because 'cause you're like, "This is all, you know, processed. This is, like, freshly made and everything else," so hopefully that, you know, helps a little bit, but that's what they got for you, Kat Mia. So enjoy, hang in there. All right, many blessings to you. And then Bay, you are up. Here's your timestamp. So how is AG going to react when he finds out what my Aquarius brother did to me years ago? He's also doing magic on me. All right, let's take a look here. Okay, we got that. Oh, and this too. All right. Yeah, I feel here that, this sun card energy that's coming in here, this is this, powerful, bright, radiating energy, right? And I feel like they're all about new beginnings with this Ace of Pentacles. It's about new growth, it's victory energy, it's movement energy. I don't feel like there's a reaction, I feel like there's a response, and the response isn't against anyone. The response is for you to help you, with that Sun card, it's they help you get to your inner child to release some old emotions that don't serve you anymore so you can have a new start, a new beginning, because the past is gone, right? That's the thing that we have all these memories and all these things, but the past is gone. All we have is now. And I feel like they help you release some old stuff that's holding you in the past to allow you to live and to come into the present and to, plan on your energies of now that are going to bring your tomorrows, not focus on the past and project that into your future. But I feel like they're really coming in here, coming in. Um, so I like this, this energy that's coming in for you with this. Um, and and it's to know here with this energy that you have that, people can send energy towards you. So I'm not sure if it's your brother or AG is doing magic on you. Um, if it's your brother you think is doing like low vibrational cursing or whatever, it can't impact you unless you give it the power to, because you're the only one that has power over your life, no one else, right? So you're the one that goes, no, you have no power over me. That's anything you say. It's like a little child, I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you do to me bounces off of me and sticks to you. That's true. That's how energy works. It's like, no, other people putting their energy toward me doesn't impact me unless I believe it. Oh my god, your magic is gonna harm me, then it's gonna harm me because my energy is telling it to. But if I don't believe it, if I don't give it any power, it does nothing. It boop, right? So we do that. And then other people helping you, like we could send you love energy and surround you in unconditional love energy, telling your higher self, you can use this how you want. And if your higher self chooses to use that higher vibrational love energy to help you, it will. But if I send lower vibrational energy to harm you, it's only going to harm me because my energy that I'm putting out is what comes and is I draw it more to me. But if you don't believe it, it's not going to do stuff for you at all, right? So hopefully that helps. That's what they've got for you, Bay. So many blessings to you. Correct, Katmia. It's based on current energies. Absolutely. All right. So, many blessings, Bay. Hang in there. And then we've got Donna Marie. Hello, hello. Good to see you. And here's your timestamp. A message from Spirit. Yeah, let's see what do they have here for you today. Oops, that one. All right, thank you. All right, and these two as well. All right. So this one came out first. You do have the 9 of fire, the 9 of wands energy that's coming in here for you. And then you've got the King of Swords, the Elder of Air, and the 3 of water, the 3 of cups energy too. That's coming in here. I do feel like here there's something that this is like something that's been kind of holding you back a little bit, this 9 of wands. And it's kind of a protection barrier created by your mind, because all this change of story, it does have to do with 3 of cups, which I feel like it's like 2 different areas. One has to do with third party situations where someone was with someone else while they were with you too, and you're like, "Whoa," and this mistrust and, thinking that and it could be lower vibrational, believing that, "Oh, that meant something about me, like I wasn't enough for them," which can be a belief that goes all the way back to, like, 7 years old and younger, like, not being chosen, and then here I am not being chosen again. I'm only get half their time, if that, or whatever. We don't realize it, but it's a change of story. I do have some podcasts around that. I don't know the exact number, but it does talk about why people cheat and why, and it helps us understand. And the stuff I learned as I went through, that, through a few of my relationships where I realized, oh, this was a mirror. I was cheating on myself with them because I was looking for my worth out here instead of up here. So there was this, oh, thank you for that mirror. And there's a lot of stuff that we learned, going through there. So if that resonates for you, then I definitely, check out that the Easier Path podcast series. There's some great stuff in there that they shared with us to transform those stories. The other thing is with the Three of Cups can be beliefs we have about our tribe, our group of friends, could include our family, whatever our tribe feels like, that there's some change of stories about expectations of what you're supposed to do and should do and need to do and have to do. Sometimes we feel like, well, they're family, or well, that's what you do for friends or family, or da da da. And it's like, do we though? We can change those stories that feel like obligation, and we can release ourselves from some prisons we have here, some blocks that our mind, created to protect us from some pain or to try to have us have some reward that we had before. And so we're trying to continue to do those things to get the reward that our little inner child wants. And it's like, do I need that though? Is that really what I'm wanting? Is that really what that means? A lot of clarity I feel coming in here for you. So hopefully that helps, Donna Marie. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right, Ruby G. Thank you so much for your donation earlier and all throughout the last days. You're so generous, and I appreciate that so much. It really helps me out. I'm very grateful. So whatever comes out for you for your free reading here, let's see what Spirit has here. And you got the 10 of Air, the 10 of Swords, pardon me, and the Queen of Fire. Not necessarily a new message because the 10 of Swords is about, I'm getting sick and tired, right, of trying to live up to all these expectations that I have in my head, this high bar I have for myself. And, there is something that comes in with this because, as long as I have myself under a long list of rules, by golly, I'm going to try to make sure everyone else is also under that rule. I become God's little sheriff, little deputy going around trying to impose my expectations on everyone else, not realizing everyone else's expectations and their stories are different. And they're going, why are you trying to make me? They're trying to make us obey theirs. So we're all these little sheriffs going around trying to make everyone obey rules from our town when we're all out of our jurisdiction, trying to impose the rules. And everyone's like confused. Why are you trying to change me? Why are you trying to change me? And there's battle and conflict. And when we realize I can just set myself free from all of these rules and I can set everyone else free, that I'll have a much more peaceful and I guess supportive adventure in my life because I'm not spending so much energy trying to control things outside of my control. I'm not trying to bend myself and shrink myself into a little box. Instead, I can just be free and be me and let everyone else be free and be themselves and just focus on love and joy and enjoy life if I want. So it's the journey we're on. And just I feel like they're just wanting to make sure you're aware that that is an option and it is true and it is possible. I know it sounds so hard. It's easy. We're already investing so much energy trying to achieve all that stuff. In comparison, it's easy to let go. Once we learn to pry our fingers, it's almost like we're been holding on something so long, our hand is locked. As we pry away, the fingers to let loose, it becomes easier. And then we're like, ah, freedom, right? All right. So that's what they have for you, Ruby G. Thank you again. And many blessings to you. All right. And then we got Blueberry. Hey, Blueberry. Good to see you. Hello, hello. There is your timestamp. And so, what's coming up for you in July? Let's see what else Spirit has here for you. Got these two here. And you've got the Three of Fire, Three of Wands, and the Page of Air, Page of Swords. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of classic tarot because the Page of Air is seeing things from a different perspective, gaining clarity, seeing things from a place of unconditional love and higher vibration, joy, laughter, gratitude, play, higher vibration. And in doing that, it allows you here with this Three of Wands. This is an energy of, which Three of Wands says, with new information, we change direction. So you got new information, you're gaining clarity in July, which makes you go, I was going to go this way, but now with this new clarity that's coming in, I'm switching course. And there's an energy here around this that Spirit's saying, don't be afraid to change course. You're allowed to change your mind. And if you change your mind again when you go that route, that's fine too. You have the freedom to change your mind and make your choice. That's why you were given free will. And that we're in a world full of possibilities, not just a maze that only has one way to go. There's a map, there's all these paths we can do. And you're here for the adventure. You're not here to trace over a pattern and just to get to a destination. You're not here for an objective, you're here for an adventure. So I like that for you. So hopefully that resonates. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. And then Nelly Maderos, hello, hello. Thank you for your donation earlier. And here is for your free reading. Number 13. And anyone or anything coming towards you. Let's take a look here. All right. Yes, both. Because you got the Wheel of Fortune, the number 10, Major Arcana, and then you have the 10 of Cups. Joy and celebration and relationship energy. If you're not in a relationship, well, even if you are, you could have heightened relationship energy, a lot of emotion flooding in. But you definitely have this headed your way. The Wheel of Fortune is the tuna for you. So there's these changes afoot. And I feel like there's a situation that's changing. Um, it's connected to your abundance and to your finances. So feel like there's some sort of change happening. You might be getting a promotion or a bonus or finding a new job that's an increase, and it feels very fortunate, the tuna for you with that. And then the 10 of Cups too feels very related to one another here. It's almost like you find this new job and then you meet someone over there, or you meet someone and they connect you to a job somewhere. But I feel it's very related, and it's very much about endings and beginnings energy and transformation energy, but all good stuff. Fortunate and 10 of Cups, big feeling, joyful emotions that are coming in too. So I like it for you. That is what they've got for you right now, coming round the mountain. Right, so that's what they have for you. Many blessings. All right, and then we got Faith and Love, 74854. So Faith and Love, here's your timestamp. What is coming in July with your relationship with C? All right, let's take a look here. All right, boom, boom. Here we go. It's based on current energies. Yeah, I feel like there's a disappointment that comes in here with the Three of Swords. It's not heartbreak, it's just there's something. I feel like there's something you were really hoping for that kind of falls through with them, but with the Queen of Swords, there is this balance between head and heart, and I feel like in the end, whatever this is that happens between the two of you, it ends up taking you to a different stage, either with them or with someone else that feels more in alignment. Because the Queen of Swords is like a balance between head and heart, something very compatible. So whatever this is that doesn't work out, It's like in the moment, it feels like, "Oh," but then when whatever comes in instead, you're like, "Oh," kind of energy. So, whatever unfolds here in July, I do feel like there's a important transformation that happens, and if you can try to stay in that knowing that when this disappointment comes, it's alright because it brings in something so much more, uh, compatible with you. I keep on bringing up the same word, but it just feels more in tune with your energy. It just feels so much more right than with whatever this is. Like I said, it can be that things just you go different directions with C, or it's you go to a new level with C because of whatever this happens. It is a necessary break that happens to have it's almost like a broken leg that's set wrong. I know this sounds painful, but it's like this break happens to either, you know, remove something, amputate it out of your life, or it's to reset it so you're strong, so you move forward in a different way, even stronger than you guys ever were. So it's one or the other. I just feel like it's things can't stay the same as they are. They're either going to go up or out. But whatever the case, you're going to see the benefit of it for you. So hopefully that helps. I know it's like, oh God, which one it is it? They wouldn't tell me. All right. Well, we can check in and we'll see here if you want. We can try again. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we got MK 75154. So MK, you wanted a career reading. So let's take a look here. What does Spirit have for you around your career? Got the Elder of Air. So you got the King of Swords and the Full card. Wow, look at this. It does feel here, it's like you're leaving an old way, like it's a ending of an old cycle, beginning of a new adventure with the Full card. It's like a brand new start. And especially with this King of Swords is the ruler of education and, of course, the mind and story and all sorts of fun stuff, but getting a strong education, like, I don't know if you're looking at returning back to school or going to changing, your majors or getting additional certification but it's definitely supported, whatever this change in education or knowledge is. It's beneficial for you. It allows you to leave an old cycle. It allows you to start this world of possibilities and adventure, something that feels more exciting for you. So I like that for you. So I feel like that's what's coming in. If you were wondering, should I try that thing? Should I get that certification? Is it okay for me to change paths? Yes, absolutely. It actually is for your benefit. So I like that for you, MK. That's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Prathy, you're up. 75336 is yours. So Prathy, boom, boom. The characteristics of the person you get married to in the future. Yeah, we can pull a couple here. Free readings are just like 1 to 2 cards, so we can at least get a couple more here for you. You can keep asking as much as you want on different nights, right? Get a little more deets, a little more details. Looks like they gave you 3 cards here. So you do have the Two of Air, the Two of Swords coming in here. And then what else do we have here? Got the Wheel of Fortune and the Chariot card too. Yeah, it does feel here with a combination of all these, you know, they did make a significant change in their life here. So one of the characteristics is, they reached a kind of a decision point in their life and they're like, I can continue to do this thing that I've always done and I'm just existing in my life, or I can make this switch. And I feel like it's like career switch. And it's like I'm moving from something that thought I was supposed to do and should do and need to do in this, the mind. And then their heart was drawing them in a different direction, something that they feel like they're living. And they did it. They made the brave change of, and it's something that they were doing for a while, and they were doing good in it too, but it didn't bring them satisfaction. It's like, but now they moved and they did it. And the amazing thing is even though it was kind of a, they kind of had to step down to restart over, they've already bypassed where they were in the other one with this Wheel of Fortune. So they're a go-getter. They chose to do that. And I like that characteristic because they did that for themselves, like they understand that for like you and for your children and others, that it's okay to change your mind. It's okay to take a chance and follow something that makes your heart feel full instead of existing for the sake of checking off boxes. So I like that energy. But that's what they've got for you right now, Prathy. So hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. All right. And then Happy Pill, you are up 75607. So a Happy Pill, here's your timestamp. Cool. And why are some teachers doing partially towards their students and not giving enough opportunity to other students? Angel messages. All right. So what can we know about this situation? What can we know? We've got the Page of Air and the Two of Fire. Yeah. I feel like here with the Page of Air, and it's going to be different, per teacher, because every teacher is different and every reason teachers are doing it are different. And for each student that each teacher's doing it is going to be different because everyone's experiencing life differently. We don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. Um, and with the Page of Air, this is about clarity. Um, the Two of Fire, the Two of Wands is about energy that's coming in here too. And what's interesting, and so I'm going to try to present this and try to bring through what they're bringing through in my head. So bear with me. But so each of us, the energy that I'm choosing in each moment, right? Am I choosing gratitude for what I have and what I have had? Then blessings come in, growth comes in. Teachers offer, me more because I'm grateful for what I have had. It grows, right? If I'm focusing in on what I'm not getting, what I fear, need and want and lack energy, then I'm pushing it away from me. So it's not the teachers choosing, it's the students' energy choosing what they draw toward them. And so, like in your case, if you feel like I want more, like I would like more, uh, like activity and interaction and whatever from teachers, instead of focusing in on, I think they're getting more than me, that's lack energy, right? That's going to take even more away from you. Instead, if you can sincerely go, what am I grateful for that my teachers are giving me? When you change that to gratitude and even share that with them, go, thank you so much. I appreciate you for helping with that. Then that'll draw an energy for them to do more with you. If you're focusing on what they're not doing, then they're going to do less with you. So I feel like that's a wonderful clarity. I'm like, whoa, kind of blown away a little bit, but that makes sense. So that's what they have for you, Happy Pill. Hopefully that helps. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Maria Pay, we have you 75912. I feel like this sounds familiar. This might have been from this morning. I was like, because that's the one you usually post. I'm like, didn't I do this already? No, it must have been this morning. It's all running together now. After five days, five nights of readings and 4 mornings of readings. Right? Right. Anyway, general for you for love and work. So what do they want you to know for love? Is this one and that one's work? All right. So for love, you do have the Knight of Fire, the Knight of Wands. Woohoo, la la la. in addition to being passionate energy and flowing, this is around relationship. It's the Knight of Wands is on a quest for your own energy and your power of where you're investing and focusing your energy. So I feel like it's a great reminder that whatever you're focusing on is what you draw in. So especially, with all the questions we ask about, are they cheating or is it safe? Do I need to worry? All that energy, it's like if you want to draw more things in to worry about, go nuts for it, do it. Yeah, right. Because if we're focusing in on that lack and fear and what's not happening and all that, we get more of that and we fear more and our mind starts showing us all those things, right? Saw something on Instagram that talked about neuroscience and how when we focus in on lower vibration or negative things, our brain actually wires to automatically default to negative. And we can change that. We can rewire our neurotransmitters by focusing on positive, 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 looking for the positive, looking for the grateful. When we do that, then our default is to see the amazing things. And doing that, we draw more amazing things in, and then we see more amazing things because we're drawing more amazing things in. And then we get even more amazing things. It just keeps growing and growing and growing instead of the other growing and growing and growing, right? So I feel like that's important to know. And then for work, yep, got King of Wands. You get this, been getting this. It's getting out of your head and into your heart. And where's your heart leading you? But it's important to step out of your head with that. So same thing, kind of almost um, with the messages this morning, I just kind of feel like they're starting to repeat. And I just feel like they will continue to repeat until you're properly brainwashed into gratitude and following your heart. Which is all right. We'll do it as much as we take, because on the other side of that, Maria, you're going to be so in bliss when you hit those things. All right. So that's what they got for you. So many blessings. And then we got on Schumann 80228 for yours. There's your timestamp. And a general love read for you here. Let's see what Spirit has here for you. All right. You got the Page of Fire. So I do feel here, uh, awareness of like energy, that's coming in here. We've got this, if you focus your energy in on the love that you have in your life, and which doesn't have to be romantic, but the love you have and the love you have had, which can be romantic, it'll speed things up because I feel like you've been in this little slow-mo energy with the Knight of Pentacles around love, and, the more we focus in on, I need love, I want love, what if this, what if that, I fear I won't find love, we actually push it further away, and so I feel like they're saying if there is Two of Cups, you have partner energy there that's awaiting, that's, you know, down the line, but you can speed it up, by focusing on gratitude, type of energy that comes in with that. I also have a podcast called The Easier Path, and episode, I think it's 13? Yeah, 13, called Fated Love. And there's some energy in there. It talks about all the different types of relationships and things, but there's tools in there to help draw in, and we talk about that in there. So I recommend that for you. It's free, of course, and they can dive more deeply into that. Just free readings, I only go so deep, but I feel like you can get a lot from that if you check that one out. All right. So that's what they have. So many blessings to you. All right. And then we've got Barbara Sanchez. 80435 is for the last free one here. And oh, thank you, Marilyn. I'll be to you next year. I just want to finish out the last free reading here, because this will be the last free reading for tonight. Since I've been hitting 8 hours, I'm ready to. But Marilyn will definitely do yours first, and you'll be the last reading for tonight. after Barbara here. So, Barbara, you want to know, are you a chosen one? Um, a chosen one for? We'll take a look here and see what Spirit has to say that here for you. So we've got the Hierophant and the Queen of Air. It's an interesting energy because the Hierophant is about they allow us to see things from a different perspective. And the Queen of Air, the Queen of Swords, it's a beautiful balance between head and heart. And what Spirit says is we're all a chosen one because we're all drops in a giant sea of unconditional love energy. And we are all made of creator. We're all perfect. We're all perfect drops. We're all perfect mountains. And we're down here to explore. And so there's not one of us that's above another. We all come down here to explore different paths and experiences. None of us is higher or lower than another. We're all beautiful, beautiful, powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings made of unconditional love. We're all chosen, and we all chose to come down here. We weren't thrown down here and go, you guys got work to do. You better get busy. We chose to come down here for our adventure, not to change the world, not to, you know, do all this kind of stuff, but to understand ourselves more. And in the process, as we remove that which is not us, we discover more and more of who we truly are. We raise our love vibration. And as we all start doing this, we all help each other with the collective raising our love vibration. The vibration of the planet increases. We explore and do different things. But, that the I'm chosen and other people aren't, it's a human thing, right? It's what we're taught. Same thing as there's right or wrong, good or bad, better or worse. There's just different choices, different experiences, different adventures. And I feel like that's the main thing they want to kind of mention for you tonight. So hopefully that helps. You have the freedom to explore and enjoy this adventure and not feel like you're behind trying to, wake up and get somewhere, right? We talk about a lot of things in my podcast, the easier path. If you want to check that out, it's a free podcast. The playlist is down in the description area. If you go to my main page, it's also listed there, right? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Have a great night. All right, Marilyn, thank you so much for your additional donation. You're so sweet. I'm so grateful. Let me get you in a little list here, and we'll give that a love and a like there. Boom, boom. Move this up here. All right. So we've got 80808. Look at that for your timestamp here. 80808. So you want to have some light shined on the dynamic between your Leo cousin and you. What's the advice navigating it? All right. Yeah, let's see here. Cheers, cheers. Let me take a sip here. You're welcome, Barbara. All right. So what's going on? I feel like I need a shuffle here. So your Leo cousin and you, the dynamic. All right. What can we know? Got all those. I don't want this one and this one. These and this one. And two. And then the bottom of the deck. All right. Yeah, I see here. So bottom of the deck, we do have the Knight of Swords, the Knight of Air. It is the quest of seeing things from a higher perspective. So I love this because that's exactly what you're doing. You want advice? I'm seeking clarity, and clarity you shall have, they say. So let's see what's going on here. Understanding more of, because I feel like you're already on a wonderful path of understanding yourself. And so they'll shed some light on any kind of mirror that's happening between the two of you. But I feel like they're going to give you a lot of kind of insight into who they are and what's going on in here with this Knight of Swords, to start off at the very least. and then maybe what's buried below, but what's this trigger? Why do they do what they do, right? So we'll start off here. You've got these 4 cards. So we've got the death card, this death and rebirth energy. This does tell me that you guys have past life connections. In a way, this is like a reincarnation, but it's other life energies. So you've got more complexity going on with your how do you say, your dynamic that's beyond this lifetime, because your emotions and information and connections below the surface from past lifetimes are also playing a part in this lifetime. You got the devil card, yeah, some Capricorn. A big piece of dynamic here is you both chose to be a wonderful source, again, mirror of shaking and rattling each other's cages so that you recognize that you are in a cage of your own mindsets and thoughts as well as they are, so that we can be freed from it instead of feeling restricted. So, in a way, it's like, your buddies, you know, that have had other lifetimes where like we show up for each other to push the buttons so we know the buttons are there to be transformed in a way, if that resonates. It's like, "Oh, yeah, they do push my buttons, and you push theirs." Not knowingly, and, of course, not knowingly on the other way. You're not doing it purposely as humans, but it is a purpose of why you guys chose to come in this lifetime, again, to let's help each other by being each other's kind of the is it called a pumice stone? The one that you put in to help take the rough edges off the stone, right? You guys do that for each other. You have the 3 of fire, 3 of wands, and the 5 of air, the 5 of swords. So here's that conflict energy that helps you both, this conflict helps you guys see different aspects, and it allows you to see there's other ways. I feel like after you guys, maybe if you have conflict, after we calm down, it allows us to see things and see it differently a bit. But I feel like that's one piece of it here, that they were talking about. And then you have this one, you have the 7 of air, the 7 of swords. Yeah, this kind of builds in on top of that, because the 7 of swords is, when other people maybe lie, deceive, cheat, or whatever, they point us in our mirror to show us where in us we are lying and deceiving and cheating ourselves. What are our thoughts, our negative self-talk? How are we doing it to ourselves? So big mirroring energy is a huge dynamic here. I feel like their Leo energy of their me energy really rubs you, um, in an, irritating way, because I feel like you're a giver. I wouldn't, like, I'm an Aquarius, and of course, an Aquarius is on the exact opposite side of the Leo energy. Their me energy, it's part of their energy. Aquarius is we, not like, French. It's about community, right? And we energy. And so those opposites pull towards each other to come in, right? Way the wrong way, right? You're like, oh, right? So, it is this beautiful, friction energy to help us find out, okay, because what's amazing is, people's actions in the outside world just are till they get in here. We create the story about what that means. So the irritation doesn't happen out here. The irritation actually happens in here. We create a story, and then we have an emotional soundtrack that matches it, and then physical actions that kick in that we've assigned to that, and then the energy that kicks in that has us act on that too, right? So, that's kind of what all this irritation and friction is about, is to show you what you want to see about yourself. It doesn't have to be the exact way, but there's something out there that's triggering something in here. We don't like it because It's mirroring something that we don't like going on in here. But it pops up for us to free us from it, not to judge us or to try to poke us in the eye, can do the little, Three Stooges, "Nyah, nyah, nyah," no. I will look at it in my own time here. But that makes sense with this Knight of Air on the bottom, again, the Knight of Swords. It is bringing clarity, and it's the quest for the clarity of what are my mindsets that I'm ready to let go of and free, right? Let's see what else we got here. We have the Hermit, right? I wanna be by myself. But it's important to take, of course, after we have any conflict with anyone really, right? We take this step back, we ask creator and spirit, you know, reveal to me what is the lesson here, right? Tell me. And a lot of my podcasts you talk about my drama and traumas and uh things that spirit show me, like why humans do the crap that we do, right? The fearful acts that we do and their perception of it, and then also tools and how we can transform it. So if you want to check it out, of course it's free. The link is down in the description area, but it is a lot of this, the hermit, because that's how I learned things, is stepping back and going, so what was I supposed to learn from this again? I'm like, what's the gift in this situation for me? Can you show it to me? Because I can't see it. It's hidden really, really good. If you don't show me the Easter eggs that have been hidden out there, they're gonna rotten and stink. So can you show me what it is? And they're very gentle. They will bring in the lessons, like, you know, when people were cheating in my relationship, it realized that I was cheating on myself, trying to find my worth out there. So I was basically cheating on myself with these people, and they were cheating as a mirror to show me that. And when I realized it, it was like, wow. Like one of my relationships, I felt that they were trying to fit me in between the important things in their life when the mirror reflected back showing how I was trying to fit me in between what I felt the important things were out there. And it was like these big ahas that come in, and I feel like that there's a lot of this possibility with this your Leo cousin here to go, "Wow, they're roaring loud messages to us, right?" High volume. Underneath this Hermit card, you have the Elder of Earth, which is the King of Pentacles, and the Justice card, as well. Both of these energies, like the, King of Pentacles, they teach us about our self-worth because the pentacles, earth energy. Coin, it's like the second house of Taurus, which is about abundance, but it's all about our sense of worth. And, we learn that, we're taught to define our worth by the outside world, like relationships, situations, and things. And they all point us back inward for our self-worth. Everything points us back. So everything your cousin's doing is pointing us back to our own self, while everything, that they're experiencing is pointing them back to themselves. And we can't do anything about that, right? We can't change them. Trust me, right? you know. I mean, I was a manager for decades and trying to get people to do what corporate wants them to do. You just had to, they would do things if they felt that's what's best for them, but you can't make anyone do anything they don't want to do. So all the energy it's like going into a black hole. But what we do is we return to us and go, I take, you know, um, my power back, realizing I'm the one that chooses my stories about what everything means. I'm the one that chooses the emotional soundtrack that goes to it all. I'm the one that chooses the physical actions related to it. I'm the one that chooses my energy, no one else. And I can't control anyone else's. So freedom release from that. I bring it back to my own front door, right? When I'm trying to control things outside of my control, I feel out of control, right? It's a uncomfortable feeling. It's a stressful feeling when I come back to me and going, I can only choose my stuff. So that's what I'm going to focus my energy on. And the justice card, is it's Libra energy. It is all about relationships with people and the clarity that can come in with that. Again, like with this Knight of Swords, the justice card, she does have the Ace of Swords here. And there is this, I get to see things from a higher place, rooted in eternal, unconditional love, and joy, and laughter, and play, and gratitude, instead of the small t truths rooted in fear, like all those supposed to be, and should be, and need to be, and have to be, and must be, that get expressed as fight or flight, which is anger or sadness. And those are the core root. Fear is at the root, but it gets expressed as those two. Every other emotion is kind of at the root of sadness or anger. And when we realize that, we're like, okay, let me step back, like with this hermit, and understand, what is this showing me for me? And what gift is in this for me, right? And you have the Ace of Swords, and here's the Leo energy. Yeah. So strength card, Leo energy. And we also have here, the Ace of Swords energy, which is, yeah, this is the Leo bringing me clarity, for my own life by being, either an example of what I don't want to be, right? Or they're reflecting a mirror of something that's within me somehow that I can be set free from when it comes in with that, right? But I love it. You do have the ability with the King of Cups, this beautiful ability to balance your head and your heart, and it's empowering. So hopefully that makes sense with all of that there. We'll also give you a fortune cookie here, and see what else that they have coming in here. So, Seasons of the Witch, the Litha Oracle. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, it helps. Take the little bite. Maybe it's like the Leo line. You're taking the teeth out, so they'll just gum you to death instead of bite. You do have summer berries is your fortune cookie here. Number 34, be wary of picking your harvest too early and risk losing the sweetness of it all. Let's see what this is here. So, ripening, sweetness, and maturity, right? Ooh. So it says, we live in a fast world that was never meant to be so fast. Takes months for fruits and vegetables to reach maturity, and there's an important lesson to be learned by observing their growth. Your situation needs time to ripen, just like summer berries. Pick your harvest too early, and it may be sour, bitter, or tough to chew, whereas patience is rewarded by a sweet bounty of juicy fruit. You are on the right path, but it will take more time before you reach your desired outcome. So use this time to tend to small tasks. A garden requires you to be watchful of weeds and pests, and you can apply the same logic to your goals. Employ practical actions such as getting organized or evaluating your progress to help you determine your next steps. Accept that this is the process and it is out of your control. Things will progress in the proper time, and any attempts to speed things along could leave you with undesirable results. So, when this card appears, you can trust that you are safely working towards your long term goals and will find success. May take longer than you'd like, but nevertheless, it will happen. I like it. And the more we focus in, like when we're focusing in on what someone's not doing, we get more of that. Something that can change our dynamic is when, I know it can be hard, is what am I grateful for that they are doing? Because that allows that to grow. When I focus in on, what someone's not doing, I get more of that. So our energy can change that for ourselves too. So hopefully that helps. right, my dear. Thank you again so much for your donations and all of your thirst for growth and hearing from spirit. I'm very grateful. Right. Many blessings to you. All right. Hey, Barbara, I only do one free reading per person per session. I will be back on Wednesday. I'm on Wednesday through Sunday nights. So I will be back. If I'd love to have you back, you can ask more then, but only one free reading per person per session. Um, I'm not taking any more readings tonight anyway, because I've been on for about 8.5 hours and I'm ready to hit the hay. But I will be back, and please join us. I'd love to have you back. So, if you want any other information in the meantime, I do, like I said, I do have that free podcast. The link for my podcast is here. It's also always down in the description area of the video and on my main page for everyone. I my last we're kind of talking about growing empathic abilities and spiritual gifts right now is a little mini series. One more will come out, and then we'll be moving on probably to another subject, but that's available right now. Um, and also, if you guys haven't seen, I'm actually having a celebration for reaching 2,600 plus. Um, Individuals, subscribers on my YouTube channel. So we're having some giveaways. I'll have one tomorrow. The first one every Monday, I'll be pulling a winner from the donations and one from the free readings, and so that'll be out tomorrow sometime, probably in the afternoon, because we're taking the dogs to the vet in the morning. So it'll probably be more afternoon. This one will be. And then there's a special drawing on August 3rd. So if you want to figure out or find out how to get into that, make sure to check out that video. It tells you all the skinny on that as well. So that is what we got for you, Zen friends. So many blessings to you. Have an amazing night. Hey, Jojo, I'm about to go to sleep. I did give you a general reading because I didn't get your second question. But let me see here. I can grab yours real quick here. So where's your first one? Oh, here it is. So here is you had number 17 and then number 21. So again, if that second one doesn't answer your question, then of course let me know, and I'll make sure we get you some answers on that. But those are those for right now. All right, but I'm headed out. Very good. You are so smart. But yeah, thank you guys, everyone. I'll be back on Wednesday. Until then, remember every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So until I see you again, much love. Hang in there. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. Night, night. Good to see you, Jojo.